those members, if we can have you down, slip controls, and we can get you in your positions, get ready to start. Slip control comes down to as soon as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on behalf of the Southern Autograss League, it is a very warm, literal welcome here to the Bearley Raceway and round 3 of the 2025 Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. What a cracking weekend racing we are set for. The weather, don't need me to tell you, is set very fair. So I will just get in our first early health warning. Please, please be careful out there in the heat as it develops during the day. It is going to be a hot one. So just make sure that wherever possible you stay under cover, under your gazebos if you can. And if you're out in the sun, then make sure that you're well protected. You've got the sun cream on, etc., etc. And keep yourselves very hydrated. So, and that doesn't mean alcohol. Alcohol doesn't hydrate. I've never understood it either, but apparently it doesn't. But yeah, get plenty of water down you. But yeah, we are set for a super weekend racing. Haven't got the final numbers yet, but yeah, we've got a big signing on, as always, for a British Autograss Series round. If you're watching here at the Raceway, then enjoy yourselves. And also, if you're watching us on BAStv, you should be here. We are in a lovely part of the world at a cracking racetrack. But if you couldn't make it and you're watching us on the TV, then please sit back and enjoy what is coming your way. And it is going to be coming your way very, very shortly, because I know the Class 1s are going to be called up to the line very, very soon. I have got somewhere the race order, but I can't find it at the minute, so let's start off being totally disorganised as normal. I know we're starting with Class 1, if that's any help, and I know Class 8s are coming in a slightly unusual position. I think they're coming after the Class 9s, because we know that we've got semi-finals coming with the Class 8s, because that is the biggest class of the weekend, which is what we're getting used to seeing, I think. I think we've got 75 Class 8s signed on, so certainly they're aiming for semi-finals. Class 1 isn't aiming for the semi-finals. Looking at it, 3, 4, 5, we've got 42, I think, signed on for men's Class 1. Big thank you to all of our sponsors for the weekend. Your overall meeting sponsors, then we've actually got 3 of them. Listers Lexus of Cheltenham, Facade Hoists and Stop Loan Sharks England. So big thank you to all of those 3. They are the overall meeting sponsors here this weekend. Big thank you also, as ever, to Kent Cams and Beresford Chassis and Components, the overall British Series sponsors. And also a big thank you to SITR Midlands, the Wellington Business Park, KS Coles and PRG Trailers, who are the sponsors of BAStv. Without the sponsorship that we get from these people, it just wouldn't be possible to put meetings like this on. I think the commentary team this weekend is most of the usual culprits, so be nice to hear from them. Graham and Finn are up here already. Kevin is probably still in bed. Tim, I'm sure... Sorry? Kevin's not coming, so there we go. Right, shows how much I know. So, oh no, of course, Kevin's away on holiday, isn't he? Yeah, so Tim, I think, will be here, and Mickey B will certainly be here a little bit later on. So we'll try our best to keep you informed and, dare I say, entertained with things as they progress through the weekend. It's going to be my honour to take you through classes 1, 2 and junior saloons, I think, this weekend. So that's going to keep me occupied. So that will be good. As we looking down towards the pits, I think the Class 1s will be called very, very shortly. Then please make use of all the refreshment facilities that are situated around the raceway. If you haven't had your breakfast yet, it's still early for breakfast, isn't it? But yeah, get yourself fed and watered. You've probably got a couple of minutes before you start to see cars appear on that start line. So yeah, if you haven't breakfasted yet, then certainly we can look after all of your dietary requirements. And we've got loads of sponsors of various things. We will be mentioning the class sponsors as they come out, but everything's sort of like very much sponsored this weekend. So the start line, Shocking UK, sponsors of the start line. Turn 1, Maptech sponsors, A to B Transporter Services Limited. Turn 2, JS Plumbing and Heating Services on turn 3, and Metalworks Restoration on turn 4. So that's the corners all sponsored. Got to have a finish line sponsor, haven't you? Absolutely. And we've got one in the shape of Mike Motors. They're sponsoring the finish line for us this weekend, so we thank them very much indeed. Something we're going to be seeing a lot of this weekend, the Water Bowsers. Oh, much as we'd love to mention the sponsor every time they come out, we'll try, but I suspect you might be sick. You can't get sick of sponsors, especially when it's Damien. DH Alleyworks, the sponsors of the Water Bowsers this weekend. They're going to have a busy weekend, so yeah, be prepared to be seeing quite a lot of them. One that we hope we don't see a lot of, but certainly big thank you to the sponsors. The recovery vehicles, that's KP Thomas & Sons, the sponsors of the recovery vehicles, and Marshall's Jackets, sponsored by Swift Groundworks. So big thank you to all of those. So they are our associate sponsors for the meeting. All of the class sponsors, let's say, we will give a mention to as those classes come out. Graham is busy sorting out paperwork to my left, so we might just put him on the hotspot and see if he wants to say good morning and hello and all sorts of nice things like that. So yeah, we've actually made him put the headphone on. So good morning, Mr. Bennett.
Morning, Steve. How are we doing? Everything good?
We're good, thank you. It can't be anything else, can you, really, on a day like this and a place like this?
To be fair, mate, like you said, the setting down here, it's stunning. Absolutely stunning. You come over that bridge at Avonmouth, coming on down, and then it just gets better and better and better.
You see, we missed all that out yesterday because good old sat-nav, then we were heading down the M5 and there was obviously hitting all the traffic and stuff, so it diverted us around the M32 around Bristol and down the back road, which was very nice and saved us sort of like about 45 minutes apparently.
Did it?
So yeah, so we missed all the Avonmouth and stuff, but yeah, as you say,
picturesque up there though, mate, isn't it? We used to race up there. Norton Radstock used to race up that way. That was the way around, wasn't it?
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. Sort of going past all these places, and some of which you might want to forget. Remember those nationals? But no. Let's move swiftly on. Hopefully they finished. They filled the holes in probably by now. Just, I suspect it took a while.
It was a good nationals.
It was. Yeah, there's plenty to talk about.
It was.
Talking of nationals, I think we got to mention this year's. Didn't we have a cracking event down in South Wales?
Yes, we did, mate. Absolutely fantastic. To be fair, I was very jealous, I'm not going to lie. Very jealous not to be part of the team that weekend, but what a fantastic job you lot all did on the commentary team that weekend. Props to you guys to keeping everybody informed and up to date. It was great to listen to. I did manage to get away early, though, which was great. So I was at home watching the second half of the finals, while you lot were still sat there running through the F600s, I think.
So between us, actually, we probably covered the meeting because unfortunately, well, no, I say unfortunately because we had a really good day. I missed the Saturday.
Yeah.
Because a very close, well, it used to be our apprentice, actually. A very close friend got married on the Saturday and just had to attend that, which was a lovely day, but managed to get down to the Nationals for the Sunday. And yeah, cracking effort. Well done to not just all the drivers and competitors, but I think big well done to everybody at the South Wales League for putting on something that absolutely did the event and did the sport justice at the Men's Nationals.
And that was Oiley's last turn, I think, as well, wasn't it?
He's threatening to retire. And
yeah, larger than life Oiley.
Yeah.
In more ways than one, obviously.
But yes, good team down at South Wales, so
Mega
I'm sure
team.
somebody will very much pick up the mantle and everything if he does. And of course, also looking forward, what are we, 2 weeks away, to the similar event for the ladies and juniors. And knowing this year's host, you just know that's going to be a good one as well. So Evesham Autograss Club and the John Wilkin Raceway is where we'll be heading in. Yeah, it's hard to believe, isn't it? Fortnight's time for the ladies and juniors.
Yeah, it's already. Well, luckily I'm on that, so I'm really chuffed to be and honoured to be doing that. So that'll be good. But it always feels like the downhill, doesn't it? As soon as the Nationals come around, it's like, oh no, the season's ending and we're just getting going again. But I think we've been so lucky this year. With obviously the weather, touch wood. Obviously we're not been to YD yet, and YD always likes to bring a bit of rain for Bass.
That's it. Look on the bright side.
Obviously. But you got to look at it. You got to look at the way it's going to be. But hopefully it'll be good. And even if it was, they always put on a fantastic meeting up there, no matter what the weather is. To be fair, as we saw by Nationals a few years ago, and obviously the amount of Bass rounds that we've been there. They always do a fantastic job at there. But yeah, that's the only unfortunate thing, like I said, about the Nationals, is it feels like a downhill slide after that, and the season's going to be all done and dusted and over.
It does actually, doesn't it, when you think, yeah, start of September and all of that. But yeah, still plenty of racing to come, obviously. 2 more BAS rounds after this. But we can see cars coming to the line. So get yourselves trackside if you're here at the raceway. Get yourselves on the settee in front of the telly if you're at home, because we are about to go racing with the Class 1s. Your meeting sponsor then, Silver Lake Automotive of Southampton. Quality graded, warranty assured, recycled car parts for all forms of cars. So Silver Lake Automotive Recycling are your sponsors for the meeting, and your class sponsors for the British Autograss Series, Daniel Brewer Estate Agency. Cars to look out for then, currently top 4 in the British Autograss Series after the first 2 rounds. Kieran Griffiths, he's not having a bad year, is he? Seven Valley 31. Connor Griffiths, he's not having a bad year either. In Tyre 16 sits in 2nd. Craig Bagley, come D1, sits in 3rd. And Will Henry in SR 19 sits in 4th. But everything to play for. Race 1 is going to bring out one of those cars, Connor Griffiths, in Tyre 16, your national champion, of course, Connor Griffiths. And he's going to be joined by Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6, Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89, Mark Stone in Invicta Kent 1, Tom Retter in South Somerset 103, Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, as we say, and Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. If you're new to British Autograss Series, then all of the races and all of the heats are drawn totally randomly from the computer in terms of who's in which race and which grid position they finish up in. So there's no picking of heats or anything like that. 3 rounds of qualifying for all of the classes, and if we've got 49 or more in any class, then we will be seeing semi-finals. So the top 16 will go through to 2 8-car semi-finals, where the top 4 in each of those will go through into the final. For all other classes, then we are just going to be looking straight forward for the top 8 into the final. I have seen a list of numbers signed on, but then I sort of didn't bring it with me. So we'll see if we can get, or we can shout across race control to Nicola, who's in front of the computer, and see if we can get a list of numbers from her, so we can give you some total meeting stats as to where we are on this one. As I say, 42 Class 1s by my reckoning, looking at it. And we are away racing with the first batch of those 7 from those 42. And it is Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16 that leads into that top bend for the first time. This track's going to be quick. There we go. We can tell you that already in the length of one straight. Spalding 6 in that 2nd place slot. Looks like we've got a non-starter in this one in the shape of Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89. Looks to be a no-goer, which is unfortunate, but it is Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16 that's already looking to just pull away a little bit. Running in that 2nd place slot, that's the Tasker Machine 701, South Somerset 103. Tom Retter comes in that 3rd place slot, also looking to try and come up through the field now. Mark Stone in the Invicta Kent 1. He's racing just behind Lewis Clayton in Spalding 6. But your race leader, no doubt about it, as the last lap flag already goes out. Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, 1 to go. Tasker in 701, South Somerset 103, Spalding 6, Invicta Kent 1, and uncharacteristically Chris Dyer in Evesham 28 sits at the back of the pack. But sitting very much at the head of affairs, it's going to be another maximum points for Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16. Comes round, takes the checker flag, takes a good win. 2nd place is South Somerset 103, Scunthorpe 701, Ben Tasker. Spalding 6 then in the Invicta Kent 1 car of Mark Stone. And Chris Dyer completes it all in Evesham 28. There we go. Mickey B has finally got out of the pit. So good morning. So you've had a morn. Not nice to see you at 9:10, but there we go. It's all right. As we move on with the 2nd heat of the first round of qualifying of the Silver Lake and Daniel Brewer Estate Agent sponsored Class 1. Danny Cowburn, Riley Diper, Stephen McCready, Oliver Bolton, Kieran McKenzie, Rich Owen, and the local hero Jason Saunders in WS1. Those are the 7 cars, and we have got 7 this time round. And on the inside, it's the Cambridge 403 car of Kieran McKenzie. just about the first one to show, but it's very tight at the head of affairs as the North Wales 51 of Rich Owen goes and takes up the running. Jason Saunders in the Wessex 1 car, though, nips through on the inside of the Cambridge 403 car and up into second place. He'll be off in hot pursuit of 51, but WS1 second, Cambridge 403. Riley Diper then in 3F. Then comes the down Autograss car across from Northern Ireland. That's Stephen McCready. He's looking to make a move up now into 4th place as they go down that far side. Oliver Bolton then just tucked in Sturton 2, and Danny Cowburn completes it all in WS 58. 1 to go for North Wales 51, and crouched over the steering wheel is Jason Saunders, but as much as he urges that car on, I'm not quite sure he is going to reel in the Rich Owen machine as they go down that far side for the final time. North Wales 51 then it is that comes round and takes the checkered flag and takes a good win from WS1 then in that second place. Down Autograss 17 just gets home ahead of Kieran McKenzie, then Riley Diper, then the Sturton 2 machine just ahead once again of Danny Cowburn in the Wessex 58. Race 3, Jordan Chiverton in Wessex 127, Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17, Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94, Ian Ullathorne, another driver that was on the winners' trophy podium at the Nationals in Yorkdale's 52. Jonathan Salvage in South Somerset 375. Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361. And Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28. Those are the 7 cars that we're expecting over there on the far side. And once again, looks like we are -1 because there is only 6. But it's WS17, the first to show from 52, 361. Then the Dylan Tyrrell car just tucked in North Wales at 28. And then a little bit of a gap. Problems for Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. Just wondering whether he left of his own accord, shall we say. But we'll leave it at that. As the race leader comes round, it is the WS17. Ian Ullathorne in Yorkdale's 52. St Neots at 361. Michael Hobgon gets it all a bit sideways. Dylan Tyrrell has to take avoiding action. And Jordan Chilverton in WS 127 goes through next. I think the non-starter we've got is Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17. But coming round, already to take that yellow flag with the black cross, it is Ian Ullathorne, your new race leader in 52. Oh no, WS17 through in second. Sorry, St Neots 361. And then Dylan Tyrrell in 28, WS 127 goes through. I think it's Jonathan Salvage is their non-starter. But just the 5 of them left running. But it is Ian Ullathorne stamping his authority now in Yorkdale's 52. Comes round and takes a good win. Second place, Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17. Michael Hobgon third in 361. Dylan Tyrrell fourth in North Wales 28. And then Jordan Chiverton in WS 127 completes race 3. That's the halfway stage of the first round of qualifying of the Class 1s. Race 4 then on the line brings out 2 of the cars in the top 4 currently. Craig Bagley in Cum D1, Will Henry in SR19. They're joined by Alex Hill in St Neots 164, Jake Hemsley in IK31, Dan Hughes in Evesham 127, Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443, and Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. So yeah, this one's pulled together a few of the top runners, isn't it? As they get away from the line, and 7 of them all there present and correct. Craig Bagley it is in C1, that's just about the first one to show, but Takar looking to come up through on his inside. I think that's the Hemsley machine. It is IK31. Will Henry tucked into 3rd place in SR19, but he just loses out there as going through on the inside is Ben Gould in North Shropshire 443. But it is Craig Bagley in C1 and Jake Hemsley in Invicta Kent 31 battling for this lead, but Craig just manages to close the door on him once again. Will Henry in SR19, MS443, Alex Hill in St Neots 164, locked then with Dan Hughes in Evesham at 127, and Nick Stepney certainly not out of it in Carmarthen 5. As the Cum D car just puts some car's length between himself and Jake Hemsley, but not that much as the last lap flag goes out already. C1, IK31, SR19, North Shropshire 4-4-3. All those cars, well, all the cars now onto their final circuit. But it is Craig Bagley down that far side. Jake Hemsley now having another final look up the inside as Craig just left him enough of a gap to take advantage of. I don't think he has. Craig Bagley then is going to take the win in this one. Jake Hemsley in second, Will Henry third, Ben Gould in fourth, Alex Hill in fifth, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127, and completing it all in what was a very fast and competitive Class 1 race, Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. Race 5 then brings out your current series leader, Kieran Griffiths, in Severn Valley 31. He's joined by Callum Woodward in Wessex 883, George Taylor in Cumdee 711, Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341, Scott Atkins in South Somerset treble 4, Andrew Bell in WS 16, and Dave Owen in North Wales 97. So we saw Rich Owen take a good win earlier on. Can Dave do likewise in race 5 as they come past us for the first time? It is, though, the Severn Valley 31 car of Kieran Griffiths that leads the way going into that start line turn and coming back down that far side, looking to make a move up through the inside. I think is that Billy Ferguson. As we pick out our race leader, though, and there's no doubt about that race leader, it is the 31 car. Billy Ferguson in Scunthorpe 341, now racing ahead of the North Wales 97 car. George Taylor runs fourth in Cumdee 711, but North Wales 97 just drifts wide, and that doesn't look to be the line for these Class 1s around this Bearley Raceway. As our race leader, though, just extends his advantage. Kieran Griffiths, last lap flag goes out for Severn Valley 31. Scunthorpe 341, Scunthorpe 711, absolutely locked neck and neck as they come past us, going down that far side. I think that's where the battle is. It's the Cumdee 711 car, though, that's in that second place. Also coming back through now is Dave Owen in North Wales 97. But Kieran Griffiths takes a good win, Severn Valley 31, C711. Scunthorpe 341 ahead of North Wales 97. Then comes the Atkins machine of Scott Atkins in South Somerset treble 4. As the others come across the line, Andrew Ball in WS 16 and Callum Woodward in WS 883. Final heat of the first round of qualifying of the Silver Lake and Daniel Brewer Estate Agent sponsored Class 1s. Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 25, Callum Gosney in Wessex 71, Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136, Wayne Rees in PAC treble 1, and Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. That's the lineup for race 6, the final race in this first round of qualifying of the men's Class 1s here at round 3 of the Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. Race leader Scarborough 223 at the end of lap 1. Jamie Hussey it is, but they're queuing up behind him as they all go round that start line turn. But it is the Scarborough 223 car that holds on. Wayne Rees on the inside in the PAC treble 1 car, seeing if that is the quickest way home. But somebody's just closed the door on him in that second place position. That's the Cambridge 82 car of Jack Saunders. Also looking to try and come through the other Cambridge machine, Ryan Polly, in 136. But the Jack Saunders machine is a man on a mission as he goes down that far side, sees a gap on the inside of your early race leader, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. Last lap flag already going out. Cambridge 82, Scarborough 223, Cambridge 1236. Then the Scunthorpe 25 car, Craig Conway, a little further back down the field than we normally see him. Harvey Ford and Callum Gosney running towards the back of the pack at the moment. But your race leader going to be your race winner. It is Jack Saunders in Cambridge 82, Jamie Hussey in 223, Cambridge 136, Scunthorpe 25, PAC treble 1, and the good little battle at the back. Honours go to Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, just ahead of Callum Gosley in the Wessex 71. That completes first round of qualifying for men's Class 1. Straight through, no reruns, not putting any pressure on you at all, Mr. Graham Bennett.
Yeah, it did well, Steve. 6 races. To be fair, though, the track looks mega, doesn't it? If you have a bump round here, actually, I'm not saying nothing. Class 3s are up next, so got to be careful with what we say. Class 3 series sponsor, Ram Developments. Thank you very much for them for their continued support. Round sponsors this weekend. We're going to shout both ladies and men's at the same time. So we've got SDG Access Limited and Shebtech. Thank you very much to both of them. So current top 4 standings for men's class 3. Ryan Power SC98 sat on 603 after 2 rounds. Sam Gould NS343 on 564. Callum Allinson's up there in 3rd place in Mountain 34 with 516. And John Napier, that's my favourite car. I don't think I've mentioned it ever before. John Napier, WS26, 475 he's on 4th. So there's your top 4. 2 of them meet in, well, actually 2 pairs meet. So race 1 sees Ryan Power and Sam Gould, your 1 and 2 meeting. Ryan Power out of lane 1, Sam Gould out of lane, Ryan Power out of lane 2, Sam Gould out of lane 4. And then race 2 sees Callum Allinson out of 8 and Napier out of 1. So keep an eye on that. But obviously there's 4 heats to come, so there's plenty of other people that will be able to stick it in amongst it. Cusack's over here again, MA6 I can see. So Pete Robinson in NS72. They're going to come a little bit later. Lee Almond in ARC27 has come back to the BASt this weekend. So heat 1 then, we're going to see Martin Gould, NS334 out of lane 1. Ryan Power, SC98 lane 2. BC71 Oliver Davis in lane 3. NS343 Sam Gould 4. Steve Woodruff, WR71 in lane 5. Nigel Edwards, TA11 lane 6. And 99 Rupert Lomax in 7. Who makes the jump? 343 straight from the middle of the pack. We've got Rupert Lomax on the outside. Let's see if there's any grip on the outside of this track. He's going to drift up wide up that bank, and he's managed to find some, isn't he? Rupert Lomax right around the outside, then NW99, 343 on the inside. So now we'll start to see where the grip is on this track. 343 seems to be some on the inside of this bend, on the bottom bend, doesn't it? Down by the, we'll call it the Nicola turn, where she went over the fence a few years ago. Top bend then as they go around. Gould has now got that drive off that corner in 343, 99, 98. 334, 71, TA11 and BC71 bringing up the rear as we speak. That corner they go. 343 then stretching his legs down the back straight. So it is the man that's second in the BASt at the moment. Ryan Powers back there in 3rd, but now going to be under pressure from Martin Gould there coming through. So it's 343 then, which it is Sam Gould. Yes, it is Sam Gould, the number. So he's out there in 1st place. 99 and Rupert Lomax having a good run there. Now Ryan Powers managed to find some grip in the Duratec. Down the back straight he goes. He's going to try and tuck it under. I can imagine that car's a little bit lighter than the one of Lomax's, so he might be a little bit more nimble, but it is checkered flag time. 343, 99, 98, 334, 71, TA11 and BC71. So, Mickey, the one thing I will say is it's going quick, these races. They are getting through them, which is good. Just hear that the race is clear then on that one. So that's 1 down, 2 to go. Watercart's back out yet again. So as Steve said earlier on, we've got sponsors galore to get out this weekend, and as that's one of our main jobs, is to promote them that promote us and help us. Your main meeting sponsors, we'll say then. Listers, Lexus, Cheltenham, thank you very much to them. I think that's a Facade, I think it is. Hoists, and Stop Loan Sharks England. Ooh. That sounds a tenuous one, doesn't it? Stop Loan Sharks. So they're your main 3 sponsors for the weekend. And then, as Steve said, everything else is sponsored here. So we've got MJ Automotive, MJ Fuse, Station Storage, Liam Evans Tyres, Diamond Window Systems, Gwalia Garage, CC Fabrication, Kensington Construction Group, Jones Coaches, Alan O'Riordan Motors, DSR Motorsport Preparation, Albany Fabrication, and T&G Automotive. Thank you very much for them, and they go alongside our series sponsors and class sponsors for the weekend. So as you can see, they've just put a little bit of water down, I think, on the outside of this bottom corner, and it looks a little bit damp on the top corner as well. So let's see what happens here. I can see Matt Lloyd out in this one from lane 7 in the Cumby 86 machine, and as I say, Callum Allinson's going to be coming out of grid 8. So we have Allinson on 8 and Napier on 1. So there's the 2 that we're going to be looking at it. But it is Allinson that has the good start from the outside. Napier on the inside. Y11, then Adam Henley is sat up there in 3rd into that corner. Gets his nose in. Callum Allinson's found his grip, hasn't he? So away he goes in Mountain 34, WS26, Y11, C86, CM7, who had a fantastic run at the Nationals, didn't he? Hugh Jones in CM7. He's back at the back of the pack at the moment, though he won't be happy about that. Let's see if he can get his legs down the back straight, and he does. He has 1 car, 2 car. Matt just gives him a little tap as he goes through. He's gone right out wide up on that wet line. But it's M34, WS26 now. This was your 3rd and 4th in the BASt at the present. Oh, Napier's gone way wide, didn't take a look at all, and he's a local boy as well. Races down here every meeting they've got on, so he's gone right wide, and that's allowed NW14 Jamie Lee, who we are used to seeing at the front, just come through there and allowed Callum Allinson to stretch his legs a little bit now. We're already on to our last lap. Flag Roy 11 in second, and a lot better run this weekend than he did a couple of weekends ago at North Shropshire. WS26 trying to come back at the inside now of Jamie Lee and NW14, but it is last corner time then for Callum Allinson. He's going to be happy because he is currently third. He's going to stretch his points a little bit away from Napier. So it's M34, Y11, NW14, WS26 will be kicking himself after that. CM7 comes over in fifth. And WS8, just have a listen to that thing as it goes past. Amazing sounding car. WS8 is Sean Brown. So that's 2 races down, 2 to go. Well done, gents. And we move on to race 3. So race 3 then, E13, Stan Brocklebank, CA546, Adam Saint, who's not been, well, no disrespect meant at all whatsoever, but not been on top form as we're used to seeing him, holding into his own high standards, I'll say. Y4, Russ Tinker, Simon Farrell, YD24, who had a good Nationals, Andy Lodge, SC265, Trevor Cusack in CK25, again, same as Adam Saint, really. Not been as quick as he has been in the past, so let's see what happens there. And then Rich Lee out in lane 8 in the Scunthorpe 70 car. So what are we waiting for? Red flags everywhere. I can't see anything or much track maintenance going on or anything. So, we've got one bit. Matt Lloyd. He's not having no luck with that, is he? A couple of black flags, I think it was, at North Shropshire, and now a breakdown this weekend. So he's going to get towed to the centre if the rope would stay on. Which is just getting put back on now. So, as we say then, Ram Development, your series sponsor for this weekend. And your round sponsors, SDG Access Limited and Shebtech. So that's the ladies and the men's sponsor. We're going to shout you both out to give you as much. They need a new rope on that, Mickey. You just don't want to stay on. Heavy old car, them Chevys, though. Yeah, heavy old car.
You've got to get the strap on them, yeah.
So they say, yeah. So as we look down to the line and as we say, Simon Farrow with probably one of the best sounding Class 3s in the country, I would say, by far. Sounds absolutely amazing. Did have a good run down at Nationals. I said to Steve earlier on, I did miss the commentating at Nationals, I'll be honest. I was quite jealous watching you boys do an amazing job, and you did do an amazing job, you guys. Especially them 2 Welsh boys. They did a fantastic job. Not understanding what they were saying some of the time, but they did a very good job. So out we go. Then Rich Lee makes a good start at grid 8. So grid 8 seems to be gating a little bit, and I didn't big him up very good, did I? Because Adam Saint has just leapt into the lead there. I think it is the CA546. We'll just wait till he comes around, but he is. Right, back on form then, Adam Saint. CA546, CA25. Wow, he's back on form as well. What do I know? Come on in, Cusack. Down the back straight you go. Let's see if you can hold that. Lodge is sat there in 3rd place. Tinker, Lee, YD24 and Brocklebank just round the back of the pack at the moment. So, he's gone wide at that top corner, but he manages to hold it. So it is Sainty then, CA546. Lodge has moved up through in the 2nd place from CK25. YD24, and that's screaming V8. We've got black flags for Tinker. 2 black flags for Tinker, because one just wasn't enough. Down the back straight they go. It is then Adam Saint. Wow, we must be short on laps today, Mickey. I reckon we're only probably doing 3 or 4, I think. So CA546 then on to his last lap flag. SC265, CK25, YD24 moving up to 4th place now. 5th place is Brocklebank in 13. Down the back straight they go then for the absolute final time. Oh, Rich Lee's got problems up there on the top corner. Unfortunate for Rich Lee there though. But CA546 then takes the win. SC265 second. Cusack is 4th. YD24 is 4th. And Brocklebank then takes the 5th place. So we lost Tinker out of that one with a black flag. And Rich Lee, unfortunately, with... Is he tootling round? I've lost him. I think we lost Rich Lee somewhere, but maybe made it... Oh, he's in the middle of the track. There we go. So we lost Rich Lee out of that one. So he will go down as a non-finish. So as you can see from this track already, it is blacking up. So we're not really going to have much problem with dust. We're just going to have a problem with, I would suggest, obviously, it's going to go to tarmac, innit? It's going to go down to rubber for at least, I'd say, by the time the 7s are done, maybe into the 9s. We will see a lot of rubber down by the time them boys get down there. So next run then, Mick Sumner's out of 8, Lee Almond out of 1. So let's see which side of the grid's doing the best bit of gating. So it does look like 8 has a good initial, doesn't it? And then obviously 1 comes back onto its own by the time it gets back on the track. So Lee Almond, ARC 27, R169. On the outside is Mick Summers, who has the better run round here. Mick's just picked up a little bit of grip just coming off, but Lee Almond's on the inside now in ARC 27. Pete Robinson, though, dives to the inside. That car does turn well, that little short car in S72. Pete Robinson down the back straight he goes, and at the inside of Almond in ARC 27. MA6 is trying to come through there. Paul Cusack, he's there in third place, and MA34 just gets it right round in a big heap out of Anthony Keating though. So down the start straight, finish straight will do. NS72 then, Pete Robinson, he's found his way through, and now he's got a couple of car lengths now down the back straight on ARC 27. Lee Almond there in second place. So it is Robbo then already round onto his last lap flag. NS72, ARC 27, R169, IK84, MA6 and CM33 at the rear of the field. Owen Richards, MA34 at the rear of the field. Anthony Keaton. Down the back straight they go then for the final time. And it is going to be North Shropshire 72. He's going to take the win, isn't he? Pete Robinson. ARC 27 in second, AR169, IKU84, MA6 Cusack just gets through with it looks like he's just dying over the line then, CM33 and an MA34. So where's Keith Kelly this weekend? No Keith Kelly for me, but that is 4 races and 6 races for Steve, done and dusted, Mickey, and Class 5s are on the line. Have fun.
Well, it can only go one way now, can't it? Yeah, no, come on, you Class 5 boys. Morning, everyone. Well, I'll tell you what, I think we've been blessed so far this year, haven't we? The weather has been kind to us. We're in for another scorcher, absolutely. This week's been brilliant on the build-up, and looking forward to this one as well. Another one of those short trips for me, by the way. 5 hours on the way down last night. Callum couldn't get away from work either, so we didn't leave home till 5:15. Pulled in here about 10:15. But no, great to be down here. Great to be enjoying the third round of the British Series. And men's Class 5 then. Lorryinsurance.co.uk are series sponsors. And this weekend, between men's and ladies, we've got Godfrey's Garage and Quattro Commercials. So thanks for your sponsorship. Right, enough of that. Let's have a look at race 1 then. Who's it going to bring out? Well, Tom Southgate, South Somerset 60, lane 8. Nick Griboskis in West Waterford 8, lane 7. Alex Troe, Evesham 200, lane 6. Ollie Howe, Ping Pong, North Shropshire 1, lane 5. Tom Ellis, Stroudon District 33, lane 4. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8, lane 3. Lee Cox, now that car is starting to pick up the pace, and be interesting to see how he goes. He's coming out of lane 2 in the Forester Dean 2, and South Somerset 20, Jamie Lillington in lane 1. So Tom Ellis comes into this one looking at the top 4 in the Class 5 standings, and it is Tom Ellis who's got 454 points under his belt. He's running third in the BASS Series. Adam Brown, though, over the water he comes, and he's leading it at 509 points. Charlie Holloway, Evesham 9, 473. So I'll tell you what, all to play for, isn't it? You know, and who's not here this weekend, and he was running fourth. Danny Lodge, Scunthorpe 212, had misfortune at the Nationals. He got clipped up the tailpipe, and it kind of blocked, and it effectively backfired in the engine and blew it. It was like unbelievably bad luck. And I did tell him, don't put 6 numbers on the lottery, because you're not going to win, mate, I'm telling you. So, yeah, they're your top 4. But this track, and I am impressed. I'm looking down, and am I seeing things correctly? I know my eyesight's failing, Graham, but it looks like that track is polishing. And we've only had, is it 11 races? Yeah. So I think 6 Class 1 races, 5 Class 3s, and it's polished. So if my lad's listening, you know that tyre pressures we were talking about, we might need to have a little think about that.
Yeah,
but,
and my setup we did for Abbey for last week at Kent, it's no good at all.
Well, as people know, I'm a pen pusher, right? So I do lean on people for a bit of advice, guidance, help, and all of that. If you plead with that begging bowl, normally someone's prepared to come and help you, which is great, and that's what this sport's about, really. I haven't come across anyone who's not prepared to put a shoulder in and help someone when they're in need, and at times we all need a bit of help. Right, looks like we got track clearance, so the first time this weekend. Let's get ready to rumble with the fives, and we are off and running. Oh, Ellis looking to pop out in the middle of the pack. Jaber Smith going with them. They're all kind of slowing it down. They're looking for that tight line, and there's a little bit of paint swapping as we come out, and it is the South Somerset 60 then of Tom Southgate. Lee Cox looks for the cut back up the inside. That's paid off as he pops into the front. I told you he was picking up pace on that. But he's left the door open, and guess who's come through? Jaber Smith. Tom Ellis comes through as well, and commentator's curse. Lee Cox has gone to the back. Right, Jaber Smith then. Tom Ellis, Southgate then the Evesham 200. Alex Troden in fourth place. Ellis cuts back up the inside of Jaber Smith. Ludlow 8 drops back down to that second place. The early leader, Tom Southgate, is dropping into that third place. Trow into 4. So with one more lap to go, and Ellis goes for the charge down there. Then the South Somerset 20, Lillington then with the West Waterford 8, Nick Riboskis, as they are all on that one. And Ollie Howe at the back of the pack, which is a surprise to me. Look at this battle going on for this win as they come out of that final turn. Ellis has got it. Oh, he's got contact with Jaber Smith. Terrace takes it in from Jaber Smith, from Southgate. Then we go down to West Waterford 8, Nick Riboskis, South Somerset 20, JV Lillington. Howe comes through as well. And Evesham 200, Net Alex Trow and Forester Dean 2, Lee Cox, who's got a rear-range front end. And I told you, sometimes as commentators, you've got to keep your mouth shut, right? There's me bigging up Lee Cox, comes up, takes the lead coming out of that Stargate turn. And then, right at the end of the race, it's a bit of bish-bash-boshing.
So it went opposite for me, because I said that Cusack and CA546 lad were not having a good season at first and second.
Nah, but see, that's the encouragement. He's probably heard that, so someone signalled to him. That Bennett bloke has just been dissing you, right? And he's going, I'm going to go and show him. So, Lee out the car, though, and the thing about these cars, though, because there's nothing really at the front end, is there? So they look like they're crumpled up.
Yeah, get it off, kick it out.
Yeah, that's it, yeah. I used to run junior saloons, right? So I know about kick it out, hammer it out, pull it out, whatever you needed to. So, right, let's go into race 2 then, Mickey. Who's coming out? Well, York 44, Jordan Bloor back in the 5. So Les Shimon Grice, I've seen Les this morning. Hello, Les. He'll be sat trackside cheering him on. That car was well prepared. It'll be out a little bit later in the ladies as well with Nicola Jesse. And you were talking there, weren't you, about Nicola Jesse, how many years she's raced and all of that. Her first ever rollover, she didn't do it like in a small style. She went over the barrier down the bottom end, e.g. turn 3-4, and the other side of that, it's actually a water ditch, and she was upside down washing her hair. Proper wash and go that. So who else is with Jordan Bloor, Mickey? Adam Brown, Mallow 184, leading the Bass. As I say, 509 points accumulated. Well worth the ferry fee to get across. York 75, Rob Doyle coming out of lane 6. By the way, Adam Brown's in lane 7, Jordan Bloor lane 8. Dev North, South Somerset 10. I think Dev's been going well this year, and he's out of lane 5 in the middle. Riley Diper in Forester Dean 255, lane 4. Again, I've been impressed. He's been quick out the gate as well. Then we go down to the Italian stallion, Tyre 451, Lewis Richards out of lane 3. And down at the Nationals, did you hear them all? Voice of an Angel, and old Lewis Richards, good-looking fella he is. So I'm jealous. Not that like way, but I'm just kind of like people who are good-looking. You do have a bit of jealousy, don't you? But they both can sing. They can belt a tune.
Yeah,
out.
they can.
And they did like the national anthems. It was Ockidenu, Tidy, and all of that kind of stuff, you know, all those different planets those people come from. Brian Neal, PAC 16, coming out of lane 2, and Ian Jones, Cumdy 31, out of lane 1. So a good old line-up on this one. Keep your eyes then out on that far side. Jordan Bloor, last year in this the Class 5 Les Grice machine. He can pedal it. He's going to be out in the 8s as well, Jordan, back in that the green machine. He's actually parked next to you, Graham, and he's, as I saw down in where we're all parked up.
He is, to be fair.
Yeah.
Let's steal in a bit quick, Mickey, with our first birthday of the weekend.
Oh,
a special
lovely
one for this one for us. So this is from Sam Box, who is the loudest person you'll ever meet on a grass field, and #1 Dan Thomas fan. Says, hey, Benno, could you get one of them to do a shout-out for our Lil? Happy 17th birthday, and well done for passing your driving test with no faults. All that driving on track has obviously paid out.
Do you know what, Graham?
She's better than her mother.
I'm so glad I took my driving test moons ago, right? Because all you had to do, you turned up, didn't you? I failed my first test, by the way. But you turn up, right? You drive around for a bit, stop, then they ask you some questions, right? And then they go, congratulations, or sorry, you failed. Nowadays, you have to go and have this test, and you've got a reaction test and stuff like that. I don't think I'll be driving now. I'll tell you so.
Happy birthday, Lil, anyway.
Yeah, happy birthday, girl. Oh, well done. Right, here we go. We've got track clearance. We're going to go racing with the 5s, and it is Jordan Bloor gets a good start there. Plenty of grip off that line. He was lifting the wheels up, but it is your BASt leader who takes them into turn 1. Oh! Ouch! We've had a little bit of, panel damage, paint swapping, call it what you like, but we're all going. Come on then, keep it going. We don't want to see red at all. As Adam Brown then from Jordan Bloor take it round that turn 1 and turn 2 for another time of asking. So Adam Brown absolutely flying with it. Then Riley Diaper there looking to come through and cut through. Diaper has it paid off. He's gone from 3rd to 1st. Brown goes back on the pace on the outside of him. There's a little bit of contact between the two as they fight to get in that inside line in the turn 1. But it is Riley Diaper then from Adam Brown from Jordan Bloor. Dev North running in that 4th place with one more lap to go on this one. Dev North out in 4th place like Billy No Mates, but Diaper still leads this one. At a start gate turn from Adam Brown, then Jordan Bloor. The 3 have broken away from the pack. Dev North, PAC 16, Brian Neal next one. Then it's Jonesy as well. And then we've got York 75 and the Italian Stallion. But there we go. Diaper takes it from Brown, from Jordan Bloor. Dev North in 4th place. Then we're going to go down to Brian Neal and the PAC 16, followed by Cumdy 31, Ian Jones. A little bit of a chase for the line. York 75 then of Rob Doyle and the Italian Stallion. Typhy 451 at the back, and it was all a little bit Pete Tong, or Lionel, as I like to say, messy into that first corner, but they carried the racing on. That's what I like to see. It would just look like racing to me, and tick in the box. That's what we like to see. Right, Mickey, race 3. Up on the line, Joe Dodgeridge, Mike Berg, Colin Hadley, Ryan Gascoigne, Carl Burns, Alex Fudia, Chris Winnell and Tom Evans. So these guys here will be looking to pick up 55 points and kick-start their drive up the leader table to get into that top 4 position, held at the moment by Brown, Holloway, Ellis and Lodge. Here we go to bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. And that's at South Somerset 7 machine. Tom Evans then is first to show, as he's got company coming round the outside. I think Winnell's up there as well. Bit of climbing going on, but it is Evans then from Alex Furier going round, and we've got Breenanil 66. That's Chris Winnell. He's not going to win anything facing in that direction as he brings it back onto the grass and out the way. So racing keeps going. Evans then still leading the way then from that Fudio machine. Then we go Hadley and then Dodgeridge in the machine. Wish it had run to a conclusion. And then he picked up a green flag as well in one of the races. Unusual for him. Tried to do that little bit of a cutback up the inside coming out of start gate turn. Caught one cone, and then the speed he was carrying, he just couldn't avoid the next one. So tough luck. Well, he didn't gain a place, which was the main thing. Otherwise, it would have been a different colour indeed. So water's gone down onto the track. we're looking for that track clearance. We have that. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. My life, that's a flying start out on that outside line if ever I've seen one. But, oh my goodness gracious me. That is so messy. And I think that's going to go... where are we going? Are we going to carry on racing with this one? Or are we going to go red? No, we've gone red. My goodness gracious me. Well, I'll tell you what I saw. It looks like Dan Johnson come round there. The back end seemed to push all the way round. Holtby didn't have anywhere to go and straight into the side of him. And then it was just like a melee, as they would say, of cars going into each other. And we'll try and listen out and find out if there is any decisions on that. But that was short and sweet, wasn't it? Didn't last very long. And yeah, it just seems like they're all fighting to get into that turn one. And if there's a little bit of a, you know, someone just loses it or, you know, gets tapped or whatever, then it just, say, concertina's down through the grid. And everyone's had a bit of contact at some point there. Dan Johnson, you know, the car is looking a little bit rearranged on the front end. I think it's probably got a tap on the side as well, especially when Holtby went into the side. And guess what? We're going to add to his woes because Scunthorpe 383 is going to be excluded. So excluded from the rerun. Tim Jones makes an appearance. Tim, Mr. Langley said to me, by the way, I turned up at about 9:10, right? And he was like trying to imply that I'd been laying on my shirt, right? And I had a story to tell. Well, it looks like I might have a bit of time to tell it. But this is what, Steve, you thought I was lying on my shirt this morning. At 6:15, I've had to get up because we didn't get here till 10:15 last night. So Callum has to be scrutineered. So it's been an early get up, get this car out of the back, get it all sorted, through scrutineering. I've gone and signed on, I've walked the track, I've gone and had a natter with people, as I do, and then made my way round in it. I would have been quicker, but I'm wearing flip-flops and I have to walk slower. otherwise I lose one or two of them. So, yeah, if there's any leagues out there, clubs that want to come and see us, we have got your ladies and junior passes in commentary. So come and see us at the double-decker bus and we'll be off and running. Here we go then. It's Gareth Roberts, Chaz Edley, Liam Pritchard, Darren Mason, Andy Jeffson, Craig Bagley, Ian Lewis and Archie Bentley. And it is Archie Bentley with Craig Bagley then. Bagley then looking to keep the power down and pushes it out of turn 2 and takes that lead in front of Bentley. Then it's Chaz Edley, the PhD 44 machine of Darren Mason. Liam Pritchard in the NASA 7 has gone too wide. He's got some grip, but he's drifted down into that 6th place position. But it is Bagley then is the man to catch, and at the moment he's on a fire. Edley up in the 2nd from Chaz Edley into that 3rd place. Andy Jefferson now starting to make a move in the Yorkshire Dales 77, and oh, NASA 7, as you spin me right round, baby, is out of this one, and Pritchard facing the stream. But with one more lap to go, it is Craig Bagley, Chaz Edley from Bentley from that Jefferson machine. Little bit of a gap if he would go down to the 44 of Mason. Then the 76 machine of Gareth Roberts and Ian Lewis in the 66. But checker flag at the ready, and it is Bagley takes the first win of the weekend for him from Archie Bentley, Chaz Edley, Andy Jefferson in 4th place. Then we're going to come across, and is it going to be the 76 machine? Yes, it's Gareth Roberts from the 44 of Darren Mason. Border County 66, Ian Lewis finishing off that Class 7. And I've broken the trend. I've got a race finished. I started off all right. Thank you. Steve's on my shoulder again. You know, thank you very much. Right, race 3. Well, it brings out one of those national champions. Yeah, Cumd 9, Cameron Mills coming out of lane 7. back-to-back nationals. And I tell you, Andy Holtby's done it, hasn't he? And now we've got Cameron Mills. And after, remember, he had that misfortune a few years back at Yorkshire Dales where he was coming round the final corner, electrical fault, cost him his national title. But he's bounced back strongly, has he? And back-to-back national titles. Next to him in lane 8, it's Lee Dodd in North Wales 16. Sid Lomax, North Wales 199 in lane 6. Okay, Colin Reid, Central Scotland 21, lane 5. I say about the mileage I put on, my life, he does it, doesn't he? As does some of the other Central Scotland guys that come down to race in the British Series. Wessex 69, John Morley out of lane 4. Callum Bull, White Rose 4 out of lane 3. And Lewis Woodruff in White Rose 72 out of lane 2. So 7 in the 7s. And Max Sport Competition Tyres, our series sponsor. Bock Forklifts and Ian Jones Tyres are sponsors covering both men's and ladies. So again, well, what for me, Diesel, right? My motorhome's got his tongue hanging out. That's how many miles I've done in the last month. It's all good fun, though. All good fun. Right, here we go then. We're getting track clearance. Can't see that Marshall post. Tractor's in the way. Right, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Soons. I think Callum Bull has had a flying start. Can he get it round the corner? It's polishing up. He's left the door open and we've got a new leader. And it is Cameron Mills from Bull from Colin Reid. Then it is that Woodruff machine in the 72 as the Sid Lomax machine looks to cut back up the inside in the 199. And he makes it up into that 4th place as they go down. I think it's Lee Dodd who's got work to do at the back. And Colin Reid is fighting with Bull for that 2nd place. But it's Cameron Mills then from Callum Bull from Colin Reid. There's your 1, 2, 3 as they come out of turn 3. And Lomax now looking for a gap up the inside and he gets contact there. Oh no, Reedy's wheel has gone, it's near enough laying flat. He's into the grass as with one more lap to go. Cameron Mills then leads the way then from Callum Bull, White Rose 4. Then it's Lomax from Woodruff. Then that's a Lee Dodd machine. Dodd looking for the cut back up in there as well as they come round. Lomax now putting the power on up that back straight, but coming round to take the win. Cumby 9 then. Cameron Mills takes the win. 2nd goes to White Rose 4, Callum Bull. 3rd is the Sid Lomax machine. 4th is Lewis Woodruff. North Wales 16 across the line, Lee Dodd. And did not finish. Colin Reid at Central Scotland 21. As they were coming out of Stargate Turn, it looked like there was just a little bit of racing contact there. And it was enough to break a joint. And that has put one of Colin Reid's wheels on an odd angle, which means that he'll need lifting off, I think. And I don't think the quads are going to pull it off. And he's got those fancy wheels on as well. You don't want to be running those when it's like that. Yeah, wait for the old forks to come and lift it off, and we'll then take him back in. He's just, I don't think he's, he does need a lift. I'm just seeing the signal there from the marshal. Right, so while we're doing that, we will go into race 4. And, Andy Grain is out in this one, Pennine 8. He's running 4th on the BAS points. And, I'm just picking up Sid Lomax, North Wales 199, has got a green flag for contact. So, right, race 4 then. Who else is out with Andy Graney? Well, Graney's coming out of lane 2. I'm not sure if that's a favoured grid, but everyone's trying to get that tight line. So if you get a good start, that might be all right. Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12 out of lane 3. Mark Jenkins in Breednill 106, lane 4. Simon Hawthorne, Radford 176 out of lane 5. Matt Richards, Radford 5 for 555 out of lane 6. Phil Olsen, Carmarthen 47, lane 7. And Dan Thomas, PhD 147 out of lane 8. So If anyone's got any messages, any birthday shouts, anniversaries, you know, divorce party announcements, I don't know, anything you like, then give us a message, 07359 112 920, and we'll give you a shout out. And yeah, I'm planning that next year's big one for me. I don't know how I've done it, you know, because she's a pain. It's coming up 30 years with me and the short one. Yeah, 30 years. And there's been times really when I wanted to strangle her, you know, and stuff like that. But, you know, I've succumbed from those emotions and feelings, and, you know, we're nearly there. Yeah, it is. Your love shines through. Yeah, that's it. You know, she still tells me off for leaving me clothes on the floor, and, you know, not putting me cups in the dishwasher, and apparently me snoring. You know, snoring. I'm telling her, she was like a runaway train, like early hours of this morning. And we had the windows open because it's been warm, isn't it? You're right. So I'm sure everyone around us, like us camping near us, thinking that it's me. It's not. It's Jill Barker. She is the runaway snoring train. So, but no, she's a good girl. She looks after me, and she puts up with me, which at times takes some doing. Right, plenty of water going down on this track, and I say Tim has joined me, and I don't know about you, Tim. I don't know about Steve as well, but I came back from men's nationals, and yeah, I'm only now just starting to feel normal. Don't look at me. Hold a minute. Here it comes. Here it comes.
No, there's just nothing you can say to that, is there, really? So, yeah. But no, you're entitled to your opinion, Mickey. You're the same as everybody else. So, yeah. But no, yeah. I know what you mean. Coming down from the national sort of thing, it was something else this year, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, and my me throat and stuff like that. So if I do sound a little bit croaky over the weekend, it's I'm just coming through the other side. I was hoping if George Capper was here, he'd have a bag of Jackman's throat lozenges. But I'm going to have to settle for sucking me big toenail. Right, here we go then. We are off and going. Dan Thomas then takes them up into there. Simon Hawthorne into that second place as well. Oh, Olsen, well, he hasn't got collected. As, yeah. Oh, well, he's back going anyway, so clean underpants required in the morning, but it is the Thomas machine from Hawthorne that have extended their lead, and out of that turn two they go. Right, who's up into that third place then, Mickey, as they come round? And it is the Breenhill 106 machine. Mark Jenkins then, Andy Graney running there. Jake Lee, Scunthorpe 12 looking to try and find some pace. Matt Richards in the 555 machine. And then Phil Olsen, Carmarthen 47 at the back of the pack after that spin out. But with one more lap to go then, it is Dan Thomas from Simon Hawthorne. From that Breenhill 106 and Mark Jenkins. Jenkins got company though, as it is Andy Graney's looking to cut back up the inside as the door gets closed. Jenkins close it, but coming round the final turn. Dan Thomas then, PhD 147, takes the win from Simon Hawthorne, Raffle 176. Third goes to Mark Jenkins just from Andy Graney. Jake Lee in fifth. Sixth goes down to Phil Olsen. And then Matt Richards drops to the back of the pack. But race clear. Looking up on the line then, we're going to go to race 5. It brings out your BAS leader. It's ARC5. Phil Cooper coming out of lane 5. Damien Harris, Radford 140, lane 7. Penheim 23, Phil Barliman, lane 8. Alan Jenkins, Typhy 32, lane 4. Aaron Ellison, York 14, lane 3. Luke Bennett, North Wales 621, lane 2. And Tom Lewis, Border Count is 55, running in third place in the BAS points at the moment, coming out of lane 1. I say Tom Lewis, he had a good nationals. People had him down for the title. It just wasn't meant to be. There's always next year, as they say. And really enjoyed the nationals. I think anything where you've got good weather, good company, good venue. You could see how hard the club had worked as well to make everything as good as they possibly could. And when you see that, then even if there is a couple of decisions or glitches or whatever, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because no one's perfect in this world, you know, and that's really it, isn't it? We're not, you know. If we're looking for perfection, you're never going to get it. You might strive for it, as some of these guys do with their cars, don't they? They're always striving for perfection, and sometimes you just click, don't you? And something just goes right, and that car flies, or the setup you've done is perfect for a track or whatever. But yeah, and lady luck, yeah. I mean, I didn't really have much luck when I raced Tim. I think I was bullied, if I'm being honest with you, when I was a Class 2. You know, funny enough, looking at some of the sevens racing with some of this contact, it did feel like being back in Class 2. But yeah, the racing just carried on. You know, if you got sideswiped, then you got sideswiped. Hold on a minute. It looks like I've got a couple of messages coming through. Better have open the phone, Mickey. Face ID. There you go. Here we go. Can you wish Jamie Ducrot a massive happy 13th birthday for tomorrow? Love from all your family. 13, eh? That means you're a teenager, doesn't it, eh? And Finn, who's next to me, you're in those teenage years, aren't you? I can't remember my teenage years. It's all a bit of a blur. And also, there's another one. It's good luck to Charlie and Layla Ducrot, the dances and the rest of the PAC club from the Ducrot gang. Well, the Ducrot name, right, has had a right old mention there, isn't it? And also, Gwen Jones, your birthday as well. So happy birthday, Gwen. If you've got any spare cake, then you know where we are. I'm a bit partial. Do you know what I like at the moment? It's lemon drizzle. Oh, do you know when you get it really soggy and right. So if anyone's got any lemon drizzle cake, I don't want any of that, Mr. Kipling. There are other cake suppliers out there because although they do those lemon finger things, don't they? I'm not all that keen on icing. If you know, are you an icing man? Do you like icing? No, Tim Jones. No, don't want any of that icing. Just proper cake. That's it. Proper stodgy cake. Yeah, so good stuff. I did actually have another message, right? I thought, someone want to shout out. It was from an energy company offering me a better deal. So, yeah, we're not... Oh, hold on a minute. We're pinging. And we have got time because we have got... there's a few out here. This is the one. Hello, sorry to bother you. I'm Catherine from Synergy Staff. That's a fishing one, isn't it? We're not doing that one. Here we go. Good morning. Can you wish Gwen Jones, Carmarthen 7 a happy birthday and good luck? Yeah, we've done that. George Hatfield and Charlie Nicole couldn't be there today as we're holding... Oh, I'm feeling all emotional. We're holding our engagement party. But good luck to you all, especially our Josie Tompkinson Scunthorpe 52. Well, I'm not being funny, right? You can hold an engagement party at the Bass Round 3. What better place? Look, you know the marquee you've paid to have up put in your back garden? There's a big one here for free, eh? So, congratulations, George Hatfield and Charlie Nicole. You are getting engaged. Oh, that's it. Lovely. When's the big day? We'll find out. There's to be continued, as they say. Right, who else have we got? Have we got time, Mickey? Hey, I think we have. All right. Can you wish Macy a happy 19th birthday for Thursday, please, from Mum, Stephen, Faye, Grasby. So that's a famous name in racing, isn't it? Shout out to Oliver Davis and crew in the men's Class 3 from everyone at Oliver Davis Sporting back in Shropshire. Good luck, Oliver. Well, good luck. That's it. How did he get on, by the way? Because Graham Bennett was commentating on threes today. Sorry can't be there as van lights failed on way home from Tenby. Still waiting for the part. Will be at Border Counties 3-dayer and ladies and gentlemen. Thanks, Purple Pat. So there we go. We're up to date on some of the messages. More to come. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then with the Super Saloons. And Phil Barleyman's had a flying start. Can he make it stick as he shapes it round there? There's a bit of panel damage. Cooper's round. Oh, it's gone Lionel. It has. And I'll tell you what, we're going red already. Slow it down, Mr. Jenkins. Cooper's still rolling there, and Ellison's got a little bit of damage on the front. North Wales 621 was showing his undercarriage, and all got a little bit messy. So, out of 5 attempts on the sevens, we've got 3 completed, 2 go to rerun. We're already got a decision. Finn's giving me some news, and is it? Is it? Oh, this is going. Border count is 55. Black flag. Wowza. Right, up on the line, we are going to men's class 9, and for the first time today, the first time the weekend, on home soil as well, it is over to the Shark. It's Finn Shepherd.
The Shark's a new one. Never heard that one before.
Because I was thinking about it, Finn, Shark, yeah, there you go.
So we're going to let Mickey have some alone time with his lemon drizzle cake and move on to men's class 9. Yeah, as Mickey said, home soil for myself. Always very exciting to be on home soil, especially for a BASt round. Held a BASt round a couple of years ago, but that one was very, very, very wet and indeed did get cancelled at the end of Saturday. This one brings out Matty Jones, Michael Bailey, Gary Weatherick, James Heselton, Sean Roberts, Lee Waldron and Dave Palmer. We're climbing cars with Tyre 31, Michael Bailey, but we go away with Heselton's round in Scunthorpe 76. Oh, it's carnage today. Oh, Weatherick's on 2 wheels, Dave Palmer's round, but we go with Matty Jones in Swansea. We're going to have red flags. Yes, we are. On this one straight away. Palmer stopped on the racing line. North Wales 17. Sean Roberts involved in that as well. That was absolute carnage. Before we even got to turn 1, we were climbing cars. Really, really, really not brilliant. Absolutely mental action going on here. Race 1, Ovio, and let's have a look at sponsors. Extract, Shock Absorbers, sponsored men's class 9s. Those are series sponsors. Just going to look down. I'll tell you what, we've got a good setup here. We've got like folders with all our sponsors and everything, all classes in orders, top 4. Oh, we can go through top 4. In the BASt at the moment, we've got Andrew Hornshaw, York 78. He is currently leading at the BASt with 515 points. Gary Weatherick, who we just saw in South Somerset 99, 491 points, is second place. Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9, is third place at the moment as it stands, and your 4th place is Lee Waldron, 4F, who we also saw out in that one. Oh, Scunthorpe 75 gets a black flag. She did spin in front of the pack. We're away and racing down into turn 1. Who's going to take up the running? They're all swinging it around sideways as they come past. Going down might be Mark Barker in each of 26. Indeed it is. Already starting to pull away from Pen 5 of Aaron Richardson. They're 1 and 2. Oh, someone coming up the inside. Very, very close as they go down that far side. And that might be Bradford 12 of Andrew Adams. Bradford 35, somewhere really slow out the back of the pack, I think, for the moment. But we'll see. Evesham 26 is your race here. Penine 5, Bradford 12, North 31, Adam Robinson, your national champion, just crowned a couple of weeks ago. Then we go down to Bradford 35 of Sam Pinches, but your race leader is going to be Evesham 26. Mark Barker comes around the final corner, moves on with a couple of laps left to go on this one. No, last lap flag we go with Evesham 26, Penine 5, Bradford 12, North 31 and Bradford 35. Unusual to see both Adam Robinson and Sam Pinches at the back of the chase. Robinson's round in North Shropshire 71, does a couple of donuts and tries to get it going the right way, but I'll tell you who's got it going the right way. Mark Barker has in Evesham 26, he takes a win. Aaron Richardson comes from second in Penine 5, Bradford 12, Bradford 35, North Shropshire 71 and Ludd 80 of Jimmy Smith. But I think Jimmy Smith is a lap down. Race 3 brings out your current leader in York 78, Andrew Hornshaw. Thomas Lloyd in Tyre 42, Lee Seagraves ALC 3, Lewis Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 42, Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9, Max Holtby in Scunthorpe 6, and Phil Rogers in SS 9. I'll tell you what, looking down there on the line, I think we're missing Lee Seagraves. No, we're not. Oh no, there's a gap in lane 6. Such an idiot. Anyway, we're away and racing. Oh, I think we left Lee Seagroves on the line. Not sure. We'll see as they go into turn 1 though. Who is it going to be? That's Hornshaw running outside in York 78. Is that Llewellyn somewhere there as well in PhD 9's third in the standings at the moment. York 78. Yorkshire Dales 42. But as I said, your race leader is York 78. Andrew Hornshaw starting to stretch out. As I say that, 42 going right back up the inside. Is that Thomas Lloyd? Indeed it is. York 78, Typhy 42 and PhD 9 looking back up the inside as they come past commentary. It's York 78. So, yeah, York Dales 42. It's Farah, not Thomas Lloyd. I think Lloyd's going into a bit of problems on board there. Llewellyn's looking up the inside of Lewis Farah in Yorkshire Dales 42. Farah looking to hold it right outside calm for the moment. So that means that Aidan Llewellyn's up to second place. Hangs a little bit too wide though. Does allow Farah the inside. Done for the moment. As we move on to the final circuit. York 78 is your race leader. Down the far side goes Andy Hornshaw from PhD 9. Yorkshire Dales 42, ALC 3, SS9 and Scundle 6. Max Holby, unusual to see him at the back of the pack. Checker flag time. It's Andrew Hornshaw in York 78, PhD 9, Yorkshire Dales 42, ALC 3. And missed the last couple in there. I think that was SS9 and Scunthorpe 6 of Max Holtby. So that means your men's class 9 run to completion. So I'm going to move my sheets over and move on to men's class 5. I was going to say move on to men's 8. So I'm going to share those with Tim Jones, who's sat next to me. We're going to do half and half for the moment. But we've got a couple of reruns of 5. So I'm going to hand you back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, the Shark. And we are going to race 3. And this is the rerun. So let's have a look up on the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I would think, who's next to Tom Evans? It is that Chris Winnell, wasn't it, that got excluded. He did have that spin out coming out of turn 2. And, yeah, he's been knocked out. Not literally, but, you know, taken out. Joe Doddridge then, Forest Dean 15, coming out of lane 8. Mike Burr in Wessex 33, lane 7. Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247, lane 6. Ryan Gascoigne, St Neots 55 out of lane 5. Carl Burns, Solway 18, lane 4. Alex Furia in North Wales 3 in that, say, lane 3. He's got a bit of a gap. And then we go to Tom Evans in South Somerset 7 in lane 1. And actually, Tom actually had a good start from that first grid position. See if he can do it again. But you can see what's happening, can't you? They're coming into that turn 1 and the grip. I think they're kind of losing a little bit of grip, aren't they? It is polishing, so they might need to have a think about tyre pressures and stuff like that and just see whether or not they can do it. Who's going to switch to that wide line? Who's going to come on the outside? Who's going to be brave? At the moment, I think they're all trying to keep it in that little kind of race line, as you can see. Well, the polished track tells you where they're all heading for. And there's not a great deal of space then to get round. So fortune favours the brave though, Mickey. Yeah, I know that. And if anyone's brave enough and wants to give it a go, you know, it could pay off. Don't do what Nicola Jesse did though. They get over that, the Armco and go and wash your hair in the back. Yes. Which it was fun. I say funny. I mean, it was like at the time she just disappeared, wasn't it? Over the top she went. Right, come on then, Mickey. Let's get this one done and dusted. And the racing is quick, isn't it? They're looking to get through the racing. As Steve said earlier, that we'll get a count up on the numbers of how many drivers we've got down here this weekend, and it is 591. So a brilliant turnout for round 3, and plenty of action to go as well. And if anyone's got their shoes and socks off trying to work out how many races that's going to be over the course of the weekend, excluding reruns, by the way, it's 260 scheduled races to get through that. If you add the reruns onto it, then 460. No, I had my reruns. Yeah, I know. I've had I think I've had 4. Here we go then. Bunge is going to let a little bit of creeping on the line, but nothing too serious. And look at that, Tom Evans has got another flying start as he brings it into turn 1. Maybe local track knowledge plays a part, who knows? Oh, and look at this. Come on, my friends. It's just been watered, and they've gone on the skating ring. Colin Hadley then running in that second place, but he's got Cole Burns looking up the inside of him, so the 3 of them are broken away. Joe Doddridge in that 4th place. Then we drop down to Ryan Gascoigne after that spin out as well, and then we got a curb crawler and a bit of curb crawling. I think that's Mike Burr in the Wessex 33. But no mistake who's leading this one, and as he comes round turn 1 and 2, it will be for the penultimate time. One more lap to go then. Tom Evans, South Somerset 7, from Colin Hadley, 7 Valley 247, Cole Burns, Solway 18 in 3rd place. Back marker Mike Burr. Then it's Joe Doddridge has got a black flag. Oh, he's now been put on the naughty step. Sydney, it's 55. Gets promoted up Ryan Gascoigne. He's happy about that. But Evans takes the checker flag. Colin Hadley 2nd. Then Cole Burns 3rd. Mike Burr's a lap down. And we'll probably pick up his points. Say Joe Doddridge black flagged. Sydney, it's 55. Ryan Gascoigne. Right, so that one's done. Right, big shout out on this one then. This is Dan Morris, North Wales 918. Can you give a shout out to Sydney, who's just had the all clear from the Big C, and Harrison, watching Uncle Dan Morris, North Wales 918 in the Class 5, his biggest fans watching at home in Wales. So, Okandar, whatever that means. Right, so is that ice cream, is it? Just one cornetto. No, I can't do that yet. Patrick Daly, Michael Tippins, Colin Chilvers, Dan Morris, Charlie Holloway, John Weil, Jenny Shepherd, Sarah Bateman. And for those that have seen Sarah Bateman's car, you know, last year she had the snake colours. This year, they're chameleon colours. So if you know the song, sing along. Come a chameleon. It's Sarah Bateman. She comes and goes. Right, enough of that. Patrick Daly's come out of lane 8, by the way. Michael Tippins in Border Counties 53's out of lane 7. Colin Chilvers, the man who had detachment shaved off to make himself look younger, is coming out of lane 6. Dan Morris then, with your biggest fans watching you down in Wales, Sydney and Harrison, comes out of lane 5. Charlie Holloway, currently 2nd in the BAS points, running out of lane 4. John Weil in the CY7, lane 3. Jenny Shepherd, oh, hold on a minute. His mum out. You're going to be cheering on. The old shark fin here is going to be cheering mum on. And also that chameleon, which is Sarah Bateman. Jenny's coming out of lane 2. That's quite handy, isn't it? She's running South Somerset 22, coming out of lane 2. So all the 2s. Stroud District 45, then Sarah Bateman lane 1. And, well, we'll see how that goes. We've just seen Tom Ellis come out of lane 1. Absolutely flew. So the grip is there, isn't it? And coming into that turn 1. And they're just, I don't know, is it contact or is it just the grip that they're not getting? Someone just loses it, and then there's a little bit of collecting, isn't it? A bit of panel damage being collected up along the way. But looking around the track, to say we've got that North Wales 3 machine, Alex Furia there, who is, well, he's stranded. He's got to be lifted off. So, yep, there's a little bit of grass up in that top corner as well. I was looking at Border Counties. Did you see that, Tim? On Nosy Book, they had a picture of the track where they were watering it, and it's green grass of home. Yeah. So it's like a proper old, like kind of national track, you know, like a virgin kind of track. And yeah, I remember racing one of those times, right? And I was late to the line, got there, and the bungee lifted, and it was a grass track, right? And I was leading. I was like, great. By the time I come out of turn 1, I was last. And then the amount of grass I collected over the front and over the mesh, unbelievable. It's like a compost.
That's about the only time I've done something similar, Mickey. That's about the only time I think I ever led a race, I think.
Well, I'm sure you're doing yourself no justice at all. I've heard that you're pretty good. You're a bit racy, as what your missus said anyway. But yeah. Right, have we still got time, Mickey? Might have. What we got here? Can you shout out York Autograss and wish them all good luck? Yeah, can do. Don't know who's shouting out, by the way. I've got your telephone number, but no name. Right, can we ask Granny Annie from Cumdee for a lemon drizzle cake? Oh, ask Granny Annie from Cumdee for a lemon drizzle cake. She will make you one for the men's nationals next year. She makes the best lemon drizzle ever. Oh, I'm just going to wipe my face because I'm just dribbling a little bit. Yeah, I know. Hold on a minute. Is this? I got a message from that family last year, by the way. Oh no, earlier this year there was a birthday shout out. Who else we got? Can you give a shout out to Chris Dazelle, who wasn't allowed out this weekend? All from down Autograss. So can you give a shout out to Chris Dazelle, who wasn't allowed out this weekend? Oh, he's on the naughty step as well. Hey, I know what it's like, mate. Don't worry. Morning, can you? Yeah, we've done Macy. Says Steph. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, what did I say? Did I call you Stephen? It happens. Don't worry. How are we doing? Oh, yeah, we're coming into the middle, so I think we're going to get ready to go racing. We're getting yellow flags. Let's get ready to rumble. And I'll tell you what, was that a little bit twitchy off the line? I don't know, Mickey. But it is that Sarah Bateman then takes them into turn one. Keep it nice and clean. We want everyone coming out and racing on this one. And there is that Bateman machine from Colin Chilvers. Chilvers looking for the cut back up the inline as well. Bateman there, holding there. Wild on the outside. Oh! Wild, I think, had some contact there with Colin Chilvers. And, well, we'll have to sort that one out. But it is that Sarah Bateman machine that still leads it. But border count is 53. That's Michael Tippins then. And Tippins looking to get close, but Bateman keeps that grip down and the power out of Stargate turn up the straight there. Wild then moves up into that third place as they come round. Patrick Daly in fourth in that CW88 machine. And round they go then. Bateman then from Tippins, from Wild and then Daly. North Wales at 918. Dan Morris then is closing the gap on Wild and he comes up on the inside as well. So Morris then up into that fourth place. But as we get Chilvers picking up the last lap flag, we switch to the last lap into the checkered flag. And it is going to be Sarah Bateman, come a chameleon from Michael Tippins, from Patrick Daly, then Dan Morris, then the Wild machine. Jenny Shepherd in South Somerset 22. Down in that sixth place, and then Colin Chilvers, the man who had the attachment shaved over himself, looked younger, is coming over in that final place after that spin out. So that is on paper all the fives done, unless there's going to be any challenge. Up on the line, we are going men's class 8, so it's over to Sharkfin to take you through the first half.
Is that my new name now? I am the Shark. I was about to make a sound effect again, but sharks don't make sounds, do they? It's all right, to be fair. So, we're going to move on. Yeah, men's class 8. So we're doing half of these. Race 1, race 2, race 3, race 4, and race 5. And then you'll have the delights of Tim Jones for race 6, race 7, race 8, race 9, and race 10, which means I will miss out on doing my dad, Ross Shepherd, in race 6. But, you know, anyway. Craig Pyle in Wessex 666 from just about down here. Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44. Amber Powell in Lurden 99. Mike Sturmey in Wessex 89. Owen Lloydall in Scunthorpe 128. Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132. Richard Cooper in Evesham 2. And Wes Green in Scarborough 16. Pretty sure he won the F600s, didn't he? He's your F600 national champion. Yeah, so it doesn't bring out any of your top 4 in the BAS, but obviously Dan McKenzie definitely always one to watch, as is Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132. So they will be very good. Pro Leagues are your series sponsor for your men's class 8, and your round sponsor is GP Metals. We're getting track clearance all around the circuit, so for the first time we're going to go away and racing as the first marshal does the Abbey Juggins pirouette, and we're away and racing with your men's Class 8s. Down into town we go. I think I might be Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 142. Problems for Evesham, too slow into turn 1, but as they come out of turn 1, it's coming Jamie Meehan indeed in West Waterford 132. Wes Green and Craig Powell side by side, millimetres away from each other as they go down the far side. There it is, Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132, running outside. That'll be a move and a half if Wes Green can pull that off. Who's that sneaking up the inside? Green's going to fall down a couple of places, get the cut back up the inside. West Waterford 132, 666. Scarborough 916 and Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44 coming up the inside of Craig Powell. Powell's going to go back to what is 4th place now. But your race leader is Jamie Meehan. No problems for him in West Waterford 132. Swings it out on the Baloo stuff. Comes the past Coventry with 1 lap left to go. Then we move down to West Green in Scarborough 916. Cambridge 44, Wessex 666, Owen Lloydell in Scunthorpe 128, but back up at the front of the field. It is West Waterford 132, your race leader Scarborough 916 there as well. Wes Green just holding on to that 2nd place. Dan Mack leading the chase for 2nd place. Check and flag time though. It is West Waterford 132. Jamie Meehan takes a good win. Wes Green, Dan McKenzie, Craig Pyle, Owen Lloydell, Wessex 89 of Mike Sturmey, and we missed 99 of Amber Powell there as well. So we got men's 7s on the line as we have Jamie Meehan going around for another lap. A lap of honour, should we say, and Owen Lloydell. So, as I said, men's class 7s, that's Andy Holtby on the line. Always a cracker when Andy Holtby's involved. So there's only one man for this job. It's Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Finn. We are going back to Heat 1, Race 1 of the Super Saloons. Max Sport Competition Tyres, Bob Forklifts, Ian Jones Tyres are sponsors, and we are already off and running. J-Ran Lewis had a cracking start coming out of that grid 8, but we got another Boardman, I think, is that round in the LM277, but it's J-Ran Lewis then from the South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson in that 2nd place. Holtby then looking for a gap up the inside. He puts the afterburners on, moves it a 2nd. Can he keep it tight though as he chases down J-Ran Lewis? J-Ran Lewis then out of that turn 2 and lean it down there as they come through, and there's contact there. Holtby gets a rearranged front end. I think Will Bradford came through as well. Holtby looking to come back on the charge as they're coming up that opening straight, and I think Hugh Jones is up there in the mix as well. Jonesy looking to keep a tight line, following Holtby round as they come round for the last lap. J-Ran Lewis then from Andy Holtby, from Bradford, from that Dorpwell's machine as they coming up there. Hugh Jones then, he's got company from that Thompson machine. Then Boardman a little bit placed further back as they come in up there. Ryan Hall of the back marker, but J-Ran Lewis, PAC 47. What a race for you, J-Ran. 2nd goes to Andy Holtby, Scunthorpe 61, from Jones, from the Bradford machine. Boardman, Thompson, Yorkshire Dales 144 of Ryan Hall, and South Somerset 36 is going to pick up a green flag. So that is race 1 concluded. Got race 5 to come, but we've got Class 8s back on the line. It's over to the Shark.
Yeah, so we're going to go away with race 2. Is that race 2? Yeah, it is. We'll see Alan Suttle in York 20. Callum Barker on the outside in Scarborough 50. So 1 for Mickey B to watch out for. Zach Yardley in White Rose 69. Sean Wright in White Rose 11. Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20. Reese Wyeth in Wessex 19. Kate Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. And Dan Talbot in Solway number 6. So I'm going to try and remember to give shout outs to all of your sponsors throughout the weekend. So series sponsor for Class 8 Pro Lane Suspension, GP Metals is your sponsor for this round. Rush Shepherd, my father, leading the BAS at the moment in the men's 8 to 585 points. Then we go down 44 points behind is Daz Mullen in White Rose 38, so still all to play for. Mitch Wells in Evesham 356, only 10 points behind Mullen in Evesham 356, 531 points. They're 1 point separating 3rd and 4th. Neil Ivy, West Waterford 142. So they are spread by 55 points, which is literally a win. So if Rush Shepherd has any kind of a whoopsie, and then Neil Tivey takes a win, he could potentially shoot from 4th to the lead of the BAS. As I said, this in Heat 1, not just this weekend, he could do it in this heat, and then they could be tied on points. It is literally, as I said, all to be played for. What else we got? Young Guns, sponsored by Power Max and Best. Turned Out Special and Saloon, sponsored by Bodyworks. I don't think we're going to have enough time to go through the rest of your sponsors. For the moment, maybe we have BAStv, sponsored by SITR, Tyre Cycling, PRG Trailers, and the Wellington Business Park Somerset. As we look to First Marshal, he does the pirouette, and we're away and racing. Someone really slow. I think I might be solely 6, Dan Talbot, but away we go with Wessex 19, Reese Wyeth, your race leader. As they go into turn 1, Callum Barker there as well in Scarborough 51. Someone slow. I think I might be Zach Yardley round. In White Rose 69, your race leader is Scarborough 50, and Wessex 19, Wyeth swings it in. White Rose 20, a little bit of understeer. If your name is Lewis Middleton, but at the front of the field, they're side by side for the race lead, Callum Barker and Wessex 19 of Reese Wyeth. They're both swinging just slightly wider than the car behind. Sean White as they go past over to Wessex 19, Scarborough 50, White Rose 11, they go 1, 2 and 3, White Rose 20. Of Lewis Middleton there and thereabouts as well. That's Wright coming up inside. That's 1-2 moves in one corner. What a move if you're White Rose 11. Sean Wright, that's a move and a half. But he's holding it right outside. Is Wyeth in Wessex 19. They're going to stay line and stir for the moment. No, they're not. Wessex 19 coming all the way around. Can he hang it as they move on with 1 lap left to go? No, Wright gets the move done in White Rose 11. Wessex 19 has to slot it back in because he's got Barker up the inside. In Scarborough 50, they go 1, 2, Andrew 3. Barker swinging it up the inside, but they're going to stay as they are for the moment. Lewis Middleton in that 4th place. But your race leader is going to be Sean Wright in White Rose 11. Wessex 19, Scarborough 50, White Rose 20. York 20, Solway 6, White Rose 69, and Scunthorpe 191 of Kate Lockwood. So we move on to race 3 now. Very good from your men's 8 so far. ARC 17, Owen Williams on the outside grid in lane 8. Harry J. Bennett in Forest 8. Aaron Long in West Waterford 192. Liam Nichols, Yorkshire Dale 7, 356. Of Mitch Wells, Thomas Browning, Colin Linehan and Mark Barker in Evesham 25. Looking to do what he did in the 9 a little bit earlier on. Oh, Linehan's a bit slow, right at the back of the pack. Evesham 25 takes the race lead though. Barker's on a roll. Oh no, he's not. He locks up the wheels. Slid a little bit wide. That allows 356. Back up the inside. Mitch Wells, you don't want to let him into the lead because he'll be absolutely gone. It is Evesham 356, your race leader as they come past commentary. Who's that there or thereabouts? Oh, someone's sideways. Barker just about avoids them as they come past commentary. Yorkshire Dale 7, ALC 17. Barker has to stand on the brakes in the middle of the straight to avoid all of the shenanigans going on in the midfield, but 356, as I said, is absolutely gone. You give him a chance. Mitch Wells pulls an incredible lead. Yorkshire Dale 7, Liam Nichols in that 2nd place there or thereabouts as well. Each 356, and they move on to the final lap. Yorkshire Dale 7, ALZ 17, Forest 8, they are 1, 2, 3 and 4. Barker looking up inside in each 25 as slides back into what is 5th place for the moment. Each 356, so your race leader is going to make it race winner. Checker flag time is Mitch Wells in each of 356. Yorkshire Dale 7, Liam Nichols. ALC 17, AF. Evesham 25, West Waterford 192, Mallow 13, and St. Neots 141. Thomas Browning did not get a mention. So I've got 2 more races to go before we hand over to Tim Jones. Gethin Lewis on the outside, Border Counties 40. Lodge 44 of Daniel Smith, Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151, Eamon O'Brien in Down Autograss 69, Tyler Priest in Cumdu 27, Kevin McBride, Chris Juggins and Regan Coles in Wessex 96. Into turn 1 we go though. Who's out swinging it around the outside? They're going to go almost 3 wide as they come out of turn 1. It is Border Counties 40, Kevin Lewis, Scunthorpe 50, Chris Juggins. Oh, we got red flags. The first one of the day. First one of the day for the 8s. Not for me, I've already had one in the 9s. So we're going to look to see White Rose 38, which means we've got Daz Mullen in the top 4, currently 2nd in the standings in White Rose 38. Ash Howard as well in PhD 21 on the outside. Phil Talbot in Leeward 2, James Bow in Pennine 9. Jordan Bloor in Evesham 112. As I said, Daz Mullen in White Rose 38. Caden Cheatham in Scarborough 37. Adam Jones in Border County 69. And Connor Jones in ALC 19. We're away and racing. Who's that down? Someone that might be Border County 69. Adam Jones there or thereabouts. Oh, someone's round. As they go in someone that everyone manages to miss him. So he goes all the way from the front, right to the back. Border County 69 it is though. Jonesy takes the lead. Jordan Bloor in Evesham at 112. The one that's found was Caden Cheatham in Scarborough 37. Evesham 112 in that second place for the moment under pressure. Daz Mullen all the way back and forth. Unusual to see, but I'll tell you what, it's not unusual to see. It's not unusual to see Adam Jones at the front of the field in Border County 69. Someone else is sideways on the back of the pack in Border County 69. Evesham 112, PhD 21. And White Rose 38, Daz Mullen want to get himself a little bit higher up the standings if he wants to challenge for the lead of the BASt. And indeed he's doing that. Swings one up inside of PhD 21. Oh, he's got a little bit too sideways. Has Ash Howard to move on. 1 lap left to go though. It's Border County 69. Adam Jones, Evesham 112. White Rose 38, PhD 21 and Solway number 2. But Border County 69 it is. Adam Jones swings around the final corner. He's got 1 corner left to go before he turns race leader into race winner. He does that absolutely perfectly. Adam Jones takes the win in Border County 69. Eastern 112, White Rose 38, PhD 21, Solway 2, Penai 9 and Scarborough 37, with the one left to mention being ALC 15 of Connor Jones. So I've got 1 rerun of 9s, 1 rerun of 8s, and now for the second half of 8 race 6 to race 10, I'm going to hand you over. Oh no, I'm not. I'll do that in a minute. Well, Mickey will do that in a minute, actually, as we've got the rerun of men's 7. So I'm going to hand you over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, the Shark. And we are men's Super Saloon. So this is race 5. Get this one done. And we're off, and Barleyman's had another good start off there. And Ellison's gone with him this time, though, in York 14. As they come round, Cooper then got the car sorted out. He drops into that 3rd place as they come out of that turn 2. So Barleyman then round he goes. Can he get that grip? Ellison goes for a tight line, but he just kind of slides out, scrubs off a little bit of that pace. Cooper then goes with him as well. Luke Bennett in the North Wales 621. I just mentioned Luke, and he's just left the door open. I think Damien Harris has come through in the Radford 140. So Barleyman from Ellison, from Cooper, from Harris. From the Bennett machine, Tyre 32, Alan Jenkins in. Jenkins then looking for the cut back up the inside of Luke Bennett. Bennett back on the powers in, not this time. But round we go then. 1 more lap to go. It is Phil Barleyman, Pennine 23 then, in the green machine. Takes them into turn 3. Cooper up into that 2nd place in the ARC 5. Cooper leading the BASt coming into this one. He's got a 105-point lead. So 2nd place isn't a bad effort at all. Ellison going with him though. Within touching distance as they come out of that final turn. Checker flag at the ready. It's Phil Barleyman, Pennine 23 from Phil Cooper, AOC 5. Aaron Ellison, New York 14. Damien Harris, Bradford 140. Alan Jenkins in Type 32. North Wales 621. Luke Bennett. So there you go. That is your 5s and 7s done and dusted for the first time of their heats, Heat 1. Up on the line, we are going back over to Class 8s, and it's over to Mr. Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Mickey. So, morning, everybody. Hope you're all well. And here we go. Men's Class 8, Part 2. So, race 6 is assembled onto the line, and all being well, this should bring out Michael Tinkle-Abbott in York 45, Harry Russell, IK 65, Daniel Stead from my part of the world in Border Counties number 6, he comes out of lane 4, Bryn Powell in Ludlow number 4, Oliver Ball in White Rose 44, Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25, and Russ Shepherd in South Somerset number 3. Away we go, and into the top turn for the first time of asking. I think that's Sheppy in South Somerset 3. That's just about getting squeezed out. There's Harry Russell, it is, in IK 65. That takes up the running. Shepherd now runs 2nd in South Somerset 3. Looks for the gap for up that inside line as they go down that far side. Then we go to Bryn Powell in Ludlow at number 4 with Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25. That's your top 4. As round to past commentary. They come once again. Sheppy Lizzo takes up the running. 65-4. Then we go to Cosgrove. As around the start gate turn we go, as Russell looking up that inside line, but Russ Shepherd just shuts the door and sends it into the top turn.
once again. So Somerset number 3 then, back round towards us with one more lap to go. 3:65, Grim Powell. Then we go to Dan Stone of Border Counties, number 6:25. As the rest of the field then go through to start their final circuit, but to Russ Shepherd it is, who's just extending his lead down that far side and puts it into the corner, keeps it nice and tight, takes to win 55 points on the board. Shepherd is it, takes it. Russell, then we go to Brim Powell, Tom Cosgrove, Dan Stead, York 45 and Michael Timber Abbott, and the last of the finishers, Oliver Ball, White Rose 44. Okay, another tick in the box. And we move swiftly as we do on to race 7. This one then, another quality lineup. Steve Mills in C10. Then we go to Colin Pitt in South Somerset 72. Emily Gill in Skinny at number 20. Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. Neil just in the top 4 of the British Series. In the White Road in the WW 142, 530 points so far. But more to play for as he's alongside Jason Richardson in Pennine number 6. Always fast where he goes, Jason. Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52. Racing with the men this year, of course. Josie comes out of lane 2. And Stewie Whitehouse in White Rose number 5 starts right towards the inside in lane number 1. So that's your lineup. And apologies for the lack of voice. It may disappear throughout the day, but we're on the cough medicine and cough sweets and all sorts here. So, well, I'm sure we'll survive, and we'll continue to bring in the action. Of course, as usual, I'm on 4s, 6s, and stock catches later on as well. So, unfortunately, you're going to hear a bit of me over the weekend, which I apologise for in advance. But I'm sure the rest of the team will keep you in good stead as well. So once again, thank you to all our sponsors. A series sponsor, of course, in Class 8 is ProLinks, and GP Metals is your very kind round sponsor. Water gone down, as I say, the track already starting to polish, and we're already sort of on Class 8. Of course, the order changed around a little bit. Of course, we've got semi-finals for Class 8 later on, but moving back on to what we've got on the race right now, race 7. And it is indeed Stewie Whitehouse who's quickest away in White Radford at 76. Then we go down to the PhD trial machine. That's got to be Ashley Hutchins as they go once again down that far side for the final time. Checker flag then at the ready. 55 points, good win. Scott Aldridge. Strandon District 5 then takes it. Water County 17. Herman 73. York 36. Radford 76. PhD 25. That's Jake Harden and Ashley Hutchins. We all completed all PhD number 12. Right, good stuff. On we go. Last scheduled race of the men's Class 8. And this should bring out Jordan Candy on home soil in South Somerset 16. Your current Class 8 national champion, and Cameron Mills did the back-to-back a couple of weeks ago, didn't he, in C19. He comes out of lane 2. Adam Alderton, South Somerset 27. Ash Robinson, Yorkshire Dales 43. Charlie Spencer in ARC 19. Jamie Grasby in Evesham at 21. And not forgetting Rhys Edwards in North Wales 44. So that's your lineup for the ProLink sponsored men's Class 8. So waiting for quad bikes to go into the centre of this wonderful Braley Raceway. And the little quad bike moves out of harm's way. So track looks clear, everything looks good. So we're going to look for track clearance very, very shortly. Just the one red flag waving. That's dropped. We get track clearance. And let's go. Oh, somebody very, very quick out the gate. And oh dear, I think I'm maybe a little bit too quick. I think I'm maybe Charlie Spencer, ARC 19, but we'll find out. But it is O Spencer that leads away from Rhys Edwards. Then we go to the national champion, then Cameron Mills in C19 on that inside line as they go through the start gate turn for the first time of asking from Rhys Edwards. Then we go to the Evesham car. That's got to be the Grasby machine. Jamie Grasby in Evesham at 21, but round towards us we go. Still, it is ARC 19, but Mills has got that inside line. Can he hold it through the tyres? No, just drifts slightly wide, but more drive, more speed down that far side. Cam Mills then away already in the C19 machine. Then we go to ARC at 19, running second. Reese Edwards has gone awfully wide. Does it pay off? Not quite. In North Wales 44. Then we go to Glasby, Ash Robinson, Jordan Candy, and Adam Alderton. That's your race order. But already pulling away down that far side, Cal Mills in C9 from ARC at 19. Reese Edwards still running third in North Wales 44. That's your top three. With that's how it's going to finish as well. Cam Mills takes the win. ARC 19, Reese Edwards. Then we go to Ash Robinson, Grasby, Jordan Candy, and completed all then. South Somerset 27 of Adam Alderton.
Hi, also just a quick message then from West Waterford. So where we got here then? Max Tobin. So hi all, can you please say the best of luck to all the Irish at the BAST this weekend? Irish don't need any luck. They come with it as spades, don't they, to be fair to them. But best of luck West Waterford drivers over here. That's from Max Tobin watching at home. We have a few little technicals, I think, on BAStv. So we keep getting a couple of calls coming over saying, but just be patient and hopefully you can rewind it back and see if you've missed anything. And the guys are working really hard on it. And I think it's going to be okay going forward. Fingers crossed. So just while they're doing a bit of track prep then, we'll just waffle on a little bit because we have 1.5 million sponsors to do. So we'll just quickly run through them. They deserve it, don't they? So just turn 1, sponsored by Maptech. Turn 2, sponsored by A2B Transport Services. Turn 3 is JS Plumbing and Heating Services. Turn 4 is Metalwork Restoration. The finish line is sponsored by Mike's Motors. What you should have done, Mike, is had a checker flag done with your branding on it. That would have been a great bit of advertising, wouldn't it? Water Bowser's DH Alley Works. Marshall's jackets are Swift Groundworks. And recovery vehicles are KP Thomas and Sons. So I had to disappear off and see and get Abs's car ready for that Class 8 run, which we're pretty pleased with. So we're quite happy with that. So I don't know how Mickey got on. Did he get through all his classes? Did he, Steve?
What do you think?
Oh. Right, okay. So we're going to hear Mickey back on the mic soon. I do see some pickups down there,
I think he's had his reruns.
Oh, is he?
He had a fair few of them.
Okay.
But I think he's finally got there, yeah.
Well, there is, it looks like there is, I reckon that's class, is that Class 5s down there? Is that a Foutier car towards the NW car? The couple back. So I reckon there's a Class 5 rerun to come, you know.
Is. I thought he'd done them all. But
Yeah, well...
It's very difficult to keep up with Mickey B and reruns, isn't it? Let's be honest.
Well, the reason why he only gets 2 classes to do over the weekend is because he still does more work than anybody else, you see. The amount of reruns that he has.
Yeah, absolutely. But whilst we have got a bit of downtime, then I've got lots of ladies and juniors passes here for collection. So if you're from any of the following clubs and you want your ladies and juniors passes for your clubs, then come along to commentary, which we're upstairs on the double-decker bus, basically. So we have got Carmarthen, PhD, Radford. Well, that's annoying. I saw Julie earlier on. Carlo. Never mind, she'll have to come back round. Steps are good for her. Athelston, Cork, Penhow, West Waterford, Hereford, Leewood, Forest, Mallow, Swansea, Cambridge. So if you're from any of those clubs, then all your ladies and juniors passes are here. So once again, different order, but Cambridge, Swansea, Mallow, Forest, Leewood, Hereford, West Waterford, Penhow, Cork, Athelston, Carlow, Radford, PhD, and Carmarthen. If you want to come and collect your passes, that would be good. If you were expecting passes and you weren't on the list, the chances are they've gone to the UK, because I know some have been going to be distributed at the UK, some are here. Those are the ones that are here. Come along and see us. Have we worked out what's on the line yet, team? Team's disappeared. So, what do we reckon that is? Class 8. So that's not me then, it's one of you two.
So we're away and racing with the sole remaining rerun of your men's Class 8. It's Geffen Lewis, Border Counties 40, your early race leader, down into turn 1. He goes and past Coventry for the first. Time last year, Border Counties 40, down Autograss 69. Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 1 at 51 on 69. Gets a little bit of understeer as they go down Solway 4. There as well, Kevin McBride in that one. Missed the last couple of cars, but we'll see them as they come back around and past Coventry. Border Counties 40 away, and God knows go. We get in Lewis, North Shropshire 151 of Tom Chowie. Still missed the last couple of cars. Border Counties 40 it is, so you're racing already stretching away from the rest of the pack. Down Autograss 96, there as a 69, of Eamon O'Brien. Oh, real understeer into the top turn. Border Counties 40, you're already seeing the North Shropshire 151, Solway 4, Lund 44, down Autograss 69, a huge bit of push on all the way through at the top 10. Demoted him all the way from, I think, fighting for second place down to about 5th, but checkered flag time already. Border Counties 40, your race leader is going to be Getting Lewis, is your race winner now. Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 151, Solway 4. Missed a couple of cars in there, down Autograss 96, sideways. Chris Juggins in Scunthorpe 50. So that's your men's Class 8 done and dusted. I can see Graham preparing himself to step into the hot seat. And we're going to move on from your ProLink sponsored men's Class 8s to, what's this? A rerun of men's 5s. But regardless, I'll hand you over to, not Mickey, I'll hand you over to Graham.
No, I'm the better looking one, and obviously this one's going to go straight through because I'm doing it and Mickey's not. So let's have a look then. It says rerun on the bottom of my sheet. Not sure if that's the right one or not. Let's have a look through. Well, that is the North Wales car in the middle of the pack, is it? Not NW3, I reckon that might be. So let's have a quick, brilliant. So let's have a look through and see where that is. Colin Adley, NW3. Let's have a look what heat this is. Can you see that on there, mate? See? There we go. Race 3 then. So we've got a rerun and a tick. So in Mickey's defence, we thought it went. So national champions on the inside. SS7 makes a fantastic job. And what a job this guy's doing this year, isn't he? Tom Evans. Oh, my God. Sorry, Mickey. That's my fault. Yeah. I have no words. Mickey is not you in any way, shape or form. It is everybody else. So, yeah, I think Tom Evans just got that slightly wrong, just climbed over the back of the SV car and pulled the back of the car off. And looks like that will go to another rerun. So we'll see if there's any exclusions on that. Not sure where the radio is, but is that your junior saloons on the line then, Steve?
It is. It's not often words fail me, but that's pretty close, Graham, I have to say, with that quite correct build-up for South Somerset 7. And then, yeah, that did go P-tong, as they say. But, yeah, I think we are moving on to junior saloons. But just before we do, just to say, if you're local to... Well, you don't have to be local to this area in any shape or form. But if you're enjoying yourself here today, and I can't see any way that you're not, and you want to come to some more racing on this venue in the future, then the Southern League are racing back here on Sunday the 7th of September. And also they have got their Grand Prix, which is a very unique team-based event in the sport of autograss racing. Been going for many years now, very successful, the Grand Prix. That's Saturday the 4th and Sunday the 5th of October, 10 a.m. start for those. It's 2 separate days racing, so if you can't make them both, then it's not a problem. But the Grand Prix, 4th and 5th of October, but they are racing here on the 7th of September. If you're looking for something to do today, then don't forget, pay a visit to the many trade stands that are situated around the venue. I think most of them are over on the far side of the circuit from where we are in commentary. So certainly pay a visit there and see what's going on in the trade stand area. That would be very, very nice. And just a little reminder, we've already reminded you about keeping out of the sun, so make sure you carry on doing that. Can we also politely ask you that all your rubbish goes in the bins? There's lots of bins on site. So if you can use the bins and the bin bags provided, it really does help at the end of the meeting. Happy birthday to Tom Herbert, Stroud 31. That comes from all of the family. So Tom, Stroud 31, many happy returns from all your family, and I'm sure everybody else that knows you as well. Just another little reminder, then please, when you're leaving the venue, then please drive sensibly down the lane, respect the neighbours. Obviously it does rely on the goodwill with the neighbours to enable anybody to keep a venue. So please drive very slowly past the houses that are there and respect the neighbours, please. That would be appreciated. And don't forget also, this farm is a working farm, so the actual farm itself, other than the race field, is strictly out of bounds. And finally, then when you get to the end of the lane, having driven very sensibly down it, then please turn left onto the dual carriageway. There is a roundabout not too far down the road, so you're not going out of your way too much. Please do not try to turn right onto the dual carriageway. So if you get to the end of the lane and turn left, please, then that would be appreciated. We need somebody trustworthy from the club, and we got you. Hi, Sam, you all right? Yeah, good, thank you. So there we go. Right, so yeah, ladies and juniors passes being distributed. So we got rid of Swansea and Penhow in the nicest possible way. So anybody else then, just another reminder, Cambridge, Cork, oh, there we go. They're going left, right and centre now, so I'll keep out of it for the time being because we got a race out there, but they knew I wasn't ready. Very considerate of them, and red flags came out. No, we don't want red flags, but yeah. So race 1 that you didn't know anything about anyway is going back to the rerun lane, and we'll try and do it properly on race 2. We can tell you that your meeting sponsors, ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road Services, that's AD Taylor, is the AT part of that. So big thank you to ATD, Dyno and Rolling. Looks like Graham is poised.
Yeah, just going back to that Class 5, Steve. So, your national champion, SS7, black flag for contact.
We're blaming you.
I am definitely not going to big anybody else up for the rest of the week. To be fair, though, the lad has been on form, hasn't he? So, your luck's got to change sometime, Tom. Hopefully it's just one run and you'll be back out. SV247, 15 minutes repair time.
Right, yeah, you'll be all right, Tom, because Mickey B will be back commentating on run 2. So, yeah, you won't have the Bennett curse. So, no, bad luck on South Somerset 7. ATD, Dyno and Rolling Road, meeting sponsor. And we can tell you SPD Electrical Contractors are our overall BAS sponsors. Right, your current series leader, Rhys Tipton in Ludlow 1, is out in this one, and he is out in that customary first place position as they come past us for the first time. Rhys Tipton leads the way, tucking into second place, the PAC 181, Charlie DeCrow at the wheel of that one. I think it's Casey Jones, and there we go. Another red flag. No, this is not good. So, 2 out of 2 going back to... say the rerun lane, because we don't have rerun lanes anymore, but back to the pits for rerun. Right, come on, race 3, you can do better. Jacob Farrow in York 81, Archie Stevenson, IK 133, Tyler Davis in TA 60, Kai Reese in PAC 55, Lucy Pittman in South Somerset 35, Isabella Hitchcock in PhD 5, and Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. Adam currently sitting 3rd in the overall standings of the British Series. Bear in mind, this is round 3 of 5, so we're getting nearer to the sharp end of the series. There's drop scores and all sorts of things like that that come into play. Drivers can drop their 4 worst scores and their best round gets doubled up. And sounds complicated, but it does make for it all being very tight towards the end of the season, which is what we're looking for. It's ideal scenario from a British Autograss Series point of view is if we go into round 5, which this year is going to be hosted at the Border Counties venue, but is a joint promotion in lots of ways between Border Counties and Mallow. We can go into round 5 with no titles being decided. Yeah, that's the ideal. That's what we aim towards. And Rhys Tipton got a reasonable lead in junior saloons at the moment, but yeah, everything can change, and very close between second and third. Freddie Farrow in York, 72 in second, and only 19 points behind him is Adam Turkington in third place. Bearing in mind that someone's gone horrible as well. So, come on, juniors. Then, obviously a little bit keen, shall we say. So we're waiting to hear from a start line point of view if there are going to be any exclusions or anything like that on that one. As Lucy Pittman in South Somerset 35 comes past us, and a couple of others have left the line and stuff. Not hearing of any exclusions, but we shall see what comes through. So are they going to take them off the line? Was it a bungee problem? Don't know really. So yeah, that is all being looked at. 2 of them have gone back to the pit, so not quite sure if they're going to come straight back round or whether they're going to take the others off the line, or whether we have got exclusions. Don't know is an honest answer at the minute. So as soon as we do, we will obviously let you know. But yeah, not quite what we want from the juniors. Don't forget their big meeting of the year, the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. They're taking them all off the line now, so that technically is a rerun. Big meeting for the Ladies and Juniors 2 weeks away. Evesham Autograss Club at the John Wilkin Raceway, just outside Stratford-upon-Avon. Right, races 1, 2 and 3. You didn't get very far at all. In fact, one of you didn't really get off the start line and 2 of you didn't get past the first corner. So race 4, it's all hinging on you. Kerris Barnett in Cum D515. Freddie Atkins in South Somerset Treble 4. Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. Talisha Woodward in WS 126. Frankie Taylor in Cum D171. And Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. Grace currently sitting 4th in the Kent Cams Beresford Chassis and Components sponsored British Autograss Series. Right, here we go. At least we got them off the line, so that's an improvement on race 3. As they go down that far side, it is the Frankie Taylor Cum D171 car that is the first one to show, and I'm feeling good about this one as they all successfully negotiate turn 1. 171 then your race leader, Cambridge 142, Grace Williams in second place. On the outside then, Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. On the inside is Molly Bubb in Evesham 46. That's the leading quartet as they go down that far side once again. But it is the Cum D car, Frankie Taylor in 171, but under quite strong pressure from Grace Williams in Cambridge 142 in second place. 32 also getting in the mix, Rory Jones, Molly Bubb in 46. Then Cum D 515 is Chris Barnett racing just ahead of Freddie Atkins in South Somerset Treble 4, and Talisha Woodward completes it all in WS 126. But things quite tight at the head of affairs, in fact very tight, as Grace Williams in Cambridge 142 looks to make a move up the inside of your long-time race leader Cum D 171 as the last lap flag goes out. Grace Williams with the shorter route home. Is that going to prove the quicker route? I think it might do at the minute. Cambridge 142 then takes up the run-in from Frankie Taylor in 171, but Frankie looks to fight back on the inside. There's a little bit of contact on that top bend, and getting caught up with it is the other Cambridge car. So as they come across the line, 171, Molly Bubb Evesham 46. South Somerset Treble 4, Freddie Atkins in third. Cum D515 in that 4th place. And WS 126, Talisha Woodward. But we can hear lots on the radio for that one. So I think we're into watch this space on that one. Looking to the line, though, I think we're going to be moving on. Bear in mind, 3 of the 4 juniors are sat in reruns. We're going to be moving on to junior F600s. So I think who's going through junior F600? That's going to be over to Finn.
Indeed it will be. So we're going to welcome for the first time this weekend junior F600s to the line. So your series sponsor is BB Group and your round sponsor for junior F600 is Liberty Casinos. Corey Mumford stands at the top of the standings with 603 points in Forest 161. Owen Bradford second in Border County 16,554. A bit of a gap back then to Iago Evans, who's currently third in the standings in Type 6, 369. And Alfie Ross is fourth with 272. So actually quite a big gap, but that does happen when you've got so few cars in a class. So down there on the line, we should have Levi Phipps in Stroud District 14 in Grid 2. Grid 3 should bring out Iago Evans in Type 6. Border County 16 of Bradford, Dylan Grasby in Evesham 1, and Sky Pascal in Hereford 50. So thank you to all of your sponsors. Young Guns, sponsored by PowerMax, Best Turned Out, sponsored by Bodyworks, and BAStv, sponsored by SITR Midlands, Wellington Business Park, PRG Trailers, and KS Coles. You can see that if you're watching on BAStv. In the bottom right corner of your screen, you see your series sponsor in the bottom left. BB Group. So it's very hot, I've got to say, especially for down here. As I said, very hot. We've had quite a lot of rain of late, so it is nice to have a heat wave out here. Because it is literally been like full raining all the way through until about the start of this week, I'm gonna say. And then it really started to pick up. It was like 22, and then it went up to like 28, and then it was like 31, pretty much consistently all the way through the week coming up. I'm not sure what temperature it is now. I think it's something like 27 or 28 degrees. If my mental, what's it called, thermometer is correct, then is that what, I don't know if I've just made that up. Yeah, I think might have just made that up. Mental thermometer, we'll go with that.
Sorry, Finn, if I can just interrupt, confirm that heat of the Junior Saloons Race 4. Cambridge at 142, Grace Williams unfortunately picks up a black flag, but other than that, result as they came across the line. So that's Cumdee, I think we've gone back a lap. So Cumdee 171, Cambridge 32, Evesham 46, South Somerset treble 4, Cumdee 515, and WS 126.
So we're at turn 1 with Stroud District 14, Levi Phipps. As they come past on Stroud District 14, Type 6, Evesham 1, Hereford 50, and Border County 60. Unusual to see Owen Bradford right at the back of the pack. Stroud District 14, Levi Phipps is your race leader under strong pressure though from Iago Evans in Type 6, swinging one to the inside. Is that a move and a half? That is going to be absolutely on the limit as they're going out of the top turn. Type 6, Stroud District 14, Evesham 1, Hereford 50. And swings it to the inside is Border Counties 16. Iago Evans hanging around the outside now in Type 6 as Levi Phipps got the switchback up the inside. Stroud District 14 trying to move one to the inside. Iago, I don't know if I've been there too. I don't know if he was on any wheels then. Stroud District 14 maybe problems on board as a result of that. Type 6 still your race leader though. Iago Evans as he goes down the far side. Evesham 1, Border County 16 there, 1 and 2. Denny Grasby will back out of it and fall back to third place. Checker flag time though. It's Type 6. Iago Evans takes the win from Border County 16, Evesham 1. Hereford 50 of Sky Pascal. And looking around the track, I think we lost Stroud District 14. Oh no, he's there on the corner. So problems aboard for Levi Phipps. And we got a little bit of downtime. We can go through at my own pace. The runners and the riders for race 2. Gemma Louise Daly in Carlo 288 on the inside. Corey Mumford in Forest 161 leading the BAS for the moment. Denver Whitehouse in White Rose 66, Dara O'Riordan in Mallow 1, and James Buchanan in Down Autograss 55. So, just going to look to the left, we've got sponsors stuck up on the window. So, I do actually remember that now. Yes, I got all my sponsors on the left, and the trade stand, series sponsors for everything. I'll tell you what, pretty much everything is sponsored here. Start line sponsored by Shocking UK, Turn 1 sponsored by Map Tech, Turn 2 sponsored by A2B Transporters Services Limited, Turn 3 sponsored by JS Plumbing and Heating Services, Turn 4 sponsored by Metalwork Restoration, Finish line sponsored by Mike Motors, Water Bowser sponsored by DH Alley Works. I don't think we have enough time to go through the rest of them as we've got one slightly calling. On the line, we're away and racing down into Turn 1. Who's going to get the best of the break down to Turn 1? I think Corey Mumford's there or thereabouts, swinging it around the outside. In Forest 161, understeer for someone, trying to cut it up on the inside, but it's going to be Forest 161, your race leader. 4-1-66, down Autograss 55, there you 1, 2, and 3. Oh, it's not Dara, it's Mallow 1, Dara Reardon. Down the far side he goes. Corey Mumford is in second place in Forest 161. Came up the inside of Autograss 55 on Denver Whitehouse. Collected down Autograss 55. Are we going to keep going? I think we are for the moment. Mallow 1. Tyler Reid and your race leader though being chased down by Forest 161. Corey Mumford absolutely herring him down. We are going to have red flags on that one due to the contact at the top turn. So, red flags on that one. I'm going to look. I seem to have lost the running order. Nab the running order. When will you next see me? You'll probably next see me for the rerun of the Junior F600s. What else am I doing? I'm doing men's F600s. So that's after Junior Specials, after the 10s. So stock catch are going in the place of the 8s. And then after that, you'll see me for ladies 10s and F600s. And ladies 9s, I believe. So for the moment, I'm gonna step out of the hot seat and find something to do, which is not commentary involved for once. And I'm gonna hand you over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Finn. So we are hearing that we think that race 4 of the juniors is also going to be a rerun. If that's the case, then do I get a special prize for having a whole class 4 races that are in the rerun lane?
After everything you said about Mickey, our friend Mickey, after everything you said about him, you have a complete class rerun.
Shush. Perhaps he hasn't noticed.
Oh, he'll be at the bar, mate, I think.
That's it. Perhaps he's in the beer tent and he hasn't noticed.
He was talking about a brandy for a sore throat or something.
Any excuse will do, won't it, really? Right, one of those reruns is on the line. That's race 3. This is the one that was the messy start, basically. So all cars are in a position to go. Adam Turkington sits 3rd in the series in Evesham 48. He's the highest point scorer at the moment in the standings, and he is indeed the first one to show as they come out of turn 1, or most of them do anyway. Tyre 60 then runs in 2nd place. Jacob Farrer, York 81, runs in that 3rd place slot, and good job I got a wide piece of paper because the first RR has just been replaced by another RR. So problems on the first bend. I think Isabella Hitchcock in PhD 5, one of the ones to suffer up there as well. So juniors, not very good, I think, in terms of, I know it's not school time at the minute, but if there was an end of term report, I think it would probably say that can do better, in fact must do better. So I think we've got in excess of 100 of you signed on for the Ladies and Juniors Nationals. So hopefully you're a bit better behaved. I'm sure you will be. Right, we move on then to men's class 2s for the first time of asking, first round of qualifying here this weekend. And big thank you to our sponsors then, Fleet Care Services, our associate British Autograss Series sponsors, and Potter Plant Hire, then our meeting sponsors. Big thank you to Potter Plant Hire. They're based up north in Thirsk and Leeds, but we do thank them. All forms of plant hire excavators, micro diggers, bulldozers, dumper trucks, rollers, and all sorts of things. So big thank you. Potter Plant Hire, your sponsors of men's Class 2 here this weekend. So the first heat brings out, or doesn't bring out, anybody that's currently sat in the top 4. So everything to play for in British Autograss Series Standards. We've got 4 races coming your way. Race 1, Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38, Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, William Drayton in St Neots 124, Adam Cochran in Down Autograss 43, Aaron Smith in SR 228, Seb Fackrell in Radford 171, and Joe Brick in PhD 66. So those are the 8 cars for the first round of qualifying for the men's Class 2s. Everything going very smoothly, despite the odd rerun here and there. Then what we do at any British Autograss Series round is work out in terms of where we need to be in races per hour to complete the meeting at a reasonable anticipated time. And I can tell you that we are ahead in hours 1 and 2 of those races per hour where we need to be, which is a nice position to be in. So we're not going to ease off, don't go thinking that, not going to get complacent over it. But yeah, very much falling into the so far so good category. Did say we'd be seeing a lot of the water carts, but that's not slowing things down in any shape or form. So fair play to, that looks like Mr. Hughes on that water cart. It is indeed. So there we go. Recovered from the South Wales Nationals, one of the team down there. Is he vice chairman? I think he is. So one of the team down there, but out there helping here this weekend on the water cart, and once again doing a cracking job. So we've just dampened down a little bit, but yeah, it's a long time since I've seen this track go this polished, this quick, as the other commentators were saying, but by Jove, it is quick, and he's giving some cracking racing as these Class 2s then get away for the first show this time round. And from the inside, it's Joe Brick in PhD 66 that is the first one to show, and with a little bit of a helping hand. Oh, they all make it, no they don't, round the first bend, and then it all goes a bit petong for the 3 at the back. The leading 5 though still racing as they go down that far side, but oh dear. So Class 2 unfortunately carrying on where the juniors left off. So we shall wait and hear with regards to any exclusions on that one, but that was a bit messy in turn 1. Race 2 then brings out your current series leader, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1. He's joined by George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, JD Farrow in Scarborough 17, Jamie Lane in Radford 741, Paul Morgan in Radford 22, Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe 4, Ash Rigglesworth in Scarborough Treble 2, and Connor Urquhart in Tyre 211. So those are the cars for race 2 as they go down that far side then, and away from the line is Connor Urquhart that makes the best of the starts in the Tyre 211 machine, but coming through on his inside is the Ash Rigglesworth Scarborough Treble 2 machine, but just having the door closed on him by, I think it was JD Farrow in Scarborough 17, so it's all very tight at the head of affairs as the leading 7 go into that top bend and come back round towards us then. First one, 2:11, 1, treble 2, 17, I reckon. The only one with a bit to do at the minute, Paul Morgan in Radford 22 is the one playing catch-up, but down that far side, and the leading cars not really sort themselves out, still absolutely everything to play for as they do throw it into that top bend and come round to take the last lap flag. But the first one to show, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1, up into second place now has gone the Radford the Radford car of Jamie Lane in 741. On the inside then, Ash Rigglesworth in Scarborough Treble 2, but I think Craig Conway has done enough as Scunthorpe 1 comes out of that top bend for the final time. Takes the checkered flag. Second place is Bradford 741. I'm not going to try and split the two Scarborough cars. Who'd be a lap scorer? Scunthorpe 4 is the next one across the line. Then Ollie Hall finishing just ahead of Connor Urquhart in Tyre 211. So as they all complete, the good news is, though I'm not sure the lap scorers will see it as good news, is we're up here on the top deck of the bus sharing with the lap scoring team. So there's a very easy way now of sorting this out. Oi, who was second? Right, sorry, Jamie Lane I know was second. Right, Scarborough treble 2, Ash Wrigglesworth getting third, just ahead of JD Farrow in Scarborough 17 in what was very close there. Lap scorers on the line, and they make the call. Right, race 3 brings out second, third and fourth in the British Autograss Series. That's Ryan Smith in PAC 1, Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249 and Jack Hodgson in Yorksdales 1 respectively, joined by Chris Hall, Brad Ellison, Tom Creed, Darren Williams and Pip Melly. And the first one to show then is Pip Melly in Swansea 2, York 16. Brad Ellison tucks into that second place, so if there was a form book in this one, then it's a little bit up in the air at the minute as they go down the far side. Jack Hodgson in Yorksdales 1 looking to try and come through in the Yorksdales 1 car, but it is Pip Melly that leads the way in Swansea 2, York 16, PAC 1 then on the outside. Ryan Smith winding that machine up and racing neck and neck with Jack Hodgson in the Yorksdales 1 car as they go down the far side. Darren Williams then the one just, and is just at the back of the pack at the moment, but it's South Wales still leading the way in the shape of Pip Melly. Swansea 2 then, 1 lap to go, York 16, Scarborough 249 then, Ash Farrow getting up into that third place as they go round that start line turn for the final time, because it's going to be checkered flag next time we see them in front of us here in commentary. It's going to be Pip Melly in Swansea 2, or is it? Because there's a gap there on the inside. It's going to be a dash to the line. It's going to be Swansea 2, York 16, Scarborough 249, PAC 1, Yorksdales 1, Scarborough 227. And then the Breeden Hill 40 of Tom Creed and Darren Williams completes it all in Carmarthen 6. So Class 2 racing proving very fast, very furious and certainly very close. And race 4, I'm sure, going to be no different as we see Tim Pole in Radford 318, Dan Robbins in St Neots 1, Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22, Travis Mark Lilly in PAC 9, Iwan Twig in Tyre 202, Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12 and Ben Fiddler in Yorksdales 295. That is the lineup for the final heat. We do have race 1 to come as a rerun, but this is the final heat of the original races in this first round of qualifying for the Class 2s. As I say, Fleet Care Services, sponsors for the meeting, and Potter Plant Hire, and our meeting sponsor. So just waiting for track clearance. So if you look round, you'll see the marshals, barriers. Each one will raise a yellow flag when they are happy with everything in their vicinity. And then all eyes will go to marshals post 1. And that's when that red flag will go down. The yellow flag will go. That's the symbol or the signal for the start line to press that all-important bungee button. And press it they do. And it's Ben Fiddler in Yorksdales 295. That's the first one to show. Grid 1 does seem to be a fair starting grid at the minute. It's 295 comes past it for the first time. Racing together then, Ryan Rowland and Daniel Robbins, North Wales 12 and St Neots 1 respectively. So those are the leading 3 down that far side, but Ben Fiddler it is in Yorksdales 295. Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1 they're looking for that cutback on the inside, and that looks a cracking move from the St Neots driver. SM1 takes up the running, 295, North Wales 12. Tyre 202 then racing just ahead of Scunthorpe 22. That's Iwan Twig in 202. Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22, but down that far side, and St Neots 1 it is from Yorksdales 295, but still everything to play for. Ryan Rowland not out of it either in North Wales 12. as he comes round, though, all onto their last lap. Stunt up 22, Tybee 202, Tim Pole in Radford 318, and Travis Markilly in PAC 9. But down that far side, it's a final opportunity for Ben Fiddler. Can he wrestle this lead back from St Neots 1? I don't think he can. Daniel Robbins just closes the door on him. SM1, YD 295, North Wales 12, Scunthorpe 22, Tybee 202, Radford 318, and PAC 9. So, subject to the one rerun, that completes the Class 2s. So, nothing on the start line at the moment, but I suspect they're going to put some water. Trade stands, we can now give you a comprehensive list of trade stands that are around the raceway. I think most of them over there on the far side from where we are in commentary. We've got Cross Cars, Barnard Motorsport, BP Grassing, XC Works, Mrs B's Pet Supplies, or sorry, Mrs B's Animal Feeds, I think, isn't it, for the proper name, Purple Pats, Max Sport Tyres, Cooper Motorsport, Lempster Auto Supplies, Race Shocks, and DM Racing. So if you recognise most of those, one you might not recognise is Cross Cars. I believe that's Art, Adrian Turner. Yeah, getting a nod from Graham. So I think he's got some cars here on display for all the racing that he now does. So yeah, certainly go and have a look at it. We'll go and have a visit to all of them. And we thank them very, very much indeed for their support. So if you could support them, that would be really good. So yeah, there is a little bit of watering going on down the far side. We'll update you, because these are important, with the ladies and juniors passes that we've still got. They're no good to me, House. PhD, Radford, Carlow, Athelston, West Waterford, Hereford, Leewood, Forest, Mallow, Cambridge, and Cork. So if there's anybody here from any of those clubs, and obviously a fair few from Southern Ireland there, if somebody can perhaps take them all and get them distributed over in Ireland, don't know, that's an option. But yeah, please come and pick them up, because your ladies and juniors drivers are going to need these passes. You've paid for them as a club, so your ladies and juniors drivers are going to want them for 2 weekends' time. So please come across to commentary and pick them up. That would be great. Thank you very much. So a bit of water going down round the outside. And don't forget, say, the catering vans that are here on site. I presume there's an ice cream van. I haven't seen one, so it hasn't made it over to us in commentary side. But yeah, if there is, I bet he's doing good trade. So the beer tent, I presume, is open, but only if you're not driving, obviously. But yeah, enjoy yourself here at the Beerley Raceway. There's things going very, very nicely. So yeah, we're having a good sprinkling of water, I think, round the outside, just where the loose is. The start line has had a good dose over there on the far side before we move on to Class 4s. So, as we're saying, 2 weeks to the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, and then 2 weeks after that will be round 4 of the British Autograss Series, and that's going to see us going up north. So from not quite one end of the country to the other, but not far off, and we move up to Yorkshire Dales, and that superb Thornborough venue that we have visited for so many previous BAS rounds and nationals, another one of the top venues in the country. So looking forward to the visit up there, absolutely. And as I say, when we get to round 4, then getting very much to the sharp end of it all. So a good dose of water actually going down this time round before we get underway. So big thank you to SITR, Midlands, Wellington Business Park, and KS Coles and PRG Trailers, who, as we say, are the sponsors for BAStv. So if you are watching, it is genuinely courtesy of those people, because obviously it is a free service to you as watchers and participants. It wouldn't be able to be that, and realistically might not happen at all if it wasn't for the support and sponsorship. So we do thank them very, very much indeed, because we know a lot of you, there's nothing like being at the race meeting yourself, without a doubt, but we know that lots of people can't make it for whatever reason, and it does give you the opportunity to share in with what's going on here at the meeting. So we do thank everybody that's involved in that. We thank Chris and the team that do work so tirelessly to do it. Chris, sort of like those of you that don't know, then if you've never met Chris, he locks himself away basically in the back of a van from start of racing to end of racing, and it's Chris that's pressing all the buttons and working out what comes on the screen and all the feeds and everything. God blimey, it's high-tech stuff, I have to tell you. But he doesn't see daylight for about 9 hours at a time, unless we open the door on him, which, yeah, if he behaves himself, sometimes we'll open the door and let a bit of fresh air in there, but not very often. So a big thank you to him as well for everything that they do. So brought to you courtesy of ARB. And yeah, I believe, yeah, in fact, I'm sure the Ladies and Juniors Nationals are going to be covered, and we'll be showing, I think, on the BAS, I know it's not a BAS meeting, but we'll be shown on the BAStv channel on YouTube when we get to that. And obviously round 4 and 5 will be as well. Right, what we got coming to the line then? Do these look like juniors or do they look like class 4s? They look like juniors, I think, actually. So we are going to be going back to one of their reruns. So race 2, it is on the line of the juniors. It brings out our current series leader, Reese Tipton, in Ludlow 1, and joined by Lily Thomas, Josh Pittman, Zach Southgate, Ben Hughes, Charlie Jones, Casey Jones, and Charlie DeCrow. That was the original lineup. I think we may be missing somebody out of that. Looking at the line, I think it might be Zach Southgate, because it is lane 6 that is empty. So unfortunately, I think we're going without the South Somerset 50 car, but the other 7 are down there. So we haven't completed a junior race yet. Let's not beat about the bush. As they get away from the line, that looked a very, if not too good a start for Invicta Kent 14. And yeah, unfortunately, Lily Thomas picks up a black flag for a jump start in Invicta Kent 14. So going to be excluded from the results as they go down that far side. That means Ben Hughes is your race leader in Evesham 127. Reese Tipton, Ludlow 1, looking to try and come through on the inside. But it is 127, Ludlow 1, the Hereford 10 car, then up Charlie Jones in that 3rd place position as they go all round the far side. And unfortunately, Lily, well, not unfortunately, she pulls off, does exactly the right thing, but unfortunately that she had to. But your new race leader, your current series leader, Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1. Evesham 127 now back in 2nd, Hereford 10, then racing together, Cambridge 33 is Casey Jones, Josh Pittman in South Somerset 46, but Reese Tipton now pulling away in Ludlow 1 as he goes down that far side. Got 4 or 5 lengths car advantage over Evesham 127. Checkered flag comes round. Reese Tipton, Ludlow 1. Ben Hughes 127 in 2nd. Hereford 10 finishes just ahead of 33. South Somerset 46. Puncture on board but gets across the line just ahead of Charlie DeCrow in PAC 181. And importantly, I've got a tick on the juniors sheet. So we have completed 1 out of the 4. Talking of 4, that's what's on the line now. Tim Jones is taking all of his clothes off. He is putting some more back on, is the good news. So don't worry too much, Lynette. It's all right. We'll recover. So there we go. So it is Class 4 on the line then. So to take you through all of that, it is over to... Well, it will be in a minute. He's just getting himself sorted. We've got sunglasses, we've got microphone, we've got paperwork, we've got a new shirt on. We're good to go. Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. Yeah, so away we go then with the Class 4, the Yorkshire Flapjack, of course, your series sponsor. Gary Weatherick, Ireland Automotive, Safe Tex Medical Solutions, your round sponsor. 2 heats are the order of the day, and as usual, it's the very quick starting Darren Brad's machine, Evesham at 220 with Dalt Thomas, your current series leader in Scarborough, number 8, 613 points, looking to add to that in that second place slot as they go down that far side with Paul Birrell in St Neots 261, but back round towards us, Grasby it is though, that still holds on, Thomas running second, Jumbo Williams now fighting with Birrell in that third place slot as Richard Williams looks to come through on that inside line. Grasby coming in the challenge as well, and Birrell's in the mix as well. It's with 4 good 4-way scrap for the lead, but Thomas in his end goes wide. Grasby leaves the gap through. Jumbo Williams comes right through the middle for the County 25. Scarborough, then we go Birrell, Grasby, Tyve at 13. When we have mentioned Otis Williams in the Mini in that second, third, fourth, fifth place slot, just ahead of Daniel Jones in PAC at number 4, but checkered flag then at the ready, adding another 55 points on the board and a race win. Dal Thomas, Scarborough then from Paul Birrell, Grasby, Williams, Daniel Jones. When you go to SR61, one we didn't mention, that's Graham Whittingham. Problems on the last corner for Richard Williams, and not to be this time in Border Counties 25. So that's race 1 done and dusted as we look down towards the line, and it's the lineup that consists of Katie Benson in Scarborough at 92, Tony Appleton in Scarborough 4, Trevor Cusack in Mallow number 5, second in the standings, Ben Gould, North Shropshire 434, then comes out of lane 4, then Andy Whittingham in SR50, and Colin Attrell in the man who sits third in the standings, ironically in 469 points. You'll want to add to that, I am sure, the long-time Class 4 racer in South Somerset 272. So that's your lineup, but not before we get a few cones back to where they should be, and the quad bikes into the centre of a very polished Burley Raceway, but the sun beating down, weather's good, track's good, and the racing looking good as well. Oh dear, Colin Attrell, I think it was, who had a very messy start, I think we'll call that, but I think as he leads into turn number 1, I fear there may be a flag or something that may be issued, but Gawley then chasing out though in North Shropshire 434 in the Robicheld Mini, and indeed it is a early exit for Colin Attrell in South Somerset 272. But looking to add once again to his standings, the current Class 4 champ, the title that's eluded him for so long, but managed to get it a couple of weeks ago. Ben Gould, North Shropshire 434. Then we go to Andy Whittingham in SR50. Cusack looking to come through into that third place in Mallow number 5, just ahead of that's Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4, and Katie Benson rounds it all out. It's in Scarborough 92. The Gawleys on to last up then, Adam with Whittingham, Cusack and Appleton. That's your 1, 2, 3, 4 as Katie Benson starts her final circuit. But we're going back to the leader, and once again another 55 points race win for Gawley. Ben Gould 434. Then, oh dear, sort that one out. Andy Whittingham, Trevor Cusack from Tony Appleton, and completing all then and making it a complete clean sweep for the Class 4 machinery. Then that'll be Katie Benson in Scarborough 92. Right. That's Class 4 done and dusted. Thank you to Yorkshire Flapjacks and Gary Weatherick, Ireland Automotive and Safe Tex Medical Solutions for your very kind sponsor. As we look towards the line, they definitely don't look like Class 6s. They definitely look like Junior Saloons. And this definitely is Steve Langley.
Right, yes, we're back with Junior Saloons. So 1 completed out of 4 at the minute. Let's see if we can read a number on that one. So, yeah, I think we're on to race 1 on this one. And looking at it then, we're going, unfortunately, I think, without Blake Crowther in WR18 because lane 8 looks empty. So that leaves us Corey Reed in TA Treble 2, Caddy Jones in Carmarthen 30, Almia O'Brien in Down Autograss 23, Finley Rowe in 408F, Freddie Farrow currently 2nd in the series in York 72, Betty Tilson in St Neots 18, and Layla Marie Chadburn in WR12. So Freddie Farrow in the York 72 car. He will have seen Reese Tipton, current series leader, take a win in race 2 in Ludlow 1, so he certainly will want to try and do likewise to make sure the gap gets no bigger in the Junior Saloons standing. As we look round the track, I think we've got yellow flags fluttering on just about Everly Marshall's barrier, and the man does the spin on turn 1, and we are away and racing. And as they get away from that line, it is a very, very level break. Betty Tilson, I think just about one of the first ones to show on the inside in the St Neots 18 car. Layla Marie Chadburn also in White Rose 12, was it? But, that's the one just at the back of the pack as the leading quartet just sort themselves out round that start line turn. And there is literally 4 in a line as they go down that far side. Corey Reed right in the mix in Tyre Treble 2 as they just sort themselves out a little bit, but coming right through on the inside is the Finley Road 408F car, York 72. So Freddie Farrow right in there, but with a little bit to do. But having said that, he just finds the nice line round that start line turn. He's now on the inside of Finley Row, and Y72 takes up the race leadership down that far side. Betty Tilson still there in 3rd, but then just drifts a little bit wide, leaves a gap for Corey Reed to come back in TA Treble 2. Caddy Jones in Carmarthen 30 in there as well. Then the Down Autograss 23, Almia O'Brien at the wheel of that one, and Layla Marie Chadburn completes it all in White Rose 12. But coming back round, it is the 72 car of Freddie Farrow that's done what he needed to do. Takes a good win. Finley Row 408F in 2nd, Betty Tilson 3rd, Corey Reed in 4th, Carmarthen 30, Caddy Jones, then Amia O'Brien in Down Autograss 23, and Layla Marie Chadburn completes it all in White Rose 12. So we got halfway to completions. 2 completed, 2 in the reruns. Talking of reruns, then I think, and juniors, I think we've got that combination coming up again because F600's on the line this time, but they are rerun, and that means it's back over to Graham.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so this is excluding DA55 for cause of the stoppage and CW288 Gemma Louise Daly for, unfortunately, a jump start. Mallow 1 was away, though, wasn't he? Darrow Reardon. So hopefully he can get the same start again. Just the 3 cars now coming out in this one. Corey's made a hell of a lot better start, hasn't he, off the outside now. But Darrow just stick the nose in, does beat him to the bend. Absolutely identical cars, these two. But Denver Whitehouse is right in there. Gives the old... I was going to say something then. Gives Corey a bit of a nudge on the way through, comes through. Corey just tips it in sideways. Good practice this is going to be for these guys because this will be exactly the same as what Evesham's going to be like. Nice and polished. So they seem to be getting some grip out of these tyres that are so say no good, aren't they? So that's a good sign as well. But Dara and Corey, like I said, absolutely identical cars. Dara's really taking it to Corey now. Sticking at the inside. He was leading this first one, and Denver's just bringing up there in 3rd place. Nice switch again for these 2 cars. Up the inside he goes, and Corey Munford 161F, Meme1 on the outside. Let's see who's last on the brakes and dips it in. Side by side, Dara's just pushed him a little... Corey's just pushed him a little wide there. We're going to come up to our last lap flag. Dara's going to nip back on the inside. Let's see if anything changes. They're sensible guys. 1st and 2nd places. Good points for Bass. Fantastic run. Down the back straight they go then. Denver's just having a bit of fun at the back now, isn't she, in 3rd place. Dara sticks his nose in. Corey with loads of sideways on. Dara's going to find that grip on the inside. Let's see if he outdrags him. He did find it. He's got it. MA1 takes the win. 161F in 2nd place. And WR66 there in 3rd. So, As we saw, Darren knew where that inside line was. You can see the brown patch if you're watching down on BAStv there, and he just stuck his wheel on there, got some grip, and away he went. And just like that, it's over and back to Steve for one of your reruns.
So, yeah, we're back on to, I think, the third attempt at race 3 as we look up to the line. So, it is indeed. And going, I think, unfortunately, minus Isabella Hitchcock in YD5. Adam Turkington then in Eastern 48. He will have seen the first and the second in the British Autograss Series take heat wins. He will want to do likewise. He currently sits third. Tyre 60. Tyler Davis has certainly other ideas. Well, lots of other ideas, but it's the Tyre car that takes up the running from Adam Turkington in Evesham 48. But then Adam just looks to cut back on the inside. Jacob Farrer runs in third in the York 81 car. But coming round then, it is Evesham 48 that leads the pack from the Tyre 60, York 81. IK 133 is Archie Stevenson in fourth. Then just a little bit of a gap back to South Somerset 35, Lucy Pittman and Kai Rees in PAC 55. But a little bit more spread out as they go down that far side. Adam Turkington in Evesham 48 it is that's going to take the last lap flag as the race leader. Tyre 60 and York 81. Good battle going on for second place. Tyler Davis still getting the better of Jacob Farrow as they go round that start line turn for the final time. But I think Adam has got this one signed, sealed and delivered as Evesham 48 comes round for the final time. Takes the win. Second place is going to go to the Tyre 60 of Tyler Davis. York 81, Jacob Farrow in third. Archie Stevenson fourth in IK 133. And Lucy Pittman completes it all in South Somerset 35. So that's 3 reruns completed. I believe that race 4 is going to be coming out for a rerun, but we'll try and get that confirmed. But we're back to Class 5, and the good news for the Class 5 drivers is Mr. Bennett hasn't got to do it. So it's over to Mickey B.
Well, they call me Mystic Mick because I knew that Class 5 rerun wasn't going to last very long. So I was round the other side having a natter, went for a coffee. Thank you very much. Nice coffee in that little van over there. Discount always appreciated. No, I'm only joking. Right. So let's go. Men's Class 5. Race 3, take 3. And who's left in it? Well, lane 1 and 2 haven't been good, has it? Because Tom Evans is now excluded. Chris Winnall's excluded. So it leaves Alex Fudia, North Wales 3, Cole Burns, Solway 18, Ryan Gascoigne, St Leonard's 55, Severn Valley 247, Colin Hallid, Mike Burr in Wessex 33, and Joe Doddridge in Forester Dean 15. So 5 out in this one. So it's Colin Hadley, Severn Valley 247, and just slowing it down, and then puts the power coming out of turn 2, followed by that Wessex 33. Mike Burr, Colburn goes up there. Ryan Gascoigne running into 4th place, and as I say 4th, he goes to 3rd because Solway 18 Colburn's just been drifted out over that Canberra, that hill, and it's caught a couple out. Just seen that in Class 4s as well. But it is Hadley then that still leads the way from Mike Burr in the Wessex 33. Ryan Gascoigne sitting at 55. And I tell you what, Hadley, he's been driving really well from what I've seen in this BAS series. And hopefully I haven't just given him commentator's curse because I thought he might have left the door open. But oh no, he holds on to it. One more lap to go then. Mike Burr's going to go with him. Ryan Gascoigne as well, the 3 breakaways. Alex Fudia in that 4th place. So on the Solway 18, Cole Burns has got a problem on board. But round we come then. The final 2 to finish off the Class 5s for Heat 1. And it is Colin Halley, Severn Valley 247 from Mike Burr, Wessex 33. Ryan Gascoigne, St Leonard's 55. Alex Fudia with flames coming out of the back. Woohoo! North Wales 3 in 4th place. And then Cole Burns with a bit of a rearranged front end in Solway 18. So there's your 5s done and dusted. Back over to Steve Langley for, is that a rerun, Steve? Or am I looking at 2s up on the line? It's 2 rerun. Who's on the 2s? It's Steve. Has he been letting the side down? Oh, yes. Rerun, Steve. Do you want to talk about it?
It might be a rerun, but at least the good news is, Graham, he obviously wasn't listening when the juniors came out, so that's good. So, yes, all right, there might be a Class 2 rerun. But yeah, trying to work out who we're going without. So we got 7 on the line of the original 8. So it looks like lane 5. So if that's the case, it's William Drayton. St Neots 124, unfortunately, is the one we're missing. That leaves us Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38, Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, Adam Cochrane in Down Autograss 43, Aaron Smith in SR 228, Seb Fackrell in Radford 171, and Joe Brick in PhD 66. So that's the lineup that we're expecting, and much to their delight, I'm sure, then a little bit of water is going to go down. So the water going down on the inside, that the very polished bit, quite understandably and normally, being left alone at this point in proceedings. So as we say, lunchtime, we're getting towards lunchtime, isn't it? It's gone past 12 o'clock, so catering facilities situated on site. I know we haven't got to the second round of qualifying yet, but we're not that far away. So don't forget, drivers, as soon as you've done your second heat today, you need to sign on for tomorrow's racing. Can't stress enough, there is no signing on tomorrow morning. So please, please make sure that after completing your second heat, you go and sign on for the racing tomorrow. The heat permutations and everything are sorted out on the Saturday evening. So it is vital that that is done. So there we go, that's last little nag. I think we've nagged you about everything that we've got on our nag list. So working down, we haven't done generators, need to be off by midnight, but yeah, there we go. You should all be tucked up in bed by then anyway. I think that completes everything that we've got to tell you all about. So Water Bowser making its way off. Right, there we go. We've got some details on the cross cars that are being shown today, and all sorts of stuff on those. We'll get those read out to you certainly later on in a bit. Right, here we go then. That didn't look the tidiest of turn ones, shall we say, but we are still racing with PhD 66 as the race leader, Joe Brick, at the wheel of the PhD 66, the one that really lost out in turn 1, Aaron Smith in SR 228, but going down that far side, it is still the 66 car of Joe Brick that leads the way. Bit of daylight between himself and the second place car. That second place car is the North Wales 151 of Dan Owen, racing ahead of Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177. Poor old Aaron Smith still playing catch up after turn 1 in SR 228. The main bunch down the far side for the penultimate time, because that yellow flag with the black cross is being shown. Joe Brick then, one to go in PhD 66. North Wales 151, Scunthorpe 171. South Somerset 38 comes through next, and Seb Fackrell in Radford 171. Just one of them gets it a little bit sideways and corrects it very nicely on that start line turn. But whilst all this goes on, Joe Brick extends his lead over the rest of the field, comes round as the race leader, PhD 66. North Wales 151, Scunthorpe 177, Down Autograss 43 is Adam Cochrane, as the rest of them, including Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38, come steaming across the line. So that completes the Class 2s. I think we are just about also to complete the juniors, because we can see race 4 down there on the line. We're going to be going without Grace Williams, unfortunately, in this one in Cambridge 142. So it's Keris Barnett in Cumd 515, Freddie Atkins, South Somerset treble 4, Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, Molly Bubb in Evesham 46, Talisha Woodward in WS126 and Frankie Taylor in Cumdee 171. And that's who we've got, and it is the Cumdee car that leads the way. Molly Bubb then on the inside in Evesham 46, Cambridge 32, Rory Jones tucks into that third place slot. Then comes the Freddie Atkins South Somerset treble 4 machine, but Frankie Taylor 171 it is that's going to bring the field past us once again. Molly Bubb still battling for that second place under strong challenge on the outside from Rory Jones in Cambridge 32, South Somerset treble 4. Then comes Talisha Woodward in the WS126 machine. Kerris Barnett completes it all in Cumdee 515. But down the far side, all of a sudden, Frankie Taylor just opened up a little bit of advantage over Molly Bubb. 171 comes round. Evesham 46 still there in second place, and not under quite such strong challenge now from Rory Jones in Cambridge 32. South Somerset treble 4. WS126, and then the 515 car of Kerris Barnett. All the cars onto their final circuit, but it is Frankie Taylor in Cumdee 171 that's going to come round for the final time. Take the checkered flag, take the win. Molly Bubb second in 46, Cambridge 32 is Rory Jones. South Somerset treble 4, Freddie Atkins. Talisha Woodward in WS126, and completing it all, Kerris Barnett in C515. That eventually does complete the first round of qualifying for the junior saloons. As we look to the line, then we're expecting, I think, Class 6 machinery, and I think we have got Class 6 machinery, and just turning up. So there we go. He's now, filling his face, I think, is terminology. Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So, onwards and upwards we go then. Elite Racing Transmissions, your sponsor. That means one thing, men's Class 6s are away from the line. And who's quickest away? Carl Proctor in York 77 is that leads him. Passes for the first time of asking. Radford 27 of Dave Houghton. Now running second as the dust starts to fly. Then we go to, it's Liam Hilton in Pennine at number 2 that runs in that third place slot, but drifts awfully wide. But Proctor is then that comes past us once again. Houghton, then we go to Hilton, Shane Jenkins. Then we go to, I think that's James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. That is the next runner and rider. Then we go to the diesel powered machine. That's going to be Adrian Davis in PAC at number 7. But Proctor it is. That's going to bring him round once again. York 77. On to the final circuit we go. Radford 27, Pennine 2, Radford 205. Armstrong in 76, Adrian Davis and Paul Regan fighting respectively towards the tail of the field, and Lewis Clayton rounds it all out in Spalding at number 5, but back round towards us, 55 points, good win. Carl Proctor, York 77 takes it from Dave Houghton in Radford 27, Jenkins, Armstrong, then we go to Hilton in Pennine number 2, Adrian Davis in PAC 7 and Lewis Clayton in Spalding 5, and completing it all then for race 1, Paul Regan, Severn Valley 7. So A.D. Lewis picks up a green flag. So he goes back to positions. Top of the stands is then Matt Manning in the Evesham 152. He comes out ironically in this one, race number 2, 606 points is what he scored so far after 2 rounds, and looking to add to that tally as he sits in lane 4. He's joined by Stu Thompson, Tristan Daniels, Spencer Parsonage, Richard Jones, Rob Lancaster, James Sinnott, and new Class 6 champ, Ollie Sol, sitting there 668. So that's your lineup. We're just waiting for track clearance. Say 4 races to come your way, so plenty of action in the ever fast, ever furious men's Class 6s. As I say, top of the shop, Matt Manning, 606 points. Jack Brown in Mallow 182, just was at a little out of luck at the Nationals, wasn't he, in Mallow 182, but doing well in the Bass in 580 points, running in second. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, I've already said is your sponsor, but CMR, Cooltree Mechanical Repairs, and Andy Russell is your round sponsor. So once again, massive, massive thank you to all the sponsors. So Andy Russell, of course, ex Class 6 champion, And of course, his car, he sold it a few weeks ago to Jack Brown. But we look for track clearance in race 2. We get it, away we go then. A level break then. Parsonage is quick in North Shropshire 146. And he's the one first into turn 1. Ollie Soul's gone wide. Manning through on that inside line in 152. So Tomo in Scarborough 130. And the better run this, like never has the luck does Tomo. But hopefully will it change? But drifts wide through up that inside line. Tristan Daniels it is in Typhi at 36. That takes up the running from Richard Jones in South Somerset 279. Tomo once again sticking to that big outside line. So hold on to second. Parsons running third. Then we go to Sinnott when your current national champion Ollie Sol then back. Daniel slightly in that fifth place stop, battling with Manning in 152. Oh, the slightest contact, but no harm done. And no doubt looking to move through as well, but you've got to catch your race leader. That's Tristan Daniels, Typhi 36, Richard Jones, Tomo, Parsonage, Sol. Then we go to Matt Manning for Rob Lancaster in Radford at 471, and James Sinner in CW 174, and characteristically at the back of a very competitive Class 6 field, but checkered flag then at the ready. And Tristan Daniels takes away, Typhi 36 from Richard Jones, I think, from Tomo. Spencer Parsons, Ollie Sol, Matt Manning, Dan Yorda slightly, but just ahead of Rob Lancaster and James Sinnott in CW 174. So hearing a few flags may have been given in the last one, but as soon as we know, we will tell you. So Bowser's on to the circuit, and down towards the line, race 3 is already assembled to go. So let's have a look who we've got in this one. Todd Harwood in Sydney, it's 273. Nigel Dooley in CW 51. Jack Brown comes out in this one in lane 6. In Mallow 182, Elan Lewis, PAC 70, Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65, Alan Bolger, another one of the fast Irish contingents in CW 143, and coming out of lane 1, Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. So that's your lineup for the race 3. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. And water going down on the raceway, the track looking absolutely superb as you would expect, and as I say, it's getting pretty polished and pretty black, so grip will be at the absolute minimum, but I'm sure they'll find the line and find all the grip that's to be had. So nice to see a load of people down here in round 3. Those of you that are at home watching on the BAStv, I know the signal's been a little bit problematic, but hopefully that's all sorted, and you're hopefully enjoying all the action. Plenty more to come from today and throughout the weekend. And what's that, Mickey? Just had a message through. Good luck to the racing family this weekend. Good luck with Emma Lewis for her drinking challenge, and special congratulations to Johnny Barber and Sarah Trott. So there you go. So more messages coming through while we have got a minute or two. Good luck to Damien Harris, Radford 140, and Max Lewis, Radford 71. Yeah, well, they were out earlier, and I'm sure they'll be back out later on fighting for points and positions. But away we go then, Class 6, race 3, already away from like somebody going very, very wide. And I think it's Jack Parker that's come right through the middle, and a Darren Bryan in Scarborough 41. And that second place on all cones started flying, a bit of contact with Jack Brown, and that's one of the Irish machines, Alan Bolger, but no harm done. Darren Bryan now back in about 4th in the Scarborough 41. Again, more contact towards the tail of the field, but Baldred is then that takes up the running partner with Jack Brown. Has found the gap through. Oh, more contact going into the bottom corner. And I think Masters will be watching. Brown, though, returns right at the tail of the field, but it's Todd Harwood that picks up the pieces in St Neots 273. Bolger running second in CW 143. Darren Bryan's kept out of trouble in that third place slot with Jack Parker. Then we go to Dooley, Elan Lewis, and the recovering Jack Brown in Mallow 182. But Todd Harwood is then that's still holding off the challenge of everybody then. Darren Bryan now through the second ahead of Bolger in 143 as Bryan looks flat inside line. Can he get the drive? Not quite this time. Todd Harwood, Darren Bryan, CW 143, Scunny 65, Elan Lewis and Jack Brown is the order, but that is subject to flags and official confirmation. But that's how we saw it. But marshals may see different. So that's how we saw it. That's how the marshals saw it. So race clear as that's all done and dusted. So yeah, we'll leave that one for a minute. But we go back onto race 4. Last of the scheduled races in Class 6s. Right, so as we look towards the line for some unexplained reason, we're leaving Class 6s for the minute. We have got one more race to come, and we're moving onwards and upwards to the stock hatches. Transport, your sponsor, and TCI and Premier Transport, your round sponsor. And just to really mix the job up, we're going to race 3. So we're going race 3 first. So that means Pennow 9 that is your race leader. Then Josh Holden that leads the way from Solway 90. That's going to be one of the who's that? Solway 90. Where is that on the sheet? That's Paul Harrington. So Paul shouldn't be in this race really, but I don't quite know why that is. But okay, so we're going to we got some of race 1 and some of race 3 in there. So right, okay, let's see if we can untangle all this. Like Jamie Malin in Isham at 69, it is that's running in second from the Pennow 23. That's going to be Eston Mayo. That's running in that third place from Wessex 24. Having a good battle, I think, with South Somerset 44. That's going to be Scott Atkins, surely, isn't it? Yeah, it is in the South Somerset 44 as they go down that far side. Good battle towards the tail of the field, but it's Josh Holden in Pennow number 9 that's going to take the win in this one. Pennow 9 then that takes it from Isham 68, Pennow 23, P22, Wessex 24 coming across the line. And let's see if we can find the driver of that one. That's Josh Woodward. And last to finish was, I think, the Atkins machine in South Somerset 44. So, yeah, a bit of a scrappy stock hatch race that. But D&D Transport, of course, your very kind sponsor. And TCI Premier Transport is your round sponsor. So, there you go. So, we got one stopped on the top part of the circuit. I think that's South Somerset 44. So I don't quite know what happened in that one. And we've got one more round to go, one more race to go in men's 6s. So no race 4. So nothing on to the line. So obviously the recovery team on to get rid. Sounds terrible, doesn't it? But remove, shall we say, the Atkins machine back to the safety of the pits. So Marshall's moving a few cones about, and the Bowser on to the track. So those of you that are trackside, don't forget all the refreshment facilities are located over the far side, and I think the bar is open as well for you non-drivers and spectators alike. And I know there is a band tonight as well. I expect Bluey will be doing his disco as per usual. So those of you who are staying on site, then plenty to keep you occupied throughout the night and evening. But I'd say bit to do yet before we get to that stage. But as I say, track looking absolutely spot on as always. Talking of tracks, of course, the ever popular Border Counties 3-day festival is, of course, next weekend, and of course Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 3 separate days racing. So if you can't make one day, then you can do either of the other 2. And I'll tell you what a mega race meeting that's going to be, and a lot of stuff going on as well. Of course, new track back at the old quarry field, just off the Callan Pine Road. Many people know where it is, but if you don't, postcodes and all that sort of thing will be on the Border Counties website, I would have thought, and details when gates opening and all that sort of thing. Then, of course, that will be on their page as well in the coming days, if it isn't already. And I know the track looking absolutely superb. And Lance sent me a couple of pictures earlier on, and what they've been doing. I'll tell you what, it's going to be absolute mega. And of course, incorporating, getting massively bigger every year, the Gareth Thomas Super Saloon and Special Shootout. And I'll tell you what, if you were with us, then last year I think we had 48 saloons and 52 specials, and racing in memory, of course, of the one and only Gareth Thomas, who, of course, passed away quite a fair year. I think it's 10 years this year, I think that's what Guy was saying the other day. But just getting bigger and bigger every year, and I'll tell you what, it is such a privilege to commentate on it. It really is. Gareth will be with me as well, so's Graham. I think Graham's coming up as well. So some different voices to take you through the weekend, and I'll tell you what a 3 days that is going to be, if my voice stands it, but I'm sure it will. And as I say, look out for details on that as well, and I make no bones about plugging that one as well. And one of my most favourite meetings of the year. And of course, I think the campaign's available from Thursday or Friday or something like that. But as I say, details and all that sort of thing will be posted if it's not already. So there you are, one for your diary for next weekend. And of course, weekend after, we're going Ladies and Juniors Nationals at the Evesham track, the John Wilkin Raceway. Excuse me. And again, a good turnout as well. So I believe, and as I say, always good to go back there. And I don't quite know whether I'm doing anything that weekend, but we might go across anyway for a weekend, and just to support the ladies and juniors. So again, a couple of busy weekends coming up. So, but as I say, we've just got to get through the BAS round, and particularly Class 6 and stock hatches and whatever else they want to throw out. So, more water going down on the track. Don't forget, while you have got a bit of downtime, then all the trade stands, Cross Cars, Barnard Motorsport, which thank you to Alice and Dan for the new helmet as well. That's very much appreciated. Thank you very much. BP Grassing, XC Works, Mrs. B's, Purple Pats, Max Sport for all your tyres. I expect there'll be a few used this weekend. Cooper Motorsport, Lemster Auto Supplies for all your bits and pieces. Race Shocks, and of course DM Racing. Dan Mack, of course, with his trade stand with all these bits and pieces. to keep you class 7 and 8 and 10 boys all happy with bits and pieces. So going back to the stock hatches, and as I say, men's top 4, then Ollie Stevens is the man that's doing the business in Ludlow at 64. He's on top of the shot, 581 points. Paul Harrington, saw Paul out in that one, didn't we? In the Solway 90 machine, he runs second, 480 points. Josh Holden took a win, so 420, 55 points on top of that will do very, very nicely. So he will move 15, 16, 17, not quite, but he's still in third at the minute. And Jim Bob Johnson. So that's your top 4 in the British Autograss series. But more cars coming into the line. I think we're still sticking with the stock hatches. So I don't quite know what heat this was going to be, because we had a bit of a mix and match in the first one, didn't we? So let's see, I think who comes out, and we'll pick them up as they leave the line. Might be the best course of action. So once again, looking for track clearance. And I think there may be some race 2, or maybe race 2 in this one, because I can certainly see Ollie Stevens in Ludlow 64. So he's in race 2, so that would be a fair start. But once again, quad bikes into the centre of the raceway. We get track clearance, and we pirouette on the master's post, and they leave the line. So let's go racing. Men's stock hatches, D&D Transport, your very, very kind sponsor. And who leads into that turn 1? It's Ollie Stevens, Ludlow 64, but just getting squeezed out by Pano at number 8. That's Corey Paisley that runs at the top of the shop at the minute with Solway 91. Jack Schaefer running in second ahead of Stevens. Now running third in Ludlow at 64, just ahead of the Paul Lickley in the Scunny at 95. But it's Paisley once again that holds them all off and brings them back round once again. Pano at number 8, Solway 90 at 91. And Ollie Stevens and Lickley fighting for that third and fourth as Stevens just drifts wide. Lickley's through on that inside line, and down the far side then we go. But also Schaefer's found the gap through in Solway 91, but Paisley's not giving up yet in Peno at number 8. 1 lap to go. P8, Solway 91's Lickley, Stevens. Then we go to Scunny at 340. That's going to be Dan Ferguson that runs in that 5th place slot, just ahead of Jake Whittingham in SR number 5. And that last of the runners and riders, that's going to be Ian Smith in Spalding at 2:08, but it is checkered flag time. Paisley takes it in Peno number 8, Solway 91, Scully 95, Stevens. Then we go to Ferguson, Spalding at 2:08, SR5, and one we didn't mention, but we'll give him a shout right now, Wessex 123 of David Mullins. So Dougie Atkins gets moved out of harm's way, back to the safety of the pits, and that's going to leave it all nice and clear for the last run of the stock hatches, race 3. So all being well, this should bring out Tim Gardner, Jim Bob Johnson, Jordan Regan, Ben Doyle, John Cosby, Dan Munford, and Ryan Parkinson. Away we go, and into turn 1. Oh, we got a couple broadside and cones flying and all sorts, but we carry on racing. That's Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49 that leads the way, but somebody going to come through that inside line. That's one of the IK machines, I think it is. But as they go down the far side, yeah, Daniel Mumford it was in the IK 505. But it's Jim Bob Johnson that's just about holding on to the race lead. But somebody coming through on that inside line, Wessex 59 on that tidy inside line, Ryan Parkinson. But Johnson at his end that's got it from Parkinson. Then we go to just on that outside line. That's going to be the IK machine. As once again down the far side into the top turn we go with just one more lap to go. Jim Bob Johnson onto his final circuit. Wessex 59, IK 505, PAC 8. Haven't given him a shout. That's Tim Gardner that runs in that fourth place slot. Just ahead of John Cosby, who's just starting to make his way through as they go down that far side. But Jim Bob Johnson it is. Scarborough 49 is going to bring him round and take 55 points. That'll do very nicely. Race win it is then from IK 505, PAC 8, Wessex 59, John Cosby, York 775 of Ben Doyle, and Jordan Regan will complete it all in Breeden Hill 25. So, looking down towards the line, we're going back to Class 6 and back to the one outstanding race, which is going to be race 4. So, all being well, Alex Hay in York 24, so you see that distinctive machine down there in lane number 1. Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16, Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, Jake Holgate in North Wales 200. Another one out of good nationals. Ben Gasby in Pennine number 7. Matty Skyfield in YS 22 and Jordan Tinker in York 35. Away we go. Elite Racing Transmissions is your sponsor. And Alex Hayes, Andy Johnson's got spun right across the pack. We got somebody else, and that's Gasby that's stranded. Skyfield's also in trouble as well. So, but we keep racing. Dare I say we may go red flags, and once again, yes we do. So back to the pits, then they will go. There may be a flag or two involved, but Gasby also stranded right across the track in Pennine 7. So obviously quad bike or something needed to get Ben out of harm's way. So, yeah, mention of black flags and something going on, but good to see Ben Gasby gets himself sorted and back to the pits under his own steam. So, Bowser's on to the circuit. And we're looking towards the line. I think we're going open wheelies, so that's got to be, yeah, that's, who's that? Yeah, where's Tinker? I think that is York 40. Got to be Class 10. So I don't know who's going to take you through Class. So, yeah, Bowser's on to the track. Just recovered from eating a piece of cake, which looks very nice as well. But it's open wheelers, open to Class 10. So, to take you through Class 10, who's doing where, with what, and who? Over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. Obviously, that was a very, very low-fat cake I was eating. Obviously. And not finishing, because it's selfish Class 10 guys. So, Class 10 this weekend, sponsored by SGS Gas, is your series sponsor as per usual. Thank you very much for them and their time. Wellington Business Park, CS Commercial Services, Tadcaster Limited. Thank you very much for them. Your current points leader, 614 points is Liam Evans. He's had a fantastic run this year, hasn't he? And your national champion, so be happy with that. ARC1, that car is still for sale, I believe. I saw on the week. So he's in second place. Dan Ray, SC31. Third, Wes Tinker, Y40 in fourth. Are we ready to go? Let's see who's going to come out of the first grid. So it says here we should have Miles Blewett on grid 8, and I reckon it is, looking at that car, which we are. So let's see who makes a good start. So up the inside then, Lee Seagreaves comes out of grid 1. Definitely outside and inside grids, definitely gating a lot better, aren't they, than the middle. Who's that going straight through the middle? So it's ES21, I think that was, just flying through there. But it's Seagreaves on the inside. Mark Pascal, H250 come through in the second. Tinker, Y40. Get on that inside, boys. You can see the dry line where they've bought them tyres in. There should be some grip there. But it is H250, Mark Pascal, who's having a fantastic run in this one, isn't he? He's been right off the pace this year. Oh my God, Graham Bennett, you are an absolute penis, to be fair to you. Right, so Y40, and we got some crashes at the top. We got wheels off, and that is completely my fault. I got to take that straight on the chin. So unlucky for Mark Pascal. He just works ridiculously hard, running 4 or 5 cars, and he gets out of the car and he's fine, and he's going to have some damage to do. But he was absolutely on a mission there, and. Yeah, there's a few flames there. Marshall's just running there with the fire extinguisher, so fair play to them. Take that all back. And that one's going to be a rerun, and absolutely devastated for Mark, good friend of ours, obviously. Want that bottle of water? Thanks, mate. And hopefully that will get repaired, but. The rest of the cars, Gary Morris, who is always in the mix, isn't he, in G28D? He's up there. He's going to have to be forklifted off as well.
I was just going to say, Graham, commentator's curse.
Oh, mate,
at its best.
I'm on a real bad run. I did it with Tom earlier on, didn't I, SS7? Now I've just done it with Mark. I'm not talking about anybody I like now. So if I'm talking about you, you'll understand why. But no, well, moving on. Hopefully they can get them repaired. So Lance Bowen coming out of grid 2. Had a good run at the Nationals, didn't he, Lance? BC22. I think that car's up for sale as well. That's the Sparky's car, sorry. I think that one's up for sale as well. Fantastic car, very well maintained, obviously, by Arch. Clive Williams, TA113. Andy Ornshaw, Y7. Oh, he's not in your top 4. That's a surprise. Tyrone Cusack, MA25, Everfast. Kieran Smith, as he says it, even though it's spelled with a Y. DA82, lane 6. Kerwin Thomas, CM26, is having a mixed season, we'll say, because sometimes he's just absolutely ballistically fast, and sometimes he's not. Rio Sheehan, and I'm not saying anything, because obviously we know what happens when I start talking. Rio Sheehan, PACA 44 in lane 8. So, top corner then, as I say, there's some damage to be moved at there. I can see, I mean, yeah, I haven't got nothing to say about poor Mark, to be fair, but it is where it is. Hopefully you can get that repaired and go again. Again, just run through your, and no excuse, no apologies made for this as well. Your trade stands over there, Cross Cars. We did have some info dropped up from Cross Cars, or Life Live even. So on display today is TN11 Cross Car, legal to run in Rallycross, Rally Sprint, Autocross, Hill Climb, and soon a single venue rally. Sounds pretty good. TMS Cross Cars available for test days. Test days are from £250 plus VAT. Race days from £1,500 plus VAT. TN5 Junior Cross Car, juniors from 14 to 16 years old. And obviously that's Art and Brad over the other side. Obviously ex-grassers, and still heavily involved Art in keeping the Somerset Club on the map, isn't he, with all his work he does with Reese. And there is another page of stuff that if anybody wants to have a look, they can come on over and take a photo of it and take it away. We're not going to read it all out because we will be starting racing in another hour's time, so we won't be reading that out. But yeah, go and have a look at them over there. So Cross Cars are over there. Barnard Motorsport, keen sponsors. I think they've moved from Yorkshire, I think, this weekend, and then move into their new place on Sunday, I think, down in South Wales. I mean, I'm not I wasn't earwigging. I was a little bit, but Alice was saying that they moved back down to homeland for Alice, and yeah, I think that's Sunday night that happens.
Do you know what? It sounds a little bit like me, that Graham, because like I'm from down south, as you could probably tell.
Really?
Right. And then I ended up shifting north, right? And the reason being, Gilly comes from York, right? So you know, something about taking a girl out of York or something like that. So she said, "Oh, I want to travel. I said, "Oh, I can travel around. I don't mind." And then as soon as you mentioned, come on then, let's go. She said, "Oh no, I can't. So I can't go." There's always a reason, you know, like who's gonna water the hanging baskets and stuff like that. Yeah, so that's why I'm York, because of Jill, really, you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Dan. I think Dan's very successful with his other business, finance. I think so he can work from home. So fair play to them. And Barnard Motorsport still supporting the. Oh no. Okay. Still supporting the grassing world as they do. So H250, unfortunately, Mark picks up a black flag for cause of the stoppage, I would guess. But yeah. Anyway, BP Grassing over there. John XE Works is over there. Miss Bees, who's in here actually, doing some work on lap scoring. So she's over there on somebody looking after that. Purple Pats, ever present. Maxport Tyres. Cooper Motorsport at the other side of the fence. Lempster Auto Supplies, which is Lance, who is, like I say, down on the start line. Race Shocks and DM Racing. So, bit more water going down. That's all the trade stands done. Venue's holding up. It's not digging out. It is polishing up, but it is making for some good racing. There is some grip there, as you can see down on the inside. It's quite. You see the browner side. Seems to be some grip, and we did see Darrow Reardon, didn't we? Just grab that inside line, come up the inside of Corey on the last corner, and take that F600 win. And it'll be who can shut it down and keep it in if they haven't watered the inside, I would suggest.
I was listening in the pits earlier, Graham, and they were saying, haven't had rain down here for months, right? And it's like a famine place, isn't it? Because you walk around the pit, you've seen the size of the cracks in the ground. Yeah. It's like unbelievable. I was saying to Steve earlier, don't drop any money here, because you never get it back. I'm telling you. I'll tell you what, don't even drop your phones.
No.
Eh?
Don't drop any money or anything. So how long have you been up in Yorkshire? You've obviously become acclimatised.
I'm bilingual now, Steve. You know, I can talk in proper. Sit there. Used to wake up in the morning and in the motorway and lick it clean with tongue. Bah. There you go. So that's my kind of Yorkshire bilingual skills that I'm showing there.
It's like a UK racist. That was.
Yeah. I'm not going to bring the Welsh into this, because obviously we now sort of like reside temporarily in Wales.
But you know,
yeah.
I've said it before. Like it is funny because like all my kids. That I know about. No, Jilly. I'm only joking. All my kids have been born in Yorkshire, so they talk with Yorkshire tongue, so to speak. And then like they say, "Oh, this is my dad," and they kind of go,
"Really?
Really? Hold on a minute."
Really? Callum definitely has a Yorkshire tongue.
That's it, yeah. Something to do with test tubes or something like that.
A milkman. Right then, let's get on to race 2. So, track is clearing. Maurice is bombing around. He's the hardest working man here this weekend by far, isn't he? I think he's been here for a week, just getting things organised and sorted. And it's no wonder he's lost a load of weight, isn't he? Because then again, he is driving around in a buggy. But no, he has. He's done a lot of foot mileage in the last week, putting this venue on, and fair play to him as well. So into the centre he goes. Let's get the revs rising and let's move up. So he does his little spinneroonie on the first post. Oh, wheelie from Kerwin. So still grip there on the start line then. And it is going to be Cusack, I reckon, that makes the early dart into the corner, slows it down. Lance just gets it in, tries to back it down. The car engine car at the back is spun right around Troy Williams, but it's DA82, Kieran Smith then. So it's the Irish boys first and second, is it? Yes, it is. Irish boys first and second. Kieran's got the inside. Not Sparky at all. It's Lance Bowen that finds the drive at the inside. So the thump. I'm not saying nothing. Keep going, Graham. So the Thumpers just put in the drive down as they come down there. BC22, then Kieran Smith, TA82, MA25, Y7 unusually back there. CM26 and TA113 bringing up the rear. So Lance Bowen definitely finding that. He's hitting that brown patch, isn't he, as he comes off. Down the back straight he goes. BC22 then into the lead. So we got yellows because we've got issues on the top corner somewhere, have we? Oh, yeah, we have. He's round. So BC22, DA82 in second place. Lance is just finding that real nice inside line, getting that drive off the corner, pulls 1, 2, 3 car lengths. Oh, no. Oh, my God. Motor gone in BC22. He's trying to get out the way. Didn't see that Cusack was trying to come around the outside of him. Moves to the outside. DA82 from MA25, Y7. CM26 comes home in 4th place. TA113. And then just limping it back down, bonnetless, and I suggest probably a pistonless in one of the motors, or a rodless in one of the motors. Does get his points in 5th place. So, right, okay. We're just hearing that he might have took a green flag as well, unfortunately, but we will wait and see. So Geraint Thomas took a better run then, didn't he, in the 4th place. Definitely had some grip on that start line coming out of grid 7. Andy Ornshaw was back, but Tyre Cusack and Kieran Smith flying the flag for the Irish. Did take 1 and 2 there. Lance Bowen, obviously, like I said, in 5th, and managed to come off that bank and have enough motion to get down past the flag. So BC22 does take a green flag. I think that's the absolute least of his worries today. Didn't see how he got on in the Class 8, so I'm sure that 8 will be flying around here. Though again, he's using a Ducati, the Thumper, so he should have plenty of torque and put it down in a completely different way from all the slightly higher revving 4-cylinder cars. But what are we on there then? Race 3. So George Young, ex-national champion, we can say now, George, in Aston 21. ST40, Sam Burbridge out of lane 3. Ben Erdman in lane 4. BC3, Carl Best in lane 5. Luke Bennett, NW162 in lane 6. NS3, your current national champion, in lane 7. NS3, and E223, Brandon Young in lane 8. Let's see who makes a start now. So Luke Bennett tends to wheelie off every grid, so he'll be probably dialing all the grip back into it for here, because there isn't a lot there. But once he's coming out of grid 6, so we saw Caring with the same similar car design come out of there. He didn't even wheelie. Right, ST40 then gets the drop. Sam Burbridge, a twin booster car, then puts the nose in. We got cars sideways in the corner. Luke Bennett, I think that is there, in 2nd place in NW62. BC3, NS3, Liam Evans towards the back of the pack, trying to find his way through. Swings the back round, gets a bit of push on, ends up driving himself straight to the back of the pack. Liam Evans, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th in this one. Down the back straight he goes. Let's see if he stays there. So ST40 then, Sam Burbridge. As I say, the twin booster car then from, I think this Quackers in that second car, and then it's 52, BC3. Then Brandon Young, Aston 21 as well. What is going on with you ex-national champions? Fighting each other at the back of the, or current and ex, sorry. Fighting each other down the back. So A21 goes out wide, qualifies down, sorry, didn't qualify down here, but came down here racing earlier on in the year, so he should have a bit of knowledge with it. But we're on to our last lap flag already. ST40 driving a great line. Bennett's trying to come up the inside of him. Down the back straight they go then. Who's that moving up now? Liam Evans up into 5th place. He'll be trying to gain a couple on here. He'll push Brandon wide. I'd suggest to try and come underneath him, which he does, and just has a little bit of a collection, but we'll have a race to the line. ST40 though, NW162, BC3, E223, NS3 and Aston 21 is how we saw it here, but we're not sure where the lap scoring ladies put NS3. We will have a glance to our left, look at my lovely daughter and see where she got. Oh, no, you're not my daughter, sorry. The other daughter, we'll say then. Sorry, Laura. Hi. Where did we have NS3 there, girls? Oh, what? Liam got 3rd. Wow. Okay, so we got NS3, Liam Evans just coming back to 3rd. He'll be happy with that, won't he? Well, he won't be happy with that. But it's a good result from where he was anyway, so... On to the next one we go then. Dan Ray's out in this one on the far side. Who's that up the inside? Chris Ellis knows his way around this track, he says, and then he goes really wide and lets everybody at the inside of him. I really need to stop talking. So SC31 from White 144. Chris Ellis in SS6 tucks back up the inside, gets a bit of push on, gives Dan Ray a bit of a whack coming through there. Down the back straight they go then. Who gets the legs? Oh, YS1. I think he had issues with motors a while back, so obviously got another one in there coming through then. Dan Ray on the inside. Oh, just gets a big sideways. Chris Ellis now starting into 3rd. E121 Grasby's got that car fixed. Had a fantastic Nationals bar. Obviously the incident in the final, but definitely one to watch moving on. Lots and lots of time for that young man. Down the back straight they go then. Dan Ray is now moving into the first place position. Pretty assured. YS1 in second. We're already on to our last lap flag. SC31, YS1, SS6, C125. Craig Bowman, not mentioned Craig, but he's sat there now in fourth place, trying to come underneath. And does so. He's now settled into fourth place. Now coming up to third place, Craig does. NW9 just bringing up the rear. And it is checkered flag time, so it's a win for SC31, YS1, then C125, E121, SS6, Y144. Somebody picks up a black flag there. I think that's a black. Is that a black Mickey? Yeah, somebody picks up a black flag there. We'll just wait for confirmation of that. And then the NW9 car, which looks pretty cool, does it? It's like Duratec or something. We'll have to wait and see what that one is. Oh, Chris Ellis, black flag for a jump start. Right, black flag. So, what we got on the line now, Mickey? Is that Junior Specials? That's it. That's me again then. So, your Junior Specials. Oh, Class 10, sponsored by SGS Glasses, Wellington Business Park, CS Commercial Services, Tadcaster. Thank you very much for them. Junior Specials then. They're just doing a little bit of track rearrangement on the top corner. So, doing it for the girls. Lily Rose Pratt, SC76, 556 points, currently leading your BAS. Rosie Russell, we watched Rosie down at Kent last weekend doing some having some running in the car, we'll say then. 533 points, absolutely decimated everybody down there, IK19. Shawnee Bradford, BC117 on 499 points, and Alex Hines, B5H, 493 points. That's your current top four. Series sponsors, Digit Plant Tyre, thank you again very much for them. For your series sponsor, round sponsor Jack Houlihan Construction. So thank you to Jack Houlihan for your sponsorship of these junior specials over this weekend. So we just seen that Purple Pat isn't here because her van's poorly. That's a shame, because we always see Pat and look forward to seeing Pat down at these meetings, and kids definitely do. Mind you, looking at Mickey's glasses and his hat, I reckon you've been to Purple Patch recently, haven't you? Right then, let's have a look, see who makes the best start. B5H and Alex Hines, he's the first one out the corner, but it's the young girl, isn't it? SS, let's see how she gets in. SS29 Lola Jones was right in amongst it there and gets a little bit of sideways, but it's Y80, LM3, B5H, DA123, MA32. Reardon's already been round here in the F600, but really going out wide there, just all over the shop in this bottom corner. Down the back straight he goes though, so into the top corner then, Y80, Maddie Farrow, sorry, not going to be Tinker, is it? Y80, Maddie Farrow then, she's out in front, LM3, B5H now coming past in front of LM3. Just moving up in Sonny Gilbertson now in third place. So Alex Hines, who's currently sat at fourth in your British Championship, be looking for good points here. Second's pretty good, but Gilbertson's trying to get back at the inside of him. Alex is a little bit wide there, and we're already moving on to our last lap flag. Fantastic drive from Y80, B5H, LM3, DA263, MA32. BC8 and SS25, who Lolo is getting ever faster. PAC83 just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. B5H has made some gains on Farrow, hasn't he? So Alex Hines is just putting her under a bit of pressure, but she's going to be absolutely perfectly driven for Yorkshire 80. Maddie Farrow from B5H, LM3, DA263, MA32, BC8. Good start for SS29 Lola there, and she comes over well on the pace now. PAC 83 just brings up the rear. So well done, Junior Specials. One heat done. And Alex Hines second with Maddie Farrow in first. So well done, well done. Moving on to the next one then. Race 2. IK19 does bring out our second place lady in young girly IK19 Rosie Russell. Elliot Grasby in E122. MA130 Mason Linehan. WW58 TJ Houlihan. Tommy, Jacob David, C55, Lily Rose Pratt, SA7. Oh, this is your top two girlies. Oh, no. Right. It's a messy start, but not for IK19. So, Lily Rose Platt had a messy start then. Did she wait enough? I think she did. So, we've just got some black flags going in. But meantime, IK19, NW26, I think that's the Ludlow car. 46, yeah, it is. William Smith there in third place, trying to sneak up the inside as he go back down. That might be Dylan Grasby. Sorry, which Grasby is it? Elliot Grasby, sorry, Elliot. In 1-2-2, sat there in fourth place. Cone's going flying, but away she goes, and this is going to be good for points, isn't it? IK19, Rosie Russell then in the lead. WW58, SC76, C55 and MA130 bringing up the rear as we speak. Down the back straight they go then. IK19, Rosie Russell, really smooth assured drive, coming round onto her last lap flag. IK19 then from NW26, Lud 46, E122, WW58, SC76, C55 and MA130 at the rear of the field. And Lily Rose Pratt's trying to find a way through. She could do with some points now because there isn't semi-finals for these junior. I think they missed it by 2 cars, I think. But it is going to be a race win for IK19, NW26, Ludlow 46, E122. Lily does get 5th and SC76 from 58, 55 and MA130. Fantastic drive there from Rosie Russell. Elliot Grasby just picking up a 4th. So, Austin Bennett, sorry, I'll give you a mention. Austin and NW26, a good second for you, young man, in North Wales 26. On to race 3. So we're just doing a little bit of track movement on the top end. But this will see Liam O'Brien in DA96, PAC15, Angel Jones, Effion Williams in NW108, WS112, Harry Loader, Nick O'Malley in S3, Alex Jesse in Y34, Lucy Conway in SC125, and DA303, Alan Lind in lane 8. So Lucy Conway's had a very mixed year, always on the pace, Lucy, but this year just having a few little car problems, and hopefully they're going to get that sorted and have that sorted for this weekend, and obviously on to the Junior Nationals, which is in a couple of weeks' time now, isn't it? 2 weeks' time, I think. That'll be your ladies and junior nationals over there at Evesham, for the Evesham Club. And of course, I think there's over 100 signed on. I think there's over 100 junior specials signed on. So quarterfinals, semi-finals for them guys and girls. And I've got to say, as a proud parent of the only girly British Junior Specials champion, it is really good to see 2 girls showing the boys the way around this year, and I'm sure we're going to see another one next. So, and they go to the first corner then. I reckon that is Adam Lind, DA303, who's got that inside line, had a good start off grid 1, didn't he? Effion Williams, NW108, WS122. Conway's a little bit more on the pace now, isn't she, in SC125, and she's up there in 4th, now up to 3rd, nicking on the inside. So Dad sorted the car by the look of it. She now just needs to dial herself back into front at the front of the pack driving. So it is the DA303 then over the line for another time. DA96, NW108, SC125. Yeah, I was way out on a DA303, sorry. DA96, Liam O'Brien. I was on the wrong side of my page. Down the back straight they go then. Sorry, Liam O'Brien. You are leading the way. Come out of grid 1 and hasn't looked back so far then. He's going to come round here for his last lap flag now. Let's see what Lucy can do with the Effion Williams car in NW108, SC125, WS112, PAC15, Angel Jones, Y34, DA303 is there. And S3 is just bringing up the rear is Nick O'Malley. So down the back straight they go then. Drove absolutely superbly and didn't give him any of the credit in the first 2 laps, which I apologise for. DA96 then is going to take a fantastic win. Liam O'Brien takes the win. NW108, SC125, good 3rd, sorry, for Lucy. And then DA303 and S3 bringing up the rear. So well done, Junior Specials. Another tick in my book. And we will be giving DA96 the win for that one, which we'll mark down ready for the next run. So, next race then. Oh, Mummy's watching at home, James. Just had to give you a special shout-out. So, James Smart's in this one, coming out of lane 6. Yellow's already up, so we're not going to have time to run through them. But Maddie Morris is on lane 1. She's took a couple of BAS wins, hasn't she, this year? So she's getting on the pace. Ethan Lind, brother of Adam Lind, he's out on this one in grid 8. But let's see who makes the start. James has a cracking start from the outside. Ooh, but it is. Is that Freddie? Let's have a look. It is. Oh, no, it isn't. Right, let's have a look when he comes around. So James Smart has been pushed right to the outside. It is SC343. Maddie Morris, SC222. 777F there in 4th place. Needs to tuck his nose in and get on that inside line, and he'll be able to come underneath him, which he does there. So he's moving up into 3rd place. SC220 on the outside. Just get the nose in, James. But fantastic drive out in front in the ex-Holtby car, isn't it? So down the back straight they go then. SC343, George Johnson then in the lead from SC220, then Matty Morris, then James Martin's 777F, but he's got the car on the inside just come through, which I think is his old car, the DA car. Lots of moving around all over the place, so he sat there in third place. Like I said, just needs to get his nose in, tuck himself in, otherwise he's going to keep getting pushed wide. But this young man's having a fantastic drive, isn't he? SC343, DA223, G48D, 777F and SC220. Oh, they're all over the shop, these juniors. Just a little bit of wiggly wobbly, but away they go, down the back straight they go. Absolutely no looking back for George Johnson in SC343. Drove absolutely superbly well, and he's going to take a BAS Heat win. 343 takes the win. DA223 from SC220 with 777F, Y23, G48D, NASA 43. Special shout out to that lad doing some trialing for that car, and SC86, Brooke Page. So that race is clear, we're hearing. Ellis James, of course it is, in NASA 43. So a shout out to him for trialing that car. New to the sport class this year. So, yeah, good result then for George Johnson. Fantastic drive, like I said, in the X-Max Holtby car. Didn't take him long, did it, to get himself sorted. So race 5, we're going to move on to Ben Kofi in CW23, A2 and 3 car of Labour, Josh Mason in B10H, PhD 95, Esme Mason, Junior Jones in S6, Ella Alford in PhD82, Gemma Louise Daly in CW388, and H450, Vince Pascal coming out of lane 8. So the, what's that, quad just comes into the middle, yellow start going up, little man does his spinneroonie, and who gets the best of starts? It's actually quite a level grid now, isn't it? 8 just had a really good gain earlier on in the day, but now they're actually coming good. Now they're starting to water the whole track, the whole start line. It is coming good. But who's this coming around here? Is this B10H? Let's have a look. I think it is. Josh Mason and B10H from S6 from A2 and 3, CW23. Then we got the Gemma Daly car tucked up there in 5th place. Down the back. Oh, we got some carnage at the back end, but they do get themselves sorted. I think PhD 95, Esme Mason, is she going to get moving? She's trying to move it in. She's rolling into the infield, which is good, which allows Josh Mason and B10H from S6, Junior Jones, CW23, Kofi there in 3rd place, then A2 and 3 in 4th place. Down the back straight they go, then stretching his legs a little bit now, B10H, Josh Mason down the back straight. Junior Jones knows his way around this track, though they've been down here this year already, according to Dad, so he'll be trying to find a way through. And it is B10H, so on to his last lap then from S6, who's put him under pressure now. 23 from 213, from 3, I think it's Gemma Daly, 450 Vince Pascal, PAC 82 just bringing up the rear, bar the 95 car on the backside. And now we got a change of the leader, haven't we? So Junior Jones has found his way through. Mason just went slightly wide. He'll be okay with a 2nd place though. S6 then takes the win. B10H, CW23, A2 and 3, CW388, H450 and PhD 95 bringing up the rear. Oh, sorry, PhD 82. PhD 95 was a lap down, and yeah, I think I'm correct in that. PhD 82, Ella Alford, that would be. So race 6 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars in this one. See Shawnee Bradford, Lexi Mullen, Reagan Dixon, Ben Ayres, Dexter Jones, Kai Cooper and Levi Phipps. And I can already hear revs rising, so let's see what happens. Kai makes a good start at the inside, but it is Shawnee on the outside. Shawnee on the outside, we'll say then, in BC 117. Oh, a little bit of Robbins racing going into the first corner with Lexi Mullen and Evesham 3, Kai Cooper. But it is Levi Phipps, and saw him out in the F600 earlier on. He's obviously okay after that little bit of a knock. But down the back straight he goes and knows his way around here, doesn't he? So they're local people down in Bristol. S31D then from Shawnee in BC 117. So let's see if these boys can keep it nice and tidy. S13D. There he is, B117, 117, BC99, PC13, WR37, E3 and Y22. Ayres just bringing up the rear at the moment. It's Ben Ayres. That's unusual for him to be at the back of the pack. But it is Shawnee's just got through then in BC 117. Levi Phipps settling into 2nd place now. Good points again though for Levi Phipps. You'll be happy with that. BC 117 and from S13D, BC 99, PAC 13, WR37, LY22 making his way through now, and Evesham 3, Kai Cooper just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. Levi's not letting him get away. Still only a car length or 2 between them. BC 117 though, he's going to come through. Sean's going to take a good win in this one. He takes the win. S13D in second, BC99 in third, PAC13, Y22, E3, and Lexi Mullen, WR37, just bringing up the rear. So that is all junior specials done, dusted, straight through, 6 races. Very happy. Wins for Shawnee Bradford. Right, this looks like your territory. This does, Tim? Class 6. So is this the one run that didn't get done, I think? Or just a rerun? Just a rerun. Right, there you go. Over to Tim.
Yes, thank you, matey. So, yeah, back to Class 6 then we go. The one outstanding rerun. So that's got to be race 4. And that looks a bit of a depleted grid to me as well. So let's see who we can pick up, through the camera. But Alex Hayes certainly there in York 24. Andy Johnson in Scarborough 16. There's no Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421. Jake Holgate, he's certainly there in North Wales 200. Gasby, Ben Gasby's there in Pennine number 7. Matty Schofield and Jordan Tinker. So yeah, Charlie Williams is the car that we're missing in Cambridge 421. The Fiesta not there, but before we get going and get sorted with this last run, a bit of water has gone down on to the raceway. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very kind sponsor, and CMR Corey Mechanical Repairs, and Andy Russell, your round sponsor. So once again, massive thank you to both. So this is one outstanding rerun that we've got left. So as I say, going out for old Charlie Williams in Cambridge 421, but I'm sure everybody will be trying their hardest. So looking top 4 standards of the British Series so far. As I said earlier, Matt Manning is top of the shop, 606 points. So he's the one that they've all gone to catch. Jack Brown in Mallow 182.
In Scunthorpe 25, Maddie Owen in North Wales 51, Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33, and Amber Powell in North Wales 52. 3 races coming your way in this first round of qualifying of the ladies class 1s here at what is still a beautifully sunny Bearley Raceway. So we're just looking round, waiting track clearance. And looks like I think we've just about got it. So, yep, bungee lifts, and we're away racing once again. It's Emma Whittaker right on the inside in the very distinctive Stroud 27 yellow machine that is the first one to show. Amber Powell in North Wales 52 tucks into second place. Maddie Owen trying to come through the middle of the pack in North Wales 51. She goes up into that second place. Scunthorpe 25, Jess Conway runs in fourth. Faye Stevenson then in North Shropshire 89 it is in that 5th place slot, but she's looking to go up through on the inside as they go down that far side and gains possibly at least 1 position, but she's having to battle to hold on to that one with Jess Conway in Scunthorpe 25. Still your race leader, Emma Whittaker, North Wales 52, runs second 51, and then North Shropshire 89 and Scunthorpe 25. Not going to try and split those at the minute. Sophie Sheehan in PAC at 33 and Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35, but all of a sudden our race leader's got a bit of daylight. Stroud 27 it is, right on the inside now and coming through into second place. It is Faye Stevenson in North Shropshire 89, 52 then. Now back into third, Amber Powell at the wheel of that one. The Scunthorpe 25 cars, Jess Conway splitting the 2 North Wales machines. Of course, Maddie Owens comes next on quite a wide line, but there's no catch in Stroud 27 as Emma Whittaker comes round for the final time. She takes the checker flag, takes a good win. Faye Stevenson, North Shropshire 89 in second. Scunthorpe 25 gets back up to third. North Wales 52 finishing just ahead of 51. And then Sophie Sheehan in PAC 33. Katie Tippins in Border Counties 35. So 2 down, 1 to go. Race 3 brings out Emily Polly in Cambridge 136. Lauren Kirk in Scunthorpe 701. Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. Layla DeCrow in PAC 48. Imogen Morris in Cumdee 1. Sylvie Brocklebank in Evesham at 24. And Sarah Meehan in West Waterford 134. So those are the cars that were on the line, but they're not because they are now on the racetrack for the final heat of the Class 1s. Problems for a couple of them going down the far side. One of them, very uncharacteristic, Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. So the leading 5 pulled away. Imogen Morris in C1. Then comes the Layla de Crow machine. That's the PAC 48 car, but she's going very, very wide and picks up problems and comes to a halt on that start line turn. So falling a little bit by the wayside in this one, as that leaves the leading quartet to battle it out. Imogen Morris in Cumdee 1 it is, from the Scunthorpe 701 of Lauren Kirk. On the outside then is Cambridge 136, Sylvie Brocklebank on the inside. Then the West Waterford car of Sarah Meehan in WW 134, and obviously problems on board for Claire Compton in North Shropshire 951. The PAC 48 gets it going again, but right at the back of the pack. Scunthorpe 701 then, your race leader now. She's taken up the run in Lauren Kirk from Imogen Morris in the Cumdee 1 machine as they go down that far side. The field all spread out right round the raceway at the moment. Your PAC 48 car is a lap down, I will say. But Scunthorpe 701 then, C1, I reckon Cambridge 136 just had a C1. Evesham 24, and then the West Waterford 134 car, Sarah Meehan at the wheel of that one. And Claire Compton does successfully complete in North Shropshire 951. So that is ladies Class 1s all safely put to bed. As I think we now should be moving on to ladies Class 3s. So just the one heat, I think, of ladies Class 3s to come, but very competitive lineup I think we've got. And to take you through them, it's going to be Graham Bennett.
Thank you, mate. Yeah, and it is your NS334 then. Becky that jumps into the lead there, into the first corner. Great start. CM3 tucked there in second place. Just trying to find the sheet, and I organised all this as well. NS334, CM3, BC 111. Becky Shaw then, I think, is your current BAS leader as we speak. She's stuck there in, she's gone really wide and allowed Brittany Cusack, MA6 up the inside there. CM3 tucked down in second place. BC 111 just trying to go around the outside. Then CM7 and CA1, the Sainty car then are back, but it is 334 from CM3, BC 111, MA6. CA546 and CM7 just bringing up the rear as they go down the back straight. Then it is Becky Smith then. She drives down the back straight in 334, sat there in good 4, 5, 6 car lengths, and CM3 trying to come through now. Catherine Bynon is sat there. She's gone really, really wide, is Catherine. And lets BC 111 go through. Then Becky Shaw, who is your current BAS leader. Then BC 111. Becky Smith's currently second, only 27 points behind her. So she'll pull 10 back on her down this back straight, won't she? As they come round, it is going to be checkered flag time already for Becky Smith, who got the drop out of the gates and absolutely just pulled away then. So BC NS334, BC 111, CM3, CA546, better run for Nicola Saint there. MA6, CM7 bringing up the rear. So good to see Nicola Saint coming back through now. Again, that car, like I said earlier on, has been off the pace this year, I think, and I don't mean that in any disrespect to Adam Saint whatsoever, but we're used to seeing him at the front. So, Mickey B, are you ready for your ladies' fives? Because you're going to do such a fantastic job. They're going to go straight through, just like your men's didn't.
Well, I'll always like an optimist. That's it. Ladies, fives on the line. So for their first time today, and we're already going to be off and running, aren't we? Here's a little bit of a slow start by a couple out there. Maybe they were still thinking of what they're cooking for tea. Oh, no, I'm only joking. As they come round, ladies fives, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor. And it is Sandra Jones then that takes them round into that. Running fourth in the championship at the moment, Nicola Jesse looking to come up the inside there of Sarah Chilvers in the Yorkshire Dales 46. Sarah Chilvers switches back for a cut back up the inside. There's a little bit of love tapping going on as they come round again. Jones then from Jesse from that Chilvers machine. And then Lucy Wickham-Jones starting to make that show in that fourth place as well. Then we go into Lynn Olsen in Breeden Hill 27. So round the come, picking up last lap flag. One more to go on this one. So Sandra Jones, Nicola Jesse, Sarah Chilvers, Lucy Wickham-Jones, then the Olsen machine, St Neots 55, Megan Littler, and then Jan Doyle in York 75. So checker flag being prepared round the final two. She's led it from start to finish. Kumdi 31, Sandra Jones takes the win from Nicola Jesse. Sarah Chilvers in third. Fourth goes to the Lynn Olsen machine, so she gets in front of Lucy Wickham-Jones, Megan Littler, and York 75, Jan Doyle. So race clear. Quattro Commercials are weekend sponsors for the fives. Right, race two then. Bit more organised. I've brushed off the crumbs of the muffin I've just been eating. Very low calorie, by the way. Add berries in, so one of my 5 a day. South Somerset 7, Lindsay Pittman in lane 8. Michelle Ellis, Stroudon District 33, currently leading the BAS on the points. Jess Singer in South Somerset 20 out of lane 5. Dawn North in South Somerset 10 in lane 4. Tara Lee Hardman in North Wales 918 in lane 3. And Kat Cox in Forester Dean 2. So, and in that 2, she's out of lane 2 and running third on the BAS points. So, good stuff. Hopefully she, I'm not going to say anything more, because I've listened to Graham a few times leading up to lunchtime, and he has had proper commentator's curse. So I'm not going to say anything, but go on, Cat Cox, go and show the hubby how it's done. He was a little bit well. He rearranged the front end, didn't he? After me giving him all the big licks, and you know, he's doing really well. And I apologise, Lee.
Yeah, they say you learn from the best, Mickey. So commentator's curse.
And look, we said that, didn't we? You know, the front was all crumpled, and what did you call it? It was a bit of was it a bang and a pull and a nudge and a push? You know, it sounded like something else.
It'll boot out, won't it? It'll boot out.
Yeah, get the boots out, and it looks like they've done it, because it looks pretty good from here. Looking down on the shot that people can see down at home. And when I say people down at home as well, I walk round the pits, there's people with tellies that in the back of the campers are all linked up. So if you're there and enjoying the racing, and maybe got a little tipple as well. But we are off and running, and there you go, Cat Cox into turn 1. Go on, Cat, just slow it down. Get it round that first corner, then put that power down. And she does that. Off she goes then. Down past commentary, North Wales 918. Tara Lee Hardman then into that second place. I told you, commentator's curse. She's gone the wrong way, and I think she's been collected on the way through as well. So red flags, South Somerset 20 then. Jess Singer is poleaxed. Just coming out of that start gate turn, and that's a shame, really. And I think it was just these conditions, really. You know, the track has smoothed out. It's black all the way round, and just trying to get that grip. And it looks like it's just caught that North Wales 918 out, and Jess Singer just didn't have anywhere to go, really. So she's going to get collected. There's going to be a bit of water down on the track as well, which gives me the opportunity to go from ladies class 5s, 1 rerun to come, into ladies class 7s. So the ladies super saloons, they're up on the line, getting ready to go. They're just having a bird's eye view of what's going on in front of them, with a collection of the car, the water bowsers going out. I wonder whether or not they've already picked their race line, what their tactics are. You know, hell for leather into first corner and then shut your eyes and hope for the best. Or maybe it's the tactic that we seem to be seeing is that people are trying to get there and get tight, and then to put the power on coming out of turn 2. And then it's still tricky down in this turn 3. Most people have mastered it. The people that have gone wide have ended over going over that kind of the bit of the brow of the hill there, and that's cost them a lot of momentum and that drops them down the back of the pack. But ladies Super Saloons then, Max Sport, our series sponsor, Ian Jones Tyres, weekend sponsors, thank you to them. Race 1 then brings out Kim Jenkins in Breeden Hill 106, lane 8. Nicola Olsen, Carmarthen 47, lane 7. Hopefully Nicola will be saying to Phil, look, I wasn't impressed when you spun out earlier today, and I'm just going to show you how it's done. Fingers crossed for you. Spalding 31, Shamel Gadsby out of lane 5. Julie Hawthorne Fernio, Radford 176. Well, Julie knows how to pedal the 7. Former BAS national champion as well, coming out of lane 4. Oh, Kathy Brown in Tyre 4 out of lane 3. Macy Carlin Grasby in Mallow 2, lane 2. And Ella John, PhD 6. Out of lane 1. So there's your runners and riders. Just have a look down here on these sheets that thank you very much to Graham and Abby, who have done a little bit of prep work for the weekend for us, and really appreciated that you know, some of them are a bit lazy. We do kind of make reference to Gorgeous George, and Gorgeous was super organised and made sure that we were on point, and yeah, and I know he's looking down with a smile on his face and saying, "Go on, lads. Keep enjoying this Autograss stuff." Right, bungee lifts. Let's go racing. Who was quick off the line there? Maybe super quick. It might have been Kathy Brown. But we'll wait and see as they come round. And it is Kathy Brown's got that inside line and puts the power down. Who's going to be brave? Who's going with her? And it is Julie Hawthorne Fernio. Shamel Gadsby then Spalding 31 tucks into that third place, but looking to come up the inside. Julie Hawthorne said, "You're having none of that." She puts the power down and chases down that Tyre 4. Kathy Brown then in those bright colours as they come past commentary again. Kathy Brown, Hawthorne, Shamel Gadsby, Ella John then. Then we go down into Wilson, Mallow 2, Macy Carlin Grasby. Oh, Michael, stop it. You spin me 3/4 of the rain round, baby. And she's square-wheeled there. The yellow flags are out just to get them moving. Good stuff. Well done, lads. And with, I think, one more lap to go. I think he's missed the last lap flag myself, but it's Julie Hawthorne Fernio then taking up that running out of Stargate turn, up that opening straight she goes. Shamel Gadsby, Spalding 31. Shamel goes up for it. A little nip up the inside, and round she comes. Is she going to pick up the last lap flag? And it is Spalding 31 and Shamel Gadsby from Julie Hawthorne Fernio from Kathy Brown. Ella John's up there as well as the yellow flags are still being flicked out and flown around as they come up that opening straight again. It's Shamel Gadsby then. Spalding 31, and it is going to be that little mini then that's going to come round and pick up the checkered flag. Here we go then. There we go. Shamel Gadsby from Hawthorne, Julie Hawthorne Fernio. Then it's Kim Jenkins over the line. And again, all excitement there. Oh, Kathy Brown, Macy Carlin Grasby, Ella John, Nicola Olsen. Wherever you've gone, we got it finished, and they've all kind of stopped there. What, they having a little natter, saying, "Hey up, what's going on?" Oh, I don't know. There we go. We're just letting the quad machine through. The girls are going to follow him off track. And that means that race 1 done and dusted. Race 2 on the line then brings out Sue Harris, Naomi Davis, Kesney Adams, Lindsay Allen, Michaela Dance, Rhiannon Smith. Michaela Dance then leading the BAS at the moment, 660 points. Wow. That's brilliant stuff. 220 for maximum points. Times that by 3, 660. In my book, greedy. Greedy. Naomi Davis then in the Tyre 1, who's also out in this one, coming out of lane 7. She's on 5:14. Lindsay Allen, hold on a minute, she's in this race as well. She's out of lane 4 on 4:63. Shamel Gadsby, we've just seen there in the Spalding 31, just picking up maximum points. So she's done herself no harm at all. Right, looking around the track, we're just looking to get track clearance. And as we go, on your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the ladies' Super Saloons. And a great start there. Rhiannon Smith, South Somerset 36. as they slow it down. Michaela Dance, Tyre 30, just coming out of turn 2, looking to bide her time. And round they come then. So it is that Rhiannon Smith machine, the dust flicking off this super dry track now. As they come up there, Michaela Dance, Lindsay Allen running in that 3rd place. Then we go down to Naomi Davis in the Tyre 1 running in that 4th place. That'll be then Sue Harris and Kesney Adams, but still leading them. It is the Rhiannon Smith machine. Can she withstand the pressure that's going to be built by Michaela Dance? Is this going to be the first race of this 2025 BAS campaign that Michaela hasn't picked up maximum points? And as we come round, it's one more lap to go then. Rhiannon Smith from the Michaela Dance machine. Michaela getting up close now. Lindsay Allen, then Naomi Davis, then the Sue Harris machine. And border count is 115, Kesney Adams, but with half a lap to go. Rhiannon Smith then, South Somerset 36, still leading the way out of the final turn. They're going to come and push for the line. Michaela Dance is trying. She comes round on the outside, a push for the line. But it is Rhiannon Smith takes it from Michaela Dance. Then we go down to Lindsay Allen, Naomi Davis, Sue Harris in a Radford 140, and Kesney Adams in border count is 115. So Class 7 ladies done and dusted. Up on the line, it's ladies Class 9, and it's over to Graham Bennett.
Yeah, so not sure where Finn's gone. Hopefully he's gone for ice creams and bringing everybody one back. So we'll jump on these 9s and run them through for him. So Nicola Jesse sat there, SC75 on lane 1. Claire Hawler-Williams is in lane 2, Sharon Barker in lane 3, Kelly Weatherick in lane 4, and ARC3 Heidi Dealey-Seagraves sat there in lane 6. Current top 4 is Claire Williams on 641 points, Nicola Jesse on 380 points, Sharon Barker on 364 points, and Heidi Daly-Seagraves in ARC3 on 351 points. So away they go then. That's the bungee, away they go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're missing a car here, but we'll wait and see when they come round. Nicola Jesse makes a fantastic start, though, in the SC75 car. Tucks on the inside, just gets a little bit of push coming off the corner. And Claire Williams-Horner is right there on the inside in M62, E26 and ARC3. And we are missing the SS99 car of Kelly Weatherick. So I didn't watch the men's 9s, unfortunately. So whether Gary's had a problem or not, I don't know. But down the back straight they go then. Nicola needs to, oh my word, Nicola Jesse, that is very unusual for you to do things like that, but I'm sure you'll get going again. M62 then in the lead from Evesham 26, ARC3, Nicola Jesse at the back of the pack at the moment now in the SC75 car. She'll be kicking herself, no doubt. Sticks it in sideways, gets herself going round, but in the meantime, coming around then for a last lap flag, Claire Williams-Horner already sat on a string of wins in the Melton 62 car. Evesham 26, Sharon Barker, ARC3, Heidi Dealey-Seagraves, and then, like I say, just bringing up 4th place then will be Nicola Jesse. So down the back straight they go for the final time. Top corner it is. M62 then, another win for Claire Horner-Williams. Over she goes, M62 then from, Sharon Barker, E26, ARC3, and the SC75 just bringing up the rear. So like we said, we missed out on Kelly Weatherick then, SS99. I'll do some research and find out what's happened to her. And in the meantime, let's see what's down on the start line this time. Could be, yes, Junior Special Rerun. Right, so I didn't know I had a Junior Special Rerun, so I'm not that organised, but that looks like Lily Rose Pratt in the centre of the grid, which I think it is. So let's have a look what happens here. So that was the dodgy start one, I think, Mickey, we were talking about, wasn't it? And Rosie Russell won that one fair and square, and fair play to her. She's jumped straight back up into the lead now with Lily Rose Pratt there in 2nd place. Oh, sorry, no, it's WW58 and Lily Rose in 3rd place, just nipping up the inside. Oh, sticks the wheel straight at the inside. Nice clean move, to be fair to her. And WW58 comes back up the inside. Down the back straight they go then. Unfortunate for Rosie Russell, who's moved back to 3rd place. But it is Lily Rose Pratt then. She'll be a lot happier this time, won't they? Just having to go a little bit extra wide to go around that one cone that's pushed out. SC76, WW58, IK19, NW26, who picked up a good 3rd, did Bennett in that, 2nd in the first run, but now sat in 4th place. Oh, a bit of Robbins racing at the back of the pack there. Down the back straight they go then. So this is a better run for loose. Wow. Down she comes then. Lily Rose Pratt and SC76, WW58 then, IK19, NW26, MA130, LUD46, E122 and C55. Down the back straight they go then. It is Lily Rose Pratt then. She's pulled away now. And IK Rosie Russell sees the gap. She's going to try and get it inside. Is that Tommy WW58? But it is Lily Rose Pratt that's going to make the run. And she gets through and she takes maximum points to add to her already lead. WW58, IK 19, North Wales 26. And C55 just bringing up the rear then. So well done. That race has gone through. And I think that was a rerun down to the fact that it was such a dodgy start in the first one. Not sure what we got on the start line now then. Is this F600's Finn? It is F600 then. So this is going to be your ladies F600, which I think, Finn, you should have your sheet to do. Yep. He has. Right, so I'll pass you over to Finn.
Indeed, so we're away and racing down into someone with your ladies F600. Excuse me, down first show going down. Is this? So your first show as they come past commentary is going to be, let's just see, it's going to be Yorkshire 66, Tyre 56, Evesham 1, and Stroud District 31. I don't think this is ladies, I think this might be men's. As they go down the far side, Yorkshire Dale 66, Graham Foster Vision, here's your race to Sue Urban in Tyre 56, and Evesham 1 of Dylan Grasby, and Tom Herbert in Stroud District 31. I'm not sure, I think this is a rerun of men's. Yorkshire Dale 60, oh yeah, it was, because we did have a rerun. Tyre 56, Evesham 1, Darren Grasby, leading the chase for second place, leading the chase for the win. If that makes sense, Yorkshire Dale 66, your race leader, has 1 lap left to go. As they come past commentary, Evesham 1, right outside, Sue Urban, nothing she could do about that. Although, as I say, we're looking back up the inside. It's going to be a traction race all the way down that far straight. Yorkshire Dale 66, your race leader, but Tyre 56 just about gets the legs. Evesham 1 chasing hard, but I don't think it's going to be enough unless you can cut it tight on the inside, which you can't. So Yorkshire Dale 66 takes the win. From Tyre 56, Evesham 1, and Stroud District 31. So down there on the line, there's men's twos, and I can see Steve hurrying his way over. And he's just going to sit himself down, and as the yellow flags going up, I'm going to hand you over to Steve.
Thank you very much. Jessica Farrer, Jess Conway, Vicky Robbins, Beth Richards, Nicola Bettany, Jess Owen, Jess Tate and Izzy Nicholson. How many Jesses can you get into a Class 2 race? As they come past us then for the first time, it's going to be a Jess that leads. It's Conway, Vicky Robbins runs second, in Sydney it's 1, Nicola Bettany. In Radford 92, tucked into that third place slot as they go round the start line turn, but down the far side it's the two number one machines. It's Scunthorpe, Jess Conway, and St Neots, it's Vicky Robbins, and it's Vicky on the outside that looks to just have the advantage as they come past. Radford 92 still runs in third, Beth Richards runs fourth in P65, then Izzy Nicholson in the Scarborough 17 machine as the field gets a little bit more spread out. It's not gone well for Jessica Farrer in York 2. She's the one that's a little bit tailed off as the last lap flag goes out. It is Vicky Robbins and St Neots 1, Jess Conway and Scunthorpe 1, Nicola Bettany, Radford 92, K9 65. The North Wales car then of Jess Owen is the next one through in the 151 machine. But it's getting a little tighter at the head of affairs, but I think it might be a little bit too late as Vicky Robbins comes round for the final time. St Neots 1 then it is, takes a good win. Scunthorpe 1, Jess Conway in second, Nicola Bettany third in Radford 92, Beth Richards in fourth. North Wales 151, Jess Owen, then comes the Scarborough treble 2 car, that's Jess Tate at the wheel of that one, and Jessica Farrow in York 2. Big thank you to Fleet Care Services, who are our British Autograss Series Associate Class 2 sponsor for the season. And a big thank you to Idris Jones Auto Electrical, the sponsors of Ladies Class 2 for the meeting. So a big thank you to Idris and everybody associated with Idris Jones Auto Electrical. All the details are there in your programme. Right, race 2, just the 2 races to come your way, but based on that first one, super competitive. Izzy Hickman in SR228, Rona Pelham in PhD 66, Gabby Smith in Scarborough 249, Rebecca Starbuck in Yorksdale's 295, Courtney Lewis in Swansea 2, Linda Thomas in PAC 91, Jade Pole in Radford 318, and Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40. The first and second in the series, Jess Conway and Vicky Robbins. We've seen them both in that last heat, and Vicky Robbins was sitting second place, probably still is, because there was a 70-point difference, but she's eaten away a little bit into that. Nicola Bettany was sat third in the Radford machine. Gabby Smith in Scarborough was fourth. Gabby Smith sits third in Scarborough 2:49, and she's out in this heat as they come past us for the first time. And leading the way is the PAC at 91 car. That's Linda Thomas at the wheel of that one. Abby Juggins then on the outside in the Scunthorpe 40 car, but just goes a little bit wide around that bottom bend and comes out of it safe and sound, but back into that fourth place position. But the race leader coming round once again is Linda Thomas in PAC at 91. Then right on the outside is the Yorksdales 295 car. That's Rebecca Starbuck at the wheel of that one. It's the Swansea 2 car of Courtney Lewis that is just at the back of the pack at the minute. But our race leader, Linda Thomas, pulling away in PAC at 91. This intriguing three-way battle going on for, looks like second place now at the minute. The Yorksdales 295 car on the outside, Abby Juggins in Scunthorpe 40, Scarborough 249. Then a little bit of a gap back to Jade Pole in Radford 318, but doesn't look like there's any catching Linda Thomas at the moment as PAC at 91 comes round once again for the final time, takes the checker flag, takes the good win. Yorksdales 295 in second, Abby Juggins third, Scarborough 249. Then comes the Radford 318, PhD 66 finishing just ahead of Swansea 2. That's Rona Pelham and Courtney Lewis respectively, and Izzy Hickman, I think, was the next one across the line in SR 228. That completes the Class 2s. I think we've now got two for the price of one. So it's a bog off Tim Jones.
Thank you, Steve. Yeah, I've been told worse, but there we go. Right, yeah, ladies Class 4 and stock hatches, as I say, two for the price of one. Hey, we give you nothing but value here, don't we? So away we go then. So Safetex Medical Cover and Premier Transport, of course, your event sponsor, and Yorkshire Flapjack and D&D Transport, your series sponsor, and it is your series leader then, Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434, that excuse me, leads the way from that's going to be the Cusack machine then. That's going to be Jasmine Cusack in Mallow number 5. Class 4s then to the 4 here, but Compton is in at least. Cusack still chasing hard from SR61, Julie Whittingham, and that's the first 3, but it's Penau 9 that go around that inside line. That's going to be Amy Holden that leads once again down the far side as she leads the stock hatch charge, but it's still Claire Compton, North Shropshire 434, Cusack still chasing hard, Julie Whittingham still holding on to third, Penau 9, Penau 23, that's going to be Gracie Coles in the stock hatch as round the bottom corner we go with Ludlow 64. That's going to be Sue Stevens that's chasing hard at the back of the pack. But to look at the back we've got going on here, it's going to be a dash to the line. Oh dear, split that one between Claire Compton and Cusack. SR61, Penau 9, Penau 23 and Ludlow 64 was the order. So that was too close to call, wasn't it? So let's see, have a word with the lap scoring girls and see who got that one. It was indeed Jasmine Cusack, just got it on the line, and Mallow 5 then was your winner. But good stuff from ladies class 4s and stock hatches. But moving onwards and ever upwards, ladies class 6s, just the one heat to come your way, and Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your very, very kind sponsor. And we'll go in with Ellie Bailey in Scunthorpe 33. She starts in lane number 1 as we get the teleporter on to the track. I don't quite know what's happened at the top part of the circuit, but while they're sorting that out, let's give you the list and the rest of the runners and riders in ladies class 6s. As I say, just the one heat, but Ella Bailey in Scunthorpe 33, the been a champion, of course, and the champions, of course, in the Scunthorpe 33 machine back in the pickup. Maddie Tilson will be there also in St Neots 96. Leanne Husker in North Wales 220. Leanne definitely there in lane 4. Sophie Lewis in Typhi 36. And yeah, that car is definitely there as well. Hannah Thomas in the Class 6 machine, Scarborough 16. She starts out of lane number 6. And Chelsea Jones in lane 7 in PAC 17. So as we look towards the start line, they're pushing the Class 6 ladies back off the line. I think they may be watering the start line, but I think there's a bit of fence stuff going on at the top part of the track. So obviously the marshals or somebody has spotted a post or something that's not as it should be. So the track team making every opportunity available to water the track, do a bit of track work. The grade is coming on to the circuit as well. So while there is a minute of downtime, then maybe an idea to get yourself fed and watered. And of course the bar is open. And more messages coming through. Good luck to Sue Harris, Radford 140. So yeah, good luck, Sue. Quite nice she got on in the 7, but I'm sure she'll be somewhere near, as Sue usually is. So any more messages coming through, Mickey? While we got a minute, no, nothing happening. So say water going down on the bottom corner, and there's one coming through. What have we got here? Can you wish all the commentators best of luck on their voices being put to the test after the major nationals? Yeah, it's got to be from Callum, isn't it? Yeah, well done, mate. And yeah, nice to hear you as well. And yeah, I must admit we were suffering a bit, but we're somewhere near now. But hi, Mickey. Can you mention? Give a mention to Michael Tippins and Katie Tippins. Ball account is 53 and 35. That's from Janet, isn't it? Yeah, Janet Davis. There you go. I'm at home after having a full knee replacement. I'm watching on BAStv, and my daughter thinks I can't embarrass her from there. How wrong you are, but there we go. Well done, both out. Absolutely love your commentary. It makes me laugh. I hope they're both getting some brilliant races. Thanks, Janet. So, yeah, there we go. Yeah, Mikey was doing well in Class 5, wasn't he, earlier? And Kate, I think in her first season, I think she was somewhere near in the class, in the little Class 1. Could you wish Steve Heath a happy 30th birthday? Love from us all. There you go. That's another one coming through. Is this 30 plus the VAT? It's a paper round, isn't it? It's got to be. So, yeah, there you go. A bit more work going on. I think they're getting someone here with the track work, all the fence repair on the top part of the track. I know, yeah, the old voice took a bit of a hammering at the Nationals, and say we didn't feel the best after. The voice is still suffering a little bit, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We've got 3 long days next weekend as well. That'll put it to the test. But yeah, you never know. We want to know more about it. Or do we want to know, really?
To be fair, John is looking more and more pregnant all the time, so it might be that, mate. Is it? Yeah, honestly, yeah. Johnny's looking very pregnant, so could be that, mate. Could be. Congratulations on that, sorry.
Do you know?
No idea. Absolutely no idea. You'll love that.
Yeah, if anyone's got any extra news about why there's special congratulations, because we can't really surmise, can we, whether or not they've had a bit of, you know, tango in the dark or whatever they call it. It's.
I think it's more like boxing with them too, to be honest.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh dear,
yeah.
I didn't realise that.
She does knock him about a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
You don't know what to say.
I was going to say, if we're using boxing terminology, he's knocked her up.
Oh, she's knocked him up, one of the two.
An uppercut. Oh, dear me. So where are we going after this one then? We're I know we're
Ladies
going
and
where
juniors.
It's
Oh, sorry,
ladies
Border
and
K is
juniors.
ladies and juniors, isn't it?
Ladies and juniors. Do you know where I'm going next weekend? And if Sandy's listening, Sandy Williams, I'm going to head up to Fastest Man.
Lovely.
I've been up for a while. Normally, I go and have a week down in Bexhill with the old man. But the old man's looking down from above these days. So yeah, I think we're gonna have a pop along there. The weekend after, it's the 30th wedding anniversary. So I think I might buy a card and some of those flowers from Sainsbury's. There are other supermarkets available that sell flowers. Those plastic ones. Oh, yes. You remember that, don't you? What was it? We were looking to get a card. Oh, we're off.
We'll continue this conversation in a minute. Right, there we go. Ladies Class 6s away from the lines. Hey, Ella Bailey, Maddie Tilson, Leanne Husker, Sophie Lewis, Hannah Thomas and Chelsea Jones. And it is indeed the former champion, Ella Bailey, is Scunny 33. That leads them past for the first time of asking from North Wales 220 of Leanne Husker. She looked up that inside going down that far side, but Bailey just shuts the door and says no room through there this time around. As onto the left she goes in, Bailey, Husker. Then we go to Scarborough 16 of Hannah Thomas and PAC 70. Chelsea Jones and Sophie Lewis completes it all in time for 36. Well, not quite completing. That goes to Maddie Tilson in St Neots 96, but leading them around once again and taking them on to another circuit, but we get red flags. So Maddie Tilson, St Neots 96, black flagged. So she will be excluded from the rerun, and the rest of them will go back to the holding lanes, and we'll see them a little bit later on. But that's will leave Class 6s for now, and moving swiftly onwards and upwards. Open wheelers, over to Graham.
Yeah, cheers, mates. We got one. Oh, that wasn't an over. That wasn't over at all. So that'll be red flagged. Red flagged, I would suggest. Because that was an incident off the start line. She was far enough out the way, but yeah, it was a bit of a late call, but I think that was the right call. It was a bit of a melee off the start line, wasn't it? And I think that's SS2 Kirsten Bartlett that went skyward, but didn't actually go over, just had a bit of a pirouette in the sky. Hopefully she's okay, and if anything, it'd just be a bit of on the hands when you're trying to grab hold of the steering wheel. So hopefully she's okay over there. That one will go back to the rerun, so good start, Bennett. And we'll move on to the next one. We'll just quickly run through Claire Horner-Williams even, M1, 585 points, current BAS leader. Tia Reese, PAC 21, who's having a fantastic season in a new car, 559 points. Laura Jefferson-Whitey, 74, 554 points. And Jade Russell, IK 65, 468 points. That is your top four. Class 8. Series sponsor, as ever, by ProLink Suspension, so thank you very much to them. And your round sponsor is Wellington Business Park for ladies class 8, so thank you again to them. Right then, so can you hear anything on the... Go on. Yeah. Oh, okay, so very unfortunately for Katie Phipps, S12D then is going to have a black flag for that one, so she will not return. Kirsten's just making her way back round, just giving it a bit of a beams as she goes down, just to make sure everything seems okay. And Russ will be down there just to give it a quick double check, won't he? But next run then, this will see Tia Reese and Claire Williams go out together. So your top two in the British Championship at the moment. We got Shelley Smart on lane 1, Tia Reese lane 2, Sandra Jones lane 3, Tilly Clark, who's getting ever faster in R76 lane 4, Claire Horner-Williams, I'm going to get that wrong way around one day, lane 5, Hope Bolton lane 6, Ellie Hines lane 7, and Jen Houlihan in lane 8. And somebody had an absolute stormer, because that is the most spread out start that we've had this weekend I think. So keep an eye on the radio, Mickey. We might see something there. WW158, there it is from PAC27, M1, C10, B14, HR76, C27, 666, really just at the back of the field as we speak. Down the back straight, there you go then. It is Jen Houlihan, your former national champion in WW158. Nice and tidy. Tyre on the inside with Claire Williams-Horner. Claire Horner-Williams, Claire Williams, something M1, just trying on the outside, gets the nose in. Tyre gives her the back wheel as she comes round there. No touching, no, so that's good news. Down the back straight, there you go then. Tyre gets the drive off the corner, stays in that second place, but it is WW158 already coming round here now. Onto her last lap flag. Had a fantastic start out there in grid 8. WW158, PC21, M1, B14, HR, 76, C10, and usually at the back, ST22. And C66, and one of them cars towards the back of the pack does not sound good. So it's all bunched up a little bit, isn't it, into this top corner. Claire's just sung her on a little bit there, gone a bit too far, but here's WW158, she's going to take the win. Tyre Williams, PAC21 is in second. Claire Williams-Horner, Tyre Williams, where did that come from? Tyre in second, sorry. And Claire Williams-Horner's in third. B14 HLE Hines, I think, would have got the fourth place point. So race clear. Okay, so race clear on that one. That was good. So it looked a bit of a dodgy start, but obviously I just wasn't paying attention. So race 2 is clear. Well done, ladies. Race 3 sees Shelby Almond, ARC 17 out of lane 1. Sophie Pitt, SS72. E21, Macy Carlin Grasby. Maisie Phipps, S10D. CM20, Shona Thomas in lane 5. Claire Beresford, NS55. And Taylor J. Pascal in lane 8. Just putting a few more cones up, and Reese is doing, I think the only thing I haven't seen Reese do this weekend is go and cook a burger, I think. So I'm sure he'll be doing that a bit later on, but he's flying around everywhere, bless him. That in the middle. Quad comes back to the middle, and we got some yellows going up, and the man doing his pirouette on the first marshal's post. So let's see who makes a good start out of the middle of the grid, and it is Claire, who we seen win the Nationals down on this type of ground a couple of years ago, didn't we? We've got a wheel off ARC21. We've got cars parked at the back. Shona Thomas got a few problems. So I reckon that's got to be a red flag, because we've got cars parked that can't possibly go anywhere. And that's going to be a rerun again for race 3. So we've got a wheel off, which just looks like a suspension damage on the back of ARC17. Looks like a snap rose joint or snap bolt on the outside. So I'm sure they will get that fixed and hopefully back out again. We will then move on to race 4. 4 heats of ladies class 8 coming to you this weekend. And where is Laura Jefferson? I didn't see her in any of them races, so I will have a look back through. Laura Jefferson was in heat 1, which was a rerun, so that's why I haven't seen her yet. So she sat there in third place points. This one sees Jodie Wright, WR11 in grid 1. PAC2, Alice Bevans in lane 2, Megan Williams, WS96 in lane 3, Rebecca Cosgrove lane 4, Sue Nichols YD7 lane 5, and Melissa Bradshaw CA61 lane 6, IK65 Jade Russell is currently sat 4th in the points in your British Championship, is sat on grid 8. Pay more attention this time, hopefully you'll be able to see what the start line's doing. A little bit more water going down as we speak on this top corner. Ladies class 8, race 3, ARC17, black flagged for contact. So that's just come up on my watch here. So it says, just gone down on the pits, it says ARC17, unfortunately Shelby Almond is a black flag for contact. Didn't hear that on our radio, mate, did we? But it's just come over the WhatsApp group, so we will wait and see whether that comes up. That car is going to be taken off and repaired, ready to go back out in the men's later. And like I said, we just have ladies race 4 of your first round of qualifying here at the beautiful Somerset venue. Southern League venue, we will say, because Reese keeps telling me off for getting it wrong. So we'll say the Southern League venue, because that's what it actually is. ARC17, I suggest, will be put in the middle, I would suggest, and then we will get on with this fourth race even of ladies class 8. So a little bit more water going down on them cones. So hopefully, I think they were telling them now on the start line what they were doing watering wise. It is difficult to see when you're sat on that start line from a driver's perspective. You know, you're heading into that first corner, you have absolutely no idea where they watered unless they tell you. And, you know, it's no wonder there's so many incidents. But we and Abby were talking earlier on, we think it should be a NASA rule now that you should be able to tell people exactly where it is and where they've watered. But, Jade Russell just picks up the front wheels. She goes down that straight, has to back off. But it is PAC2, just drifts across that bit of wet, gets the tail end out. And it is PAC2 then from YD7, WR11, IK65, NS25, WS96 and CA61 just bringing up the rear. CA61, Melissa Bradshaw just bringing up the rear. Down the back straight they go then. PAC2. It's good to see Bevans getting back on form, ready for nationals, isn't it? Obviously coming down, back to moving back down to summer. Sorry, wow, I'll get it out in a minute. Getting that into South Wales. Sorry, I was watching Sue Nichols trying that outside line on YD7 and sort of confused myself. So Sue Nichols and YD7 just trying on the outside of Alice Bevans in PAC2. Down the back straight they go. It's good points for IK65 in third place, and WR11 then sat back there in fourth place. WR11, Jodie Wright there. So it is PAC2 onto the last lap flag. YD7 from IK65, WR11, WS96, NS65 and CA61 now just moving up from that last place position. Down the back straight they go. Then PAC2 stretch the legs. Then Alice Bevans and into the top corner. Sue Nichols just kips that wheel off the wet, and she is going to hold on to second. So PAC2, YD7, IK65, WR11, WS96, CA61 on top end of the revs, and NS25. So that race is done and dusted. I will go and put my teeth back in and try again. Mickey B is going to be around somewhere for his Class 5 reruns. Whilst there's a Bevans on track, I will just mention that the only person in the world that's ever allowed to call, or to tell, Joan Bevans off is her mother. And if you're out there listening, thank you very much for your kind comments. And keep telling Joan off, because you're the only one that's allowed to do it. This is your Class 5 rerun then, Mickey. I'll keep waffling then. So this looks like Cat Cox. I would suggest that's Ellis, I think Michelle out on the far side. So would this be your... There's only a few of them down there, Mickey, so I'm not 100% sure how many were kicked out of this. Of course, Somerset car down, SS10, I think that is, sat there on the inside. So the yellows are up, reds are going round, Mickey's away.
There we go then. On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with the fives. And only 3 of them left. Hey, a bit of a depleted lineup, but you know who's out there, don't you? Cat Cox, Forrester Dean Toon, but Michelle Ellis then looking to come round the outside. And tell you what a move that was. Well done. Michelle Ellis then from Cat Cox, then from Dawn North in South Somerset 10. So 3 of them out on it, and I'm going to put some money on that we're going to finish this one. I've just had this funny feeling. Stroud District 33 then. Michelle Ellis, well, she's still your reigning Class 5 national champion for, another few weeks anyway. And she takes them round that start gate turn and up the opening straight again. Still being followed by Forrester Dean 2, Cat Cox then. And she's closing it down, isn't she? But a bit of understeer there. That's allowed Dawn North just to close the gap there. And Dawn just had to be on the brakes. Didn't want to have contact. And right, she's bided her time, because picking up the last lap flag, Dawn North does pick up the second place. Cat Cox now playing catch-up, see if she can catch her back up on that opening straight, but coming round to take the checker flag and the win. It's Stroud District 33, Michelle Ellis, first in a BAS and first in a heat. 55 points. Dawn North then picks up that second place in South Somerset 10. And Forrester Dean 2, Cat Cox, finishes off the ladies' Class 5s. Heat 1, Race 2, lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, and Quattro Commercials, our weekend sponsors. Back over to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, not sure where Finn's gone, but your ladies' class F600 and 10s are sat on the start line, so I'll run through these for you. 2 10s on the outside, and it is E121 that gets the start out the far side. So Terry Mumford 161, and the girl that I've picked to actually take a BAS win this year, TA56 Karis Thomas then on the inside out of front wheel drives. Oh, it's just that on me and my big gob. I've really got to shut up. 161 at the inside then. Karis back up the inside then in the Tyre car. Down the back straight though. Look at these Clef 600s hanging on to that Class 10 down that back straight and actually gaining on that Class 10 down the back straight. So the little power they have, they're putting straight through onto the floor and chasing round that E121 car is Terry Mumford in 6161. TA56 going to try a different line, and we've got red flags. What have we got red flags for then? We must have had a bit of an incident down on this bottom corner. And And that looks like that's the end of qualifying for Heat 1, I would suggest. Moving on to Heat 2. We don't seem to have any cars down near the start line. It is 24 minutes past 2, so a pretty good run through. H50 Taylor J. Pascal, unfortunately, picks up a cross, a black flag. Yeah. The Pascal family this weekend, honestly, my heart goes out to them. They're just having such an horrendous weekend already this weekend. But top 4 standings for for ladies F600. Terry Mumford sat on 633 points. Karis Thomas on 517 points. Taylor Jade Pascal 468 points, and Lexi Hinton 32F on 335 points. Looks like we're coming full circle back round to men's ones. Just a little bit of track maintenance going on the far side. We will run through a list of... You got anything on the text, Mickey?
Yeah, I've had something come through. I've just got to open the phone up. I've got to remember my password. It's face recognition. Come on, can you remember my face? Oh, have I got the right phone?
Put your beanie hat back on.
No, I'm back in. It's a shout out to Lucy Conway. Good luck from Ellie. So well done. That's a nice little shout out for you. Water going down on the track. What I was saying before, wasn't it? Before we got interrupted with Tim starting his Class 6 racing. How inconvenient was that? Yeah. Was where are we next? And we're up to Yorkshire Dales for round 4.
What's that? That's a month, is it? Is that 4 weeks now?
Yes, it is.
4 weeks.
A month.
Yeah.
And then we've got the reserve date, haven't we? Which is
back
down
at Border Counties,
which is that kind of shared one with the
Mallow.
With the Mallow Club, which is great actually, because obviously we know what happened earlier in the season and stuff like that, and obviously Mallow not holding that meeting, and so that's good. Looking forward to that. So it's Yorkshire Dales, we know that's a big fast track as well, and if we keep praying to the gods, then
it'll stay dry.
And then before you know it, you were saying earlier, the season will be kind of getting close. Now, I was looking at my calendar, right? I always go on paydays. I don't know about you, Steve, but I'm still in that kind of era where I love getting to payday. I've still got bills to pay.
I just like to get paid.
Yes.
I must be one of the few people that hate paydays, probably because I have to run payroll, which is a horrible job. Because I tell you what, of all the things I do in financial career, if you're going to get anything wrong, the one thing not to get wrong is somebody's pay, because that's the quickest way to get them into your office.
I know, yeah. That's why you come down to these BASS weekends for a rest, Steve, didn't you?
Absolutely, you're not wrong. Yeah.
All the stuff that goes on behind the scenes that people don't get to see, which Steve is like kind of right in the thick of it at times.
I come down to get away from computer screens and inputting numbers and everything. Yeah, it goes well. Yeah. No, we enjoy it. That's why we all do it, isn't it? Let's be honest.
So we were saying there's Border Counties 3-dayer coming up, which is... I didn't realise that it's bank holiday weekend next weekend, isn't it? It caught me out, because it's... I always thought it was at the end of August, but...
it is. No. Bank holiday Monday is always the last Monday in August. And it is. It just happens to be the 25th.
Yeah. There we go. An education lesson there from Steve. It's like public service announcements and stuff like that.
This is where people get caught out, and including South Wales League, but we won't mention it, about the Ladies and Juniors Nationals, because people think that Ladies and Juniors Nationals is the first weekend in September, which quite often it is, but its actual technical definition, if you like, is it's the weekend after August Bank Holiday, which is why this year it's the 30th and 31st of August. If you've got a Nationals programme, good as it was, just ignore that little advert, folks.
Yes, it was, wasn't it? It was like, because I think in that programme, I think it was down for like the 6th and 7th or something like that. So if you've actually planned your calendar on that, just get a rubber out and correct it. So, yeah, that last weekend. And do you know what? That's probably like there's some parents there and stuff like that, the kids, isn't it? Is that, they're not rushing around to get them back into school, aren't they? Because they've got another week after the ladies and juniors? I don't know.
Week before BAS? Yeah, so it'll be ladies and juniors, then a week, and then BAS again, won't it?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, no, I know. I was looking at the fixtures. I think on that 7th, the week before
here.
BAS, then there's
Southern League are racing.
Southern, yeah, there is a massive calendar of racing that day. I mean, I always think sometimes up in the north, right? It's you know, though the guys that sort all the fixtures out have a sit down.
Yeah.
I think we've got Scarborough racing, we've got York racing, we've got Scunthorpe racing.
As a former chairman, I'm sure Steve will back me up on this. One of the hardest things in the world to do is get everybody to agree on certain weekends where you want to race.
Yeah,
Because people want the best weekends.
Yeah.
But we've had it down our way. You know, last couple of months, I think we've had a good few weekends where there's been nothing on. We went to Kent last weekend because there was nothing on. We went to Widey 2 weekends before that because there was nothing on. Or weekend before Nationals, there was nothing on. So,
yeah. I mean, but the good thing about the calendar, I mean, is you can go and race wherever you want to, don't you? I mean,
somewhere something will be on, won't it? As long as you're willing to travel.
I mean, I've been down to Invicta Kent before. I mean, I've killed 2 birds with one stone, going to visit family down there, and then the Romney Mars track is just up the road. So, cars coming up to the line, which I think it will be.
While you're talking about that Kent thing, there was a lady commentating down there. I don't know who she is, so forgive me who it is. But I tell you what, Mickey, she would put us all to shame. She was absolutely fantastic. She was such a... So if you're out there listening, let us know who you are, because you were amazing. Both me and Abby were just like sat in awe listening to her. She was amazing.
I tell you what, it feels like it was a bit.
Dig.
He's obviously got a soft spot.
It's really good, and I'm really going to show my age and stuff now if I've got time before these Class 1s come out. It's real nice, and present company included, to see sort of like that there is a lot of commentators around now, because it's not all that long ago that there just weren't many commentators around. And one of the things, and it's not a claim to fame at all, because it was one horrible weekend, going back 20 odd years now. Ladies and Juniors Nationals, I actually did a whole Ladies and Juniors Nationals myself because nobody else would commentate. So it's nice that they're around. Right, here we go then. Ben Gould, Dylan Tyrrell, Billy Ferguson, Andrew Bowell, Mark Stone, Alex Hill and Dave Owen. They are the cars there in race 1, heat 2 of the men's Class 1s. Heat winner last time round, Dylan Tyrrell was second last time round. Billy Ferguson picked up a third, so they're the only 2 that scored in the top 3. So everything very much to play for. Big thank you to Silver Lake and also to Daniel Brewer Estate Agents. They are our sponsors for the weekend and our series sponsors as they come out of that top bend. It's very close, but it is Dylan Tyrrell in 28 from the Invicta Kent 1 car of Mark Stone in that good second place. But you could almost throw a reasonably large blanket, but definitely a blanket over all 6 as they go down that far side. Having said that, Dylan Tyrrell in North Wales 28 looks to just pull away and open up a little bit of daylight as the yellow flag with the black cross comes out onto his final circuit. Scunthorpe 341, then Billy Ferguson on the inside of Invicta Kent 1, North Wales 97. Dave Owen is the next one going through, but I don't think there's any living with Dylan Tyrrell at the moment. That's going to be a good day's work. That's going to be a second and a first. Bear in mind that all the Class 1s, we just want the top 8 for the final tomorrow. North Wales 28 then takes it, Mark Stone in second. North Wales 97, St Neots 164 by my money, just headed 341. Then comes Andrew Bow in the Wessex 16 machine, but good stuff from the Class 1s for that. We can tell you that race 2 brings out Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, Stephen McCready in Down Autograss 17, Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 701, Riley Diper in 3F and Jason Saunders in WS1. As they go down that far side, it is Jason Saunders in the WS1 machine that is the first one to show. He had a second last time round, so if he can book a first with that, that'll be a good day's work. Tyre 16, Connor Griffiths, he had a first. So if he can get into the race leadership, 2 wins out of 2, you can't do a lot better than that. And that's exactly what Connor does as he goes through on the inside. But having said that, the WS1 car goes back. Having said that, the red flags come out. So not quite sure why, but something obviously the marshals not happy with on that one. So I blotted your copybook, Class 1s. You went straight through the first run. I thought we were going to do the same on the second run, but not to be as race 2 heads back to the rerun lane. So race 3 brings out Chris Dyer in Evesham 28, Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17, Oliver Bolton in Sturton 2, Kieran Griffiths in Severn Valley 31, Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223, Callum Gosney in Wessex 71 and Ryan Polly in Cambridge 136. So not only is Kieran Griffiths the series leader coming into this round here at the Southern League, but he booked a race win in the first round of qualifying as well. Ryan Polly booked a 3rd in the Cambridge 136. Well, there's no Class 1s on the line anyway, so as we all look up and have a look, it looks like it is a Class 6 rerun.
Not sure where Tim is, mate, but we'll give it a go and try and do a decent job for him. Ladies Class 6 rerun, then PAC 70, S16Y, TA 36, NW 220, and SC33 was your runners and riders in this one. Ellie Bailey then on the inside, S16Y, Hannah Thomas on the outside. So let's see who gets to drive around the top corner. Ellie Bailey, then love watching Ellie Bailey racing. She's fantastic, SC33. So up she comes at the inside then. S16Y, go for it, Tim.
Right, thank you, Gray. So, yeah, back with the Class 6 rerun. And it is indeed Hannah Thomas that leads the way down the far side. Ella Bailey in Scunny 33. Then we go to Leanne Hushka in North Wales at 220. As they come by us, once again, Thomas, Bailey, Hushka. Then we go to the Tyre 36 machine of Sophie Lewis in that, 3rd place slot as they go down the far side. But some Hushka looking to challenge as well as they go down the far side into the top turn with one more lap to go this time around. But Hannah Thomas away and gone. Scarborough 16, Type 36. Ella Bailey now coming to challenge with Hushka in North Wales at 220 as they go down around the start gate turn for the final time. But Hannah Thomas just sends it into turn 1 and turn 2 for the final time. And checkered flag race win, Scarborough 16. Hannah Thomas takes it from Type 36. Ella Bailey, then we go to North Wales 220 and PAC 70, complete it all of Chelsea Jones. Right, that caught me napping, but that completes ladies Class 6s. So next time we'll see them is a little bit later on for their 2nd round of qualifying. But back on to open wheelers. Back to Graham.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, so this was the ladies' 10 F600 rerun. By the look at it, the 10 again makes a fantastic start. From the outside, Terry Mumford, then 161 on the inside, and then Karis Thomas, TA 56. Oh, just gets around the outside of it there and sticks the wheel in. I did say, didn't I? Well, no, I'm not saying nothing, So it's E121 then, TA 56, 161F, WR23, 32F, Lexi Hinson bringing up the rear. Rosemary Glover there, sat there in 3rd place with the F600. So we lost Taylor Jade Pascal out of this one, and obviously H250. Her mother didn't make it out after Mark's damage, but Karis with loads and loads of sideways, used to the front-wheel drive car, and 161F goes through the inside from TA56, WR23, 32F. Down the back straight they go then. As I said in the first round, as these were going round, was the Class 10 doesn't seem to be getting away much, does it? She's gone very, very wide and pushed through, and I think she's just letting them have their own little race. And Jill, with nobody really to race, has just pulled over to the side. There is 161F onto the last lap. TA56, WR23, E121. I'm not sure if she's got problems with that car in the Class 10. She drove them around the outside, though. She was trying to get around her points, but it is 161F then. Karis Thomas there in 2nd place, but it is going to be a win then for Terry Mumford. 161F then takes the win from TA56. Rosemary Glover, WR23, and Lexi Hinton, bringing home in 4th. That's that done then. So it looks like, E121 does finish then. So well done, Jill. So that will be a good win then for Terry Mumford and Karis Thomas, who is getting closer and closer and closer to Terry Mumford in this BAS series, and Nationals in a couple of weeks' time. It's going to be interesting, isn't it? So back to Steve for men's Class 1.
Right, thank you very much. Heat 2 haven't let me down, then Heat 3 don't do the same. Right, we've already been through the list of runners and riders, so hopefully your memory's better than mine and you're going to remember who they are. Right, and it's too late if you don't, actually, because we're up and running. So Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223 is the first one to show on the outside then. as they come round. They're looking to put a challenge in. Is the Severn Valley 31 car off Kieran Griffiths, 223 in that second place slot. Ryan Polly runs third in the Cambridge 136 car as they go round the start line turn and down the far side of the circuit. But Kieran Griffiths, I won't say he's unbeatable at the minute, but yeah, he's looking quick, isn't he? Severn Valley 31 as he comes round. I think the two Griffiths boys between them. Scarborough 223, Cambridge 136. The Wessex 17 car of Ian Jenkins runs in a very good fourth place as they go down that far side. The closest battle at the minute is for that second place slot. Is coming through on the inside is Jamie Hussey in Scarborough 223. Looks like he stamps his authority on that second place, but Severn Valley 31, 223. Cambridge 136, Wessex 17. Then Chris Dyer in Eastern 28, the Sturton 2 car. That's Oliver Bolton at the wheel of that one, and Ian Jenkins in Wessex 17. So down that far side then, race leader is Severn Valley 31. Kieran Griffiths comes round for the final time. And Scarborough 223, Cambridge 136. Wessex 17, Chris Dyer in Evesham 28. Sturton 2 and WS 71. So that's good for race 3. So that's right, Graham and I are fighting over a cheap 10p black biro. So there we go. Right, race 3 successfully completed. I tell you what we got on the line, folks, because it's not class 1. Right, class 8 ladies, go for those, and then I'm going to see if I can embarrass somebody. We might have a guest appearance on a microphone in a minute.
So this looks like one of our reruns of ladies class 8 to come. Race H350 lane 8. NS55, Shona Thomas CM20, Maisie Phipps S10D, E21 Maisie Callan Grasby, Sophie Pitt, and this is the one where ARC 17 Shelby Almond was unfortunately excluded with a black flag. So here we go then, yellow's up going round, and it is going to be then, we have a marshal on the start line just waving his red around, walking across, so we do have a hold up somewhere, but yeah. Class 8 round sponsors Wellington Business Park. Thank you very much for them. And obviously your series sponsor ProLink Suspension. So again, thank you very much for them. Are we just waiting for somebody to pop into that Claire Beresford, is it, that we're missing out of grid 7? Let's have a look. But oh, they are away this time. So Taylor Jane makes a fantastic start from the outside, but Claire Beresford is still there in drops into first place with S10D, Maisie Phipps then into second. So Shona Thomas at the back of the pack at the moment. Didn't make the start, did she? So it's NS55 from H350, S10D, E21, SS72 and CM20 bringing up the rear. Tucks at the inside though, that's one down. So NS55 down the back straight she goes. Claire Beresford then into the lead. And H350 just tucked there in second place with Maisie Phipps S10D trying to find a way through, which she will now, because I think Taylor Jade's just stepped out a little bit too wide, but she does manage to keep the power down. And it is T21, CM20 bringing up the rear with SS72, sorry, Sophie Pitt with problems on the far side. Down and back straight they go then. I did say, didn't I? She won the Nationals a couple of years ago, a good couple of years ago now, on the Evesham track, Bradford track that was very, very polished like this. She is amazing on polishes, Claire. So NS55 from a H350, S10D, E21 and CM20 back in 5th place at the moment with Sophie Pitt down the back straight in the final position. S10D just gets a lot of sideways and allows E21 Maisie Carlin Grasby to go through into that second place, but this is going to be a fine drive for Claire Beresford back on the top spot again. It's NS55 takes the win, H350 takes a great second, E21 CM20 and S10D, I got that, but I'm not sure how the lap scoring ladies seen that, so we'll just go and double check with that. And SS72 is Sophie Pitt, that is your runner-up. So that's me done on that one, which just leaves me the first run of ladies class 8 to do, which will be in a short while looking at that, because that looks like class 1's down, and Steve has changed into a different form.
Yeah, we've got a treat for you down in this part of the world. So there we go. Haven't heard him behind the microphone for many a long year properly. So well known round on a national basis, but certainly in the Southern League. He made the mistake of popping in to say hello, so we put him to work. It's a very good afternoon to Mr. Mark Hoppe.
Well, thank you so much for that big build-up. It's been a while. I think I have sat up here about a year ago in the wet event, and Graham and I debated several topics, which was quite interesting. But Yeah, well, you know, let's be polite about it. Race 4, Class 1, let's have a look. So SS Treble 4, Scott Atkins coming out of the favoured class, lane 8. Jonathan Salvage in SS 375, Scarborough 94, Charlie Richardson out there. St Neots 361, Michael Hobden. SR 19, Will Henry will be one to watch for sure. PAC, Treble 1, Wayne Rees. And coming out of lane 1 after a second, I believe, this morning, Tom Retter on home turf in the SS 103 machine. So I think we had one errant car, got away a little bit too quickly. So they're having a bit of a reset down there. Flags are fluttering. So we will be ready to go. So yeah, it's great. I've popped out to have a look for the first time for a while. What a fantastic job the Southern League have done of the track. It's billiard table level. It looks a lack of grip, but let's find out what these Class 1s are going to do. As it's pretty even break, but Retter it is that runs up in lane 1. Coming under some pressure from Will Henry. SR19 just gets the bumper in, just gives him a little bit of nudging to just tell him he's there in the first 3 or around. And oh my goodness, look at that, a red flag already. I've only done the 3/4 of a lap. I think a BAStv round would take an awful long time then if I was to carry on at that level. So I don't know what to say about that.
I do. I'm not inviting you again. It was going so well.
Oh, goodness me. I can't believe it. I just cannot believe it. So do you want me to do the next race now? Okay. Well, I'm very grateful to be asked to come in. Maybe it's because the locals can understand my accent. So, oh, okay. Well, you know, I have that. I have subtitles on YouTube when you're on, Mickey B. So, I do. yeah. Well, there is a response to that, I suppose. But it is great. What a fantastic setup. Usually, I think in all my history of the Southern League and running BAStv rounds and UK rounds and big events, we've always succumbed to problems with the weather on one day or the other. And so it's nice. This weekend, we're going to just nail both days off. Fantastic event. Again, pumping money back into the league, supporting one of the extremity leagues, which is so important to keep the sport going and thriving. And what a fantastic track. And we know it's a long way away for a lot of people, but when you look at the track you've got, it would definitely be worth a return visit for sure. I must be on commission from the Southern League. I would have thought now, pumping away on that. But the BAStv this year, I've tuned out on the telly. It's been fantastic. I've seen some fantastic racing. Commentary team, excellent. I think really good team work going on there. So I've enjoyed that. The beauty of watching it at YouTube at home is that you can switch off and go and do something else instead, as they say. But you guys have done a great job, and lovely to be sat up here. I guess I'll get a T-shirt now. So, no, clearly not. So.
No, because I haven't even got a T-shirt, so there's a queue.
I've got the right colour one on today, but just not the right branding. So Mickey's looking very serious listening to that radio. Oh, PAC, 111 excluded. Right, okay, I ought to turn my attention to race 5. Dan Hughes, Ian Ellithorne, Danny Calburn, Lewis Clayton, Craig Bagley, winner first time out, George Chiverton, and Kieran McKenzie. So let's have a look. So it does look to me that Bagley in C1 is looking for 2 out of 2. He's come out with his nose in front, and he's going to get it wound up. But Cambridge 403 is going to be looking. Kieran McKenzie is right there, ready to capitalise on any mistake. Who's that moving through in the orange machine? That's the Wessex 58, Danny Calburn, in the lesser fancied Micra now, but making some gains here on home turf down in the Southern League. But Bagley runs on, McKenzie second, Whitey 52. Ellithorne, after a good nationals, is right there in third, ready to pounce. And these machines are so evenly matched. You've just got to find the line. And Ellithorne it is. It's just trying to take a wider line in, seeing if there's going to be a gap open up on McKenzie on the exit. But Bagley just motoring on right out to the fence now. Just dabs the brakes on, holds a tight line. Ellithorne it is, using all those years' experience, and it looks to me that he's found a gap, and he's going to just pounce now up through the inside of McKenzie, through to second. But I would say, with the checkered flag about to be waved, Bagley is looking very, very strong. 2 out of 2 And Ullathorne it is from Mackenzie, from the Spalding 6 machine, Wessex 58, Evesham 127. And just tailing off a little bit there is the Wessex 127 machine of Jordan Chiverton. So, well, I completed a race. I'm not out of breath, that's a positive. So, anything to report to me there? Oh, green flag for the Spalding 6 Lewis Clayton machine. So, drops him back 2 places, so that'll put the challenge on to score more points. Right, let's go to race 6. I better put a tick there, otherwise I'll be in trouble with me admin. Wessex 883, Callum Woodward, George Taylor in Cumdee 711, North Wales 51, Rich Owen, Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders, Scunthorpe 25, Craig Conway, always one to watch, Archie Bentley in North Shropshire 89, and Jake Hemsley in IK 31. IK 31 it is, it's come from lane 1, but just drifted a bit wide in there. Well, there's a pack of 5 there battling away, but out in front it is the 25 machine of Craig Conway, a front-wheel drive master, I have to say. His quality of driving is just exceptional, having watched it all year. Okay, with 31, Jake Hemsley just in on second, but coming right round the outside, looks like the Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders machine, trying to get it stoked up, but he's under pressure again now from the Rich Owen, North Wales 51 machine. So they are a line astern, but out in front it is indeed Conway that's now just pulled a couple car lengths away, looking really strong at the front, running wide down the straights and then holding a nice tight line in the corner. There's not going to be anybody going underneath him, and going right round the outside in Class 1 is going to be one big challenge with such evenly matched cars. So it is indeed Conway up that straight from Hemsley in the IK 31 machine. Cambridge 82, Jack Saunders trying to make some gains, but watching half an eye in the mirror on North Wales 51, and it's all over as quick as that. Humdee 711, George Taylor comes through, and the Wessex machine final finisher. So that was fairly easy. Oh, we're going to go back to specials. That means I've got to press this special red button and hand you back to Graham, I guess.
Cheers, mate. Yeah, so back to your ladies class 8 heat 1. This was the rerun where Katie Phipps, unfortunately, S12D, was excluded for a start line infringement. This is Anne-Marie Chadburn on lane 8, Vicky Appleton lane 7, Kirsten Bartlett lane 6, Cassie Gunn lane 4, Chloe Richardson lane 3, Laura Jefferson lane 2, and lane 1 is Nicole O'Brien. So let's have a look then. The wind-up flag is going through. So we've got a red down, yellow up, and away we go. And it's a good start for Vicky there, and S2Y out on grid 7, but at the inside comes streaming. At the inside is MA48, shuts it down, gets the nose in, turns in. Kirsten Bartlett though, she knows her way around here. She's going to put the nose up through and tries to come through at the inside of MA48 SS2. It is YD74 who's currently running third in your British Championship. She's sat there in third, maybe fourth place now as they go down the back straight. So it is MA48 Nicole O'Brien from SS2. Kirsten Bartlett again trying that inside line, and that little BMW car is trying his hardest just to get the power down. MA48 SS2 P9 Laura Jefferson's dropping back down to about 5th place, I think. Won't be doing any favours at all. Oh, Kirsten just gets a wheel on top of Nicole O'Brien there, and still trying that inside line, and just gives P9 a nudge as well on the way through onto the last lap flag. Then SS2 P9, MA48 P60M, YD74 S2Y, and WR13 bringing up the rear. So down the back straight they go. Then Kirsten Bartlett, SS2 down the back straight into the top corner for the final time, coming around this time to take the checkered flag. A fantastic drive then, SS2, she got her arms out, elbows out even. SS2, P60M, P9, YD74, MA48, S2Y, WR13. Very, very good. That one's done, dusted. No more reruns for me on that one. Kirsten Bartlett takes the win, so well done to Kirsten Bartlett. Looks like we're moving on to men's class 3, which means I will be staying on the mic for a little bit longer. Men's class 3 then, sponsored this weekend by Ram Developments, your serious sponsor. Your round sponsors SDG Access and Shebtech, and we're already getting ready to go, aren't we? So the flag drops and away they go. Leonman gets a good start at the inside, from the middle of the grid, and Sainty, who's had a lot better run dives down, dips the front nose in, tries to get the thing turned in, and comes through and just pushes CM7 a little bit wide, but it is ARC27, R169, CM7, MA34, CA546, YD24 and NW99, and the two Chevy cars towards the back of the field. Who's that gone round? I reckon that's the Mallow. Oh, no, it isn't, because he's down the back straight. Let's have a look when they get going. It is ARC27 though. Mick Sumners gets a real big sideways moment there just coming in, but it is ARC27, R169, CA546, MA34, NW99, and Hugh's going to be upsetting, isn't he, because it was Hugh that spun out on that top corner. He's now at the back of the field in CM7 with a bit of damage. That doesn't look like he's done that himself, does it? ARC27 then, coming around now onto his last lap flag. Good drive for Lee Almond here at ARC27, R169, CA546, Adam St there in third, MA34, NW99, YD24. Had a few issues earlier on, and the Chevy cars definitely struggling a little bit here now. Out here, grip's gone, CM7 at the rear of the field, and it is going to be Lee Almond shutting it down nice and tight and tidy. ARC27, he's going to take the win from R169, CA546, MA34, NW99, Rupert Lomax, YD24, Simon Farrer, and then Hugh Jones, CM7. Just like I said, it doesn't really look like he's done that damage himself. Of course, unless he's put it into the Armco or the fence on that far side, which I don't think he did. But nonetheless, another good result for Adam St, which was good. Good result for Lee Almond. Good win there. Mick Sumners takes in second place. So well done, you guys. That's Heat 1 through. And not much water down, is there now? I'm obviously not calling for water in any way, shape or form, but it's not dusty. So it looks like the track's getting to that point now where it's so polished, it's not really dusty and doesn't really need water, which is exactly where we want it. So, well, we don't want polish at all, really. We want grippy racing. But we'll take what we're given, and if we don't get dust, we'll be happy. Rabbiting on. YSC98 then, Ryan Power. Grid 1, John Napier, WS26, Grid 2. Russell Tinker, who had a black in the first run, be looking for points now in lane 3. Andy Lodge in lane 5. Sean Brown in lane 6. Paul Cusack, MA6 in lane 7. And Y11, Matt Henley, I think, had a second, so he's had a decent run this morning. And again, revs are rising and away we go. And it is MA6 makes a fantastic start out of Grid 7, but it is WS26. He won't make the same mistakes he did this morning, will he? He'll be shutting that down tight and tidy. And Cusack's trying to run back through in MA6. Y4 Tinker's right round, isn't he? And doesn't say that WS26 then from Y11, who's out, I must say, he's having a lot better run. Y11 Adam Henley's having a lot better run this weekend than he did a couple of weekends ago, but it is WS26. John Napier then in the lead from Y11. Cusack car there in MA6. Paul Cusack there in third. From SC98, Ryan Power. He started the season off so well. 4 wins, I think it was, in the first pass down at up at Scunthorpe. Sorry, but he's struggling a bit, after nationals and etc. But I'm sure he'll pull it back. WS26 though, certainly not struggling. Coming around here now, this is his last lap. I thought it would be the checkered flag, but I must have missed one. WS26, Y11, SC98 now moving up into second place. So he must have heard me on the radio and got himself moving on. So he's now up to second place, SC98. Ryan Power, Y4, good way back with a punch on that back left by the look of it, or very, very low tyre pressures. But it is WS26 then. John Napier in a Toyota 1000 with a Honda Power. He takes the win. SC98 comes back strong with second. MA6, SC265 Logie. Y11, Adam Henley. I can only apologise to you, Adam, bigging you up, and you drop back to fifth. WS8, Sean Brown with the most amazing sounding car. Y4 at the back. So it looks like these Chevy Class 3s, they'll probably prove me wrong, mate, if there's any more coming out, but these Chevy Class 3s tend to be struggling just that little bit now. The grip's gone, which you'd expect trying to put 400 or 500 horsepower down through some wheels with not a lot of grip in the back, wouldn't you? And because I know exactly what I'm talking about, they're bringing the water bowser out. So that means the little bit of dust maybe on that top corner, maybe on the outside, trying to keep him in. But let's see who's in this next race. Pete Robinson, I think, took a win the first time run out. I think Callum Allenson may have took a win the first time out as well. I should write this down, shouldn't I, really? It'd be a bit more professional. But TA11, Nigel Edwards on grid 1. NS72, Pete Robinson, grid 2. Oliver Davis, BC71 in 3. Ruffy, Steve Woodruff, lane 4, WR71. CK25, Trevor Cusack, who had a better run in the first heat, maybe a second. Callum Allenson, as I say, lane 7. And Rich Lee, SC70 in lane 8. And just going back to my bit of knowledge earlier on of the lady down in
Kent. It's Chloe Bishop. I should have known that, really. Chloe Bishop, Chloe Shell. Very excited. She could make a 2-legged donkey race sound good, mate. I promise you. She was amazing. So well done, Chloe. Ben's always telling you to shut up, but I tell you to keep moving on. So well done. Yeah, so a bit of more water going down here. Like I say, big thank you to our sponsors. I'll give our quick serious sponsors a ring as well. Young Guns, obviously sponsored by PowerMax, who experienced some travesty this week, didn't they, with their building going up in flames. So shout out to them guys there, and good to see they got some cars to the grid. I think it was this weekend or maybe last weekend as well, so well done to PowerMax. The best turned out is Bodyworks. Don't get enough shout, Bodyworks, for what they do to their trophy at the end of the year. BAStv, of course, is sponsored by SITR Midlands, SITR Midlands, the Wellington Business Park. PRG Trailers, KS Coles are your 4 sponsors for BAStv, so thank you very much to them for keeping everybody in the pits, as Mickey said when he was walking through the pits, everybody in the pits informed with what's going on, and obviously all you lot at home watching on YouTube. So thank you very much for them as our sponsors. Just like I say, there's a little bit more water coming out down by this fence. Just that's the only bit of dust that's probably left on the track now, isn't it? Just either very, very tight on against the cones, or right out wide. And I can't believe they'll be going anywhere near out wide to try and find some grip. But you do never know. We'll have to wait and see. But he does exit stage left. We still just got some cones going up on the top corner. And let's see what happens in race 3. So I think Rich Lee had some problems, didn't he, in heat 1. He's out of lane 8, which lane 8 is full. So he must have got that repaired and fixed, ready to go again. So hopefully Rich will get through this one with no issues. Track markers are getting put back up, as we say, on that top corner. And marshals, they're out there in this heat, working really, really hard. And I've said it before, I say it again, £1,000 a meeting just isn't enough to pay these marshals. If you're interested in marshalling, come and give them a hand. £1,000 a meeting's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Just under what we're on, Mickey, obviously. Because we have to do a bit more work.
I'm on a pork pie and a cheese and pickle half sandwich. So.
Lovely. Perfect. Cheap to run, I heard. That's what Jilly said. Anyway, Callum Allenson makes a fantastic start. That car does, Gate, doesn't it? M34 then. Out of that grid 8. In he goes to the first quarter. Sorry, grid 7 of M34 come out of. Rich Lee is there in 3rd place then, trying to nick back up the inside. SC70 does. BC71, TA11, CK25 and Ruffy WR71 at the back of the pack, as we think, as we go into the bottom corner then. So Rich Lee trying that inside line. Callum Allenson just stretches his legs down that back straight, dips the nose in, manages to get it turned back in, and sticks the back end out as he comes round for another lap completed. It is M34 then from SC70, BC71, TA11, CK25 and WR71. Cusack in... Trevor Cusack, CK25, just gets that bit of push on this top corner, bottom corner, and drops himself back to the back. And Ruffy goes at the inside of him. Rich Lee now, though, has got the bit between his teeth, trying to come at the inside, and it is last lap flag, and it's the Duratec M34 car from Rich Lee, and SC70, BC71, TA11, WR71, CK25 down the back straight. Rich Lee's trying to find a way through on the inside. They go down that back straight in the Nova. He tries to duck up the inside, but the old Austins slowed it down and pushed him in, and it is going to be a good win for Callum Allenson in Melton 34, SC70 in second, BC71 in third, TA11 in fourth, WR71 and CK25. Fantastic, guys. Well done, you guys. Where was Pete Robinson? I didn't even notice. Pete Robinson, where are you? You haven't mentioned anything. Not more damage, surely, or mechanical damage. But he didn't make it out, did he? So very unfortunate for him. But Callum Anderson certainly did with a win, and Rich Lee coming home with a 2nd place. So well done to them two. Race 4 then takes us on to Matt Lloyd C86, who broke down in the first run, and I don't think he's making out in this one. Martin Gould and Sam Gould really do like racing together. That's the 2nd heat in a row that they're out together. So NS334 Martin Gould, NW14 Jamie Lee in lane 3, Stan Brocklebank lane 4, Kelvin King lane 5, Owen Richards in lane 6, and Sam Gould in lane 7. So Gouldy from the outside, the older, oh no, not older, more senior Gouldy, sorry, NS343 is the 334, sorry, makes the better start there, doesn't he? And NW14 in second, 334 then in third, sorry, 334 was coming off the inside. It was Sam Gould that made the better start from the outside. Yeah, a bit of damage to CM33 there. So Sam come out the outside in lane 7. He had the better start, 343, which makes perfect sense to me. So Gouldy then, Sam Gould, NS343 from NW14, Jamie Lee, NS334, C86 Matt Lloyd did get the car done from IK84 Kelvin King, and he's from 13 Stan Brocklebank bringing up the rear as we speak. Down the back straight they go then, it's 343 then. Sam Gould just going to take another second win, of the day in NS334. This is going to be his last lap flag. It is 343 from NW14, 334, LK84, C86. It looks like he may complete a race now for Matt Lloyd. Ives from 13 into the bottom corner. A bit of dust on that bottom corner, so they all see what's going on. But it is going to be a good drive, a good win. And he knows what he's doing, doesn't he? So to be fair, Sam Gould. It's NS343 takes the win. NW14 in second. NS334 Gould. He looks like he's out for a Sunday drive, doesn't it? In fourth, IK84, C86, and then the Brocklebank machine, he was from 13, bringing up the rear. 4 races of men's class 3 done, 4 through straight away. No pressure, Mickey B. Class 5's back to the line. It was all going swimmingly well for you until they dropped the clutch on the first heat of Class 5's last time, and then went downhill.
Well, I can only believe that it's going to get better. And Class 5's then, Heat 2. So, lorryinsurance.co.uk are series sponsors. Godfrey's Garage, weekend sponsors. Right, race 1 then brings out Alex Fulier. Lane 8, Chris Winnell. Well, he got picked up a black flag in his first run this morning. He wants to go better in that Breed Nil 66. He's out of lane 7. Brian Neal, PAC 16, out of lane 6. Alex Trowell in Evesham 200, lane 5. Jamie Lillington in South Somerset 20, out of lane 4. Tom Southgate, he picked up a third this morning. He's coming out of lane 3 in the South Somerset 60. Colin Hadley, he's the one who's had 55 points under his belt. A win this morning puts him the top point scorer in this heat, and he comes out of lane 2. And Dan Morris in North Wales 918 coming out of lane 1. So water going down on the track. We've seen quite a bit of dust flicking off it. It's only really when the cars drift off that polished line and it flicks up the dust. But there is a reasonable breeze out there, looking at the flags in the middle of the track. So hopefully that's trying to keep some of you guys and girls out there cool, making sure that you keep yourself hydrated. That doesn't mean you go and sit in the beer tent all afternoon, but it's your choice. I'm sure I'll have a pop round there after commentary tonight, whatever time we finish. But when the weather's like this and, the days are stress-free, then, let the racing continue as long as we can. As long as we get a reasonably, good finish tomorrow. Some of us got a little bit of a trek up the road. Some of us are on the doorstep. That's how the racing at different venues goes, isn't it? Sometimes you're fortunate, you've only got a short drive. And, I've got a reasonable drive. As I say, talking about Colin Reid earlier, he's going all the way back up to Scotland. So fair play to him for that. And obviously we got the guys and girls across the water as well. So it's great that this racing family that we have comes from all parts of the country and the wider British Isles as well. So and that's what I think it makes it. It's really good. And when you look at all the different clubs that race across the country, every weekend you can go wherever you want. Right, looking down at the finish at the start line, Marshall, he's ready to pirouette. Wait for that bungee. Here we go then. Let's go racing then with the men's class 5s. And looking up there, who's going to get the best of the starts? And I say Hadley had a win earlier. Whoa, we've got one lift-off. But it is Winnell then from Hadley from the South Somerset 60 machine of Tom Southgate. I think it might have been Brian Neal with her, went airborne, but he's back on all fours. And we keep on running as we come round that turn 2 and leading the way. Colin Hadley then from the Tom Southgate machine. Southgate then looking to try and cut back up the inside. Winnell goes with it as well. Nearly 3 abreast as they come out of Stargate turn. Winnell keeps the afterburners on and puts it up in a turn 1, leading this one as they come round turn 2 for the penultimate time. 1 more lap to go on this then. So it's Winnell then in the 66th machine. Can he hold on to it there as they come round there? The Southgate machine is still holding second, but Hadley comes back up the inside as well. Keeping your eyes on these top 3 as they bring it round the final 2. Breedon 66, I told you, he's black flagged this morning. He needed to come back strong, and Chris Winnell takes the win from Colin Hadley from Tom Southgate. North Wales 918, Dan Morris in 4th. Evesham 200, Alex Trowell. Then, oh, hold on a minute, we've got rubber coming off. South Somerset 20. Wow, Jamie Lillington then has left a bit of rubber on the track, and over to Mr. Steve Langley.
Right, yeah, very serious announcement, folks. The chairman of the meeting, Reese, has had the landowner on the phone, the unhappy landowner on the phone. So we need to make sure that we don't upset him and keep him very much on side for the obvious reasons. 2 things are upsetting him. We have mentioned them both, but please, please take these on board. Right, the first one is driving down the lane from here to the main road. It is 10 miles an hour down there, please. Certainly past all the cottages that are there and stuff. So please, if we see anybody associated with this meeting that is exceeding that, you are going to be asked to leave, basically. You're not going to be welcome back here. It is that blunt, I'm afraid. We obviously can't put this venue at risk in any shape or form. So when you're driving down the lane, it's 10 miles an hour. Please make sure that you stick to it. The other thing that he is unhappy about is people straying into the farm itself. When you go out of the gate here, you should not be going to the left. Nothing past the gate to this venue is an area that we are welcome in. So please, if you're just going for a walk or walking your dog or whatever, don't go out to the gate and turn left towards the farm. The entrance into the gateway is as far down as anybody is allowed. So once again, please make sure you don't do that, and anybody that is found to be doing that is going to be asked to leave the venue. May sound a little draconian, but of all the people that we don't want to upset and can't upset, obviously the landowner is just about top of the list. And when he has to phone the chairman of the meeting up with a couple of complaints, things are a bit serious. So please, on behalf of all of us, we want to be back here racing. Obviously the Southern League want to be back here racing. Please make sure 10 mile an hour down the lane and no going left out of the gate towards the farm or anywhere else on the farm. Thank you very much indeed for your cooperation and support.
Yeah, thanks, Steve, and really important that we protect our race venues. Right, race 2 brings out previous 2 heat winners. Tom Ellis coming out of lane 8 and Riley Diaper lane 7 side by side. That's how it goes. Michael Tippins had a second this morning. Ryan Gascoigne had a third. Jordan Bloor had a third. Patrick Daly had a third. My life, this one's going to be an exciting one. Ian Jones is also out in this race. And Jenny Shepherd, South Somerset 22, also out. Here we go then. We have got lift off. Jordan Bloor gets a cracking start in the orange Tango machine. York 44 just slowing it down. Can he get it round the corner though as they fly it up past us? I think Daly goes with as well. Then it's Ellis. Tippins goes there. Jenny Shepherd up into 5th place. She had a 6 earlier this morning. Wants to go a couple better than that and puts the power down and puts the pressure on Tippins. But eyes back to that front car. It is York 44 then. And Jordan Bloor then from Patrick Daly. There's your 1-2. Tippins from Ellis, then Shepherd. St Neots 55, Ryan Gascoigne. And then Ian Jones at the back of the pack, surprisingly. But as they bring it up the opening straight again, another time of asking already. We are preparing the last lap flag. 1 more lap to go on this one. So Jordan Bloor, York 44 first. Causeway, Carlos 88 is Patrick Daly in that 2nd place. Look at them, they've pulled away. Tippins holding that 3rd place. And Nellis looks to come through and make a place up in front of Jenny Shepherd against Sydney. It's 55, Ryan Gascoigne, then Jones. But checker flag at it ready. It is York 44. Jordan Bloor takes the win. from Patrick Daly in CW88. Mind Tippins from Ellis. Jenny Shepherd and Sydney at 55. Ryan Gascoigne near enough side by side across that line. And Kumdi 31, Ian Jones in that final position. Race clear. Right, race 3 then. The top point scorer in this, Sarah Bateman, come a chameleon in Stroudon District 45. Had a win this morning. Mallow 184. Adam Brown leading the BAS points in second place. Evesham 9. Charlie Holloway comes out of lane 3. The Italian Stallion. Tyre 451. Lewis Richards lane 4. Rob Doyle. York 75, lane 5. Lee Cox, not mentioning anything about you, Lee. Lane 6 in Forest of Dean 2. The man who had the tash but shaved off to make himself look younger, Yorkshire Dales 46. Colin Chilvers, lane 7. And Joe Doddridge, Forest of Dean 15, lane 8. Wow, I tell you what, that's a super lineup. That could be a final on its own rights. Right, here we go then. Engines revving, bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Richards got a good start out the middle of the pack as well. Holloway goes with him into turn 1. Look at them all slowing it down, isn't it? They want to keep it as tight as possible. And it is Lewis Richards then from Holloway. Then Adam Brown. Then it is Sarah Bateman, Colin Chilvers, Lee Cox, Dudney. Rob Doyle machine is making... Hey, oh dear, commentator's curse. Look, I said he was going to start to make a show and he spun it out. Oh dear me, sorry mate. Tyre 451 though, back to the front. It is the Italian Stallion getting the clippity cloppers on and he's into turn 3. But Evesham 9, former national champion, is on the charge. Trying to apply that pressure, but being impressed by how Lewis Richards has driven thus far this year and doing everything right. He's protecting that first place with one more lap to go then. It's Lewis Richards from Charlie Holloway. Then it's Sarah Bateman, Adam Brown, Lee Cox. Cox looks up the inside of Adam Brown. He's also looking up the inside of Come a Chameleon of Sarah Bateman. But, oh, Cox, he's got into the Armco. OMG. But coming out of the final turn, it's a chase for the line. It's the Italian Stallion from Charlie Holloway, Sarah the Bateman machine, Adam Brown. Wow, I tell you what, well done. And Mr. Steve Langley, right? You are a terrible person, right? I've got the rest of me 5s to go and then me 7s, and he's slowly eating. If anyone can actually switch on to the commentary camera and see Steve, look at him. This is what I have to put up with, ladies and gentlemen. Torture, teasing. If it was like he was either employed by Steve, I'd be taking him to a tribunal. For... Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah, sorry. Sally, you can't see. Hold on, let's cover the camera. Right, here we go then. Poor old Lee Cox. I've given him a couple of shouts, haven't I? And every time I have, something's happened. So, and this time, he's nestled himself into the Armco. I mean, Kat Cox, right? I mean, she had a good race in her first run, didn't she? She must be like spitting feathers, right? They'll get the car back in and she'll be giving him that old, I told you not to damage it. Yeah, that's it, yeah. All that finger shaking. Right, but what it means is that we've had 3 of the Schedule 4 races in Class 5, 3 ticks in the boxes, which means that it's all going to go somewhere, isn't it? Right, race 4. I don't believe that is a rerun of Class 1 on the line. Are your eyes going... oh, hold on a minute. Oh, I like your style there, eh? Oh, Tim, you've been a little bit cheeky there, weren't you? But then I was a bit slow, wasn't I? I was a bit slow. I should have said, oh, yes, there is. You know. But Steve is, he can multitask, can Steve? He would have had the ice cream in one hand. So, right, race 4 brings out West Waterford 8, Nick Riboskis coming out of lane 8. John Wild, CY7, lane 7. Carl Burns in Solway. I'm being sandwiched by Mr. Whippy. Right. So Colburn's coming out of lane 6. Just keep your eyes forward, Mick. Don't look left or right, please. That's it. South Somerset 10. Dev North out of lane 5. Jaber Smith, Ludlow 8. Picked up a second this morning. And who's the other person who had a second? Mike Burr in the Wessex 33. He's coming out of lane 1. But between Jabers and Mike, you've got Ollie Howe in North Shropshire 1. Bing bong! And South Somerset 7. Tom Evans out of lane 2. So Tom Evans, not the best of first runs this morning, picked up a black flag. So that's not how he wanted to start off his weekend. And also on that North Shropshire one as well. Wasn't the best of first runs for Ollie Howe. Picked up a 6 in the end, so 15 points. All that means really is that I would say you need to pick up at least, 2 wins, and I think you'll probably make the final. A win and a second. 115 points, oh dear, might not just get you there. So the pressure's on a little bit for Ollie Howe. And I know Ollie is a fierce competitor, isn't he? I know he's got someone looking down on him, old Gaffers up there, will be cheering him on and saying, come on, get that foot down. But it is a challenge. It is a challenge, this track, isn't it? It is polished up. It's had some water down on it as well. And we've seen already today is that there's been a few cars that have just lost the back end, and it's not from driver ability. I think it's just how the track has been cruel to a couple. And just hold on a minute, I've just got to go quiet for a moment. Sorry, we were just doing the serious stuff there, just ordering my ice cream, and I'm going to go for a tub because I could feel that it's going to melt before I get a chance to eat it. So I can drink it then, can't I? It'll be like a milkshake, something like that. So the guys up there are patiently waiting. There we go. Lee Cox's car is being lifted off the track. Looks like it needs a little bit of that, the old hammer treatment and the old boots in it, and just to get it sorted out again. Looks like a couple of things are broken at the front end, but I'm sure they'll get it fixed because they're a good pit crew down around that car as well. And then we will be back racing with the final schedule race of the Class 5s. Lorryinsurance.co.uk, our series sponsor, Godfrey's Garage, weekend sponsors. And I've just had a message from Graham Bennett who said, how did I miss that with a picture of an ice cream? Right? And all I'm going to say, if you snooze, you lose. The funny thing was, I was going to borrow Graham's bike to take some paperwork round to pit control. And I looked at the bike and I thought, I'm going to fall off it. So I didn't. Right, here we go then. Bungee lifts. Let's go racing then. Dev North got a good start, but then he's just been swallowed up by the chasing pack. And I told you, Ollie Howe must have been listening because he's going to pop out in front. Oh, no. We've got a little bit of Afternoon Mountain who misses. Hey, and guess what? I knew it. I sensed it. That was going to happen, didn't I? I couldn't have had a clean sweep of the 5s. And looking at it, you've got Tom Evans, who's already had some... he's already been mounted today as well. He's got that... I think it's West... Is it the Wessex 33? Yeah, it is, yeah. Mike Burr is sat on top of him. Yeah, so it's the old bucket of water trick, and I reckon Steve is ready to give me a moment to munch as much ice cream as I can in 30 seconds. On your marks, get set,
go. Yeah, as I say, so we'll do the decent thing, then we'll waffle on. Not that I like waffling, whilst you get some ice cream down you, because well deserved. Right, note from Tim then, South Somerset 7 picks up a black flag, unfortunately. So, as weekends go, it's not been a good one, has it really? That's 2 black flags, I think, unfortunately, which in its own right is bad enough, but of course under the BAS totting up procedure as well. Of course, if... Oh, hold on. I think we're hearing different information. So it wasn't SS7 that got the black flag. So the weekend has suddenly got a little bit better. We reckon it's SS10 that got the black flag. So, but yeah, don't forget there is the totting up procedure. I can't remember how many points you get for a black flag, how many points you get for a green flag. But we'll shout across to Nick, who's busy eating an ice cream. I don't see why people should, because I finished mine. How many points is it for a black flag?
20, yeah.
So we reckon 20 points for a black flag. I know if you reach 100, then you miss a meeting. So I mean, it's 5 black flags. That's pretty generous when all's said and done. So it's 20 for a black flag, and is it 10 for a green flag? 10 for a green flag, says Mickey through a mouthful of Mr. Whippy. So yeah, so you're allowed either 5 black flags or 10 green flags. I think we've been far too generous on that. Yeah, so black flags do have consequences. It's all aimed at hopefully trying to tidy up the driving and keep the meetings flowing and stuff and everything. But yeah, it looks like we've managed to get these 2 cars pretty well hooked up. So they're going to take a little bit of a while, I think, to sort. See, you'd be all right, Mickey. You could have had sprinkles and everything, and you'd have got through it.
I'll eat it that far.
So no, it's all right. So the important thing, joking apart on all of this, whilst the drivers are probably a smidgen annoyed, they're out and they're okay. And that's what really matters in these circumstances. So the car one being lifted off, the other one being pushed out. So hopefully not too much damage to the cars, and they will be removed either under their own steam or with some assistance back to the pits to live another day. But yeah, can now personally recommend the ice cream. So I think the ice cream van is making his way around the track. He's moved up slightly from us here in commentary, going up round the circuit in a anti-clockwise direction, innit? I have to think about that, yeah. Opposite way to what they're racing, but it was very nice, so thank you very much for that. And yeah, the ice cream van, I'm sure, doing good trade. And yeah, it's very much, quite rightly, got the Tim Jones thumbs up seal of approval and the Steve Langley seal of approval. So there we go. And I'm sure that'll be quickly followed by the Mickey B seal of approval when he finishes it. So still sorting this out, but Mickey, I think, has got a bit of brain freeze, so we've eased off. Shouldn't have had such a big ice cream.
I've now realised if you order a tub, you get so much more. I'm just making a note in my little book. If you're asked ice cream, you go, just ask for a tub.
You don't get the cone, though, do you? So.
Well, I've got a plastic spoon, though.
Yeah, but you can't eat the plastic spoon or the cardboard tub.
Reusable. I've got a wedding anniversary coming up, Steve.
God, she hasn't put up with you for another year. God,
apparently.
Chilly, I don't know. So,
apparently, we were talking about this, weren't we? That it was an anniversary, wasn't it? And I'd forgotten the card, and I was thinking, oh God. And then Purple Pat, who's not here obviously because her van's poorly, but she messaged to say that she'd got these celebratory packs, and I went and got a pack. It was only £2, wasn't it? £2, and it had everything. It was like happy birthday, happy anniversary, commiseration, sympathy, happy divorce, and all this kind of good stuff.
So that's done you for the next 12 months then.
Here we go then. Right, we're back racing with men's Super Saloons. Now, this one brings out Cooper, Bradford, Thomas, Barliman, Hall, Bennett, Jenkins and Bentley. And it is Archie Bentley then who takes them down there, followed by Phil Cooper. There we go, Thomas. Tyre 32. Alan Jenkins then just lifting up his front wheels, so there's grip out there as they bring down their Pennine 23. Also Phil Barliman. Barliman had a win this morning, currently running in 4th place. But it's Archie Bentley then, the young lad who's leading. How many titles has he got? I think he's got 11 senior, 12 senior titles as Phil Cooper. And right on cue, he nips up the inside and takes the lead from Archie Bentley, who's driving that North Shropshire 7. Barliman also makes a move up into 3rd place as well. Thomas 1 place behind in 4th, but 1 more lap to go then. So can it be Phil Cooper picking up maximum points? He's leading the BAS as he brings it up that opening straight from the bending machine, Barliman, and then Thomas as the rest are trying to vie for the next place points. But checker flag, it's going to go to Phil Cooper, ARC5 from Archie Bentley. Then Phil Barliman, then it's the Dan Thomas machine. Yorkshire Dales 1-4-4 across the line. That's Ryan Hall as the rest bringing it across, which was Alan Jenkins, Luke Bennett and Will Bradford. So Max Sport Tyres, our series sponsor, and Bock Forklifts, weekend sponsors. Right, race clear. Right, race 2 brings out 2 previous heat winners. And then look at this, Craig Bagley, Cameron Mills, Cumdy 2, Cumdy 9, and they're side by side coming out of lane 7 and 6. But I think it's Colin Reid. Okay, who? He comes out of lane 8, but can he get it round there? He's trying to get the grip, but it's, I think, the Bagley machine who's going to come out. And it is Craig Bagley from Cameron Mills from Colin Reid. Then it is that South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson. Thompson's gone out wide, though, as they looking up that opening straight again. Reedy is back into the mix, as well as Bagley drops down to that 3rd place, but it is your national champion. It is Cameron Mills then. Cundy 9 from Colin Reid, then Bagley, then Thompson, then Simon Hawthorne in a tough heat, this one. Wessex 69 is the next to show, John Morley. But we've gone Reds, and I'll tell you why. NASA 7, Liam Pritchard has square-wheeled it right on the crown of the bend between turn 1 and 2. Do you know what? In his first heat this morning, he did it down the other end. So I'm trying to think where we must have been getting close to last lap and whether or not they're going to take a result or not. I'll wait to hear on the radio, but yeah, it's good. What a cracking start from Colin Reid, by the way. And it is NASA 7 is getting the black flag. So looks like that's going to go back to go for a rerun. I'll let you know in that a moment. Right, race 3 then. No top point scores in here. Andy Jefferson and Damien Harris, both on 4ths from this morning. And Tom Boardman and Jake Lee, both on 5ths. Tom Boardman, by the way, has been going really well this year. Spun out at the top of the track earlier. That's why he didn't get higher place points. But we are off and running. Jake Lee's in this one as well. Jake had well, I've just mentioned Jake. He just had his back end lifted up. Boardman's done a donut 360. So it's all happening, and we haven't even completed the first lap. Oh, right. I'm not going to go to... Oh, dear. You know it was all going to happen, didn't you? When you saw a car flicking up in the back end, you're going, oh, no. It could go red. Well, and the great thing is that there is another rerun up on the line. It is men's class 1. So I'm going to quickly hand you over to Mr. Steve Langley, and I'm going to finish off Mr. Whippy.
There we go. So, yes, indeed. Thank you very much then, Mickey B. Daniel Brewer, Estate Agents, our series sponsor, Silver Lake, then our meeting sponsor here for the Class 1s. This is race 2, running unfortunately without Ben Tasker in Scunthorpe 7:01. So that leaves us Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5, Stephen McCready in Down Autograss number 17, Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229, heat winner last time round Connor Griffiths in Tyre 16, Riley Diper in 3F, and Jason Saunders, who picked up a second last time in WS1. And it is Jason Saunders that is the first one to show. On his outside is the Down Autograss car of Stephen McCready, but going very wide, and that's not tactics that are paying off on this racetrack, and it does allow Connor Griffiths to come up in second place in Tyre 16 and put the challenge in on Jason Saunders. Now, Jason, of course, on home territory here, so he will know just how to drive at this raceway, but he does have one of the top Class 1 cars on a national basis behind him, of course, national champion sitting second in the BAS. But having said that, DA17 has learned his lesson, I think, so Stephen McCready back up through on the inside, up into second place whilst all this goes on. Running in 4th is Riley Diper in 3F, and then Scunthorpe 229, Harvey Ford racing just ahead of Nick Stepney in Carmarthen 5. But down that far side, nobody races ahead of Jason Saunders. Second in run 1, first in run 2. That's a good afternoon's work. As he comes round, then WS1 it is that takes the checker flag, takes the win. Down Autograss 17 second, TA 16 in third. Riley Diepoot is in fourth. Nick Stepney gets up into fifth, finishing just ahead of Harvey Ford in Scunthorpe 229. So that's race 2 successfully completed. We're still waiting on race 4 for the rerun, but I think the man to my right has finished your ice cream.
And there's something else that was successfully completed.
So that's it, yeah. So 2 things completed at the same time. That's good.
Right, here we go. Oh, there's a bit of creeping on the line. Oh, that's not good. So Hugh Jones, Dan Johnson, Andy Graney, J. Rand Lewis, Ayrton Ellison, Sid Lomax and Chaz Edley. And here's Dan Johnson. Didn't have it all his own way this morning. Black flag, Sid Lomax as well. Not the best of runs, but they're out there and they're going on a 1-2. And just I was hearing something on the radio there. There's no flags coming out, so keep it going, guys, as they bring it round. Sid Lomax then we go that North Wales 35 machine. Hugh Jones. Hugh Jones had a third this morning. Well, he's been consistent because he's third now. Where's that J. Rand Lewis? He had a great win this morning, and look, he's down in 6th place at the moment. Dan Johnson then from Sid Lomax, Hugh Jones, Chaz Edley, and Ayrton Ellison. Ellison's on a green flag. Then it's J. Rand Lewis, and then Andy Graney. So there's how they're running at the moment. But Ayrton Ellison going to get docked 2 places for the green flag. But checker flag, Scunthorpe 383. Dan Johnson, that's how you do it. Come back strong. Sid Lomax, North Wales 199. Hugh Jones in third. Ayrton Ellison in fourth, but docked 2 places. Chaz Edley then gets fourth. J. Rand Lewis will be fifth. And the last place goes to Andy Graney in the Pennine number 8. So looking back up on the line, we're doing the okie dokie between Class 7s and Class 1s. It's back over to Steve Langley.
You can hardly tell the difference, can you? Right, here we go. It's a little bit of a depleted lineup looking down to the start line for race 4. We started with 7 of them. Now I can see 4. Tom Retter is there in South Somerset 103. I think we got no Wayne Rees in PAC Treble 1. Will Henry is there in SR19. No Michael Hobgon in St Neots 361. I think we have got Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94. We have got Jonathan Savage in South Somerset 375, but don't think we've got Scott Atkins in South Somerset Treble 4. So for varying reasons, I think 3 non-starters in this one. Best of the scorers last time round, Tom Retter picked up a second in South Somerset 103. Both Will Henry in SR19 and Charlie Richardson in Scarborough 94 picked up seconds. So a little bit of water going down for the Class 1s. And it's going down right across the track. So this could make it interesting. It's going down right across the track to, shall we discreetly say, encourage the drivers to stay off the cones, because certainly the marshals and everybody, it's hard enough as it is. We need you drivers to stay away from the cones. The track is plenty wide enough, so hopefully water around there might encourage you to do just that.
Just, I had a message, Steve, from Corrine and Billy from Sunny Scunny, and they're going, you will get your ice cream, you know, with a nice little smiley face. And just to let you know, Corrine and Billy, I've successfully completed that mission, so, and it was nice.
There we go. It's nice they're looking after you. So there we go. Actually a good dose of water going down in front of these Class 1s.
Quickly, I've just had another message, right? So obviously people are watching on the TV at home, aren't they, right? So Danielle Wall, I should say, tell Tim to watch them fingers, and it's got 2 ice cream like pictures. Right, you must have been munching hard on your.
I'll tell you, it's no good. This camera's going to have to go out the commentary room. It's no good. I don't know about you lot, but without fail, every time then you get something like that. So, yeah, I think we're going to have to either, if they put it up next time, I think just hang a T-shirt over it or something. So, yeah. Yes, you can put us all on, Christopher. But, yes, we're all behaving ourselves now at the moment. Thank you very much. But, no, I'd very much leave it in place for Yorkshire Dales. We need as much incrimination at Yorkshire Dales as possible, because guess who won't be there? So that's just doubled the gate, isn't it? So there we go. Shaw's truly won't, unfortunately, be at Yorkshire Dales, but the rest of the team, I'm sure, will be. But no, it's all part of trying to provide entertainment for you people at home, as well as the people here on the raceway. But we do keep stressing there is nothing like being here in person, good as the streaming is. And to all you people here on the raceway, make no apologies for saying this again. Just please, please, please make sure if you're leaving the venue, then 10 mile an hour down the lane, past all that, well, all the way down the lane basically, but certainly past the houses. And everybody that is here, no going out of the gate and turning left for whatever reason. There is just, well, there is no reason. So please, please don't. And we need to placate our landowner here for the obvious reasons. So looking round, then I think the water bowsers have made it off the track. Just looking for the marshals to... not sure if they're just going to see if that's going to just soak in a little bit. It has been, and the Class 7 certainly, obviously, we're kicking up a reasonable amount of dust, so it's had to be watered right across the track. But I think we might be good to go as we look round. So yes, we are. So the one outstanding rerun of men's Class 1, race 4 gets underway. I say very depleted lineup, so just the 4 cars as they go down the far side. It is Will Henry on the inside in SR19, Charlie Richardson on the outside in Scarborough 94. It's the Scarborough car that pops out as the race leader, running in third place Tom Retter in South Somerset 103, and then Jonathan Salvage in South Somerset 375. But the leading two going down that far side already just pulled away a little bit. Will Henry in SR19 had a third last time round. Tom Retter had a second. So he's looking well played. Will Henry's not looking badly paced, but the Scarborough car of Charlie Richardson certainly looking very well placed as they go around that start line turn. But Scarborough car just drifts a little bit wide and gives a sniff of an opportunity up the inside for Will Henry in SR19, but Will just not able to take advantage that time round, but he is now much, much closer. Tom Retter's close enough to pick up any pieces if anything goes wrong between the leading two as the last lap flag goes out, and not forgetting Jonathan Salvage in South Somerset 375. But down that far side, once again, there was a tantalising opportunity for Will Henry, but then Charlie Richardson closes the door on him, and it is the Scarborough 94 car that's going to take the win. Will Henry second in SR19, third goes to Tom Retter in South Somerset 103, and fourth place will be Jonathan Salvage in South Somerset 375. So that does complete the Class 1s in their second round of qualifying. Don't forget, once you've done your second runs, all you drivers, make sure you go and sign on. No signing on in the morning. Absolutely no signing on in the morning. And looking to the line, we're going back to Class 7. So, of course, back to Mickey B.
Yeah, here we go then, Steve. We're racing with the men's Super Saloons. And it's Andy Holtby who pops out of the middle of the pack. Picked up a second this morning. And we'll have to wait and see if he can go one better and pick up maximum points at North Wales 16. Lee Dodd is going with him though, and Lee under pressure from Callum Ball. Callum had a second also this morning, so he's just one place further back, but still enough laps to work his way back up the track. But Andy Holtby then, here with the new motor, got the grips with it now, and Lee Scunthorpe 61 then. Andy Holtby, 7-time national champion, exit Startgate turn up that opening straight and pulling away. Look at the lead he's starting to go from Lee Dodd. North Wales 16 still going with him. Callum Ball chasing down hard as well. Into that fourth place we go. and it is the Breeden Hill 106 of Mark Jenkins. Jenkins had a third this morning, North Wales 76. Gareth Roberts at the back of the pack under pressure as well. I think Woodruff on the grass, but here we go, checker flag, and it is Andy Holby takes the win from North Wales at 16, Lee Dodd. Then we go down to Callum Ball and Mark Jenkins in fourth. Fifth, North Wales 76. And again, did not finish. And that's a shame. Hold on a minute, just getting some news. And West Waterford 16. Oh, it'll be North Wales 16, I think. Is looking like it's going to be a green flag. So green flag for Lee Dodd. So that's docking him 2 places. Actually, in the race going back where we had North Wales 199, that was Sid Lomax. He picked up a green flag. So race 4, Sid Lomax picks up a green flag, and in that one there, it was the Lee Dodd machine as well. So a bit of recovery going on onto the track. Looking up on the line, we are going to class 9s, and we're going to go over to. Are you ready? Do you want to come and sit here in the middle? Yeah, good stuff. So I'm going to hand you over to the Shark, Finn.
Gonna take a while to get used to that, but I think that is actually my nickname now. So, men's 9. What do we have in the first E? We don't actually have a sheet somewhere in my pile of paperwork. I'm really disorganised at the moment, but there is a sheet, but I reckon I can do this all from memory. So, Andy Hornshaw was very good in the first E. York 78, as he always seems to be. Picked up a win, I'm pretty sure. Gary Weatherick is definitely always there or thereabouts. If I'm just looking. Class 9 men. That's going to be exactly what I need. So your series sponsor, Extra Shots, your round sponsor, Training Services Southwest, and Kerwin Thomas Services. So as I said, Andy Hornshaw picked up a win, and Gary Wither picked up a second. So they're both there. Lee Seagraves, ARC3 on the inside. Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9 in Lane 2, Andrew Adams in Radford 12, Andy Hornshaw, as I said, York 78, Sean Roberts, North Wales 17, Gary Weatherick, SS 99, and Michael Bailey in Tyre 31, and indeed it is South Somerset 9 takes up the running. Hornshaw all the way back in fourth, but Gary Weatherick is got daylight ahead of him. Radford 12, Andrew Adams was definitely there or thereabouts, picked up a third early on. A second would do him rather nicely if he wants to get himself into the final a little bit later on tomorrow. But your race leader is South Somerset 99. Gary Weatherick swings it into his old turn, comes past commentary with a few laps left to go on this one. Hornshaw still swinging around the outside. Kenny looking for a move out on the outside of Andrew Adams to demote him down to third, but Adams holds firm for the moment. Indeed, Seagraves up the inside. We got someone square wheeled at the bottom turn, but your race leader is still South Somerset 99. Gary Weatherick. He's going to swing around the final corner. He's got 2 laps left to go on this one. Adams still trying to fend off Lee Seagraves now in ARC3. He's looking around the outside. Hornshaw's going to be there or thereabouts, looking to pick up any pieces that fall apart. He's going to once again himself up into at least second place. We're missing Aidan Llewellyn, PhD 9. He must have had problems at turn 1. Checker flag time is Gary Weatherick at South Somerset 99. Bradford 12, ARC3, York 78, North Wales 17. And Aidan Llewellyn in PhD 9. So that was very, very good for me, men's nines. Just realised we missed Michael Bailey in Tyre 31, so problems on board for Michael Bailey. But I'm going to put a tick next to race 1 of Heat 2 of your Extracts sponsored men's class 9s. Race 2 brings out Mark Barker and Eastern 26, who picked up a win earlier on. Ben Wilson in Scarborough 40. He had a non-start in the first round of qualifying. Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5. Jimmy Smith in Lud 80. Thomas Lloyd in Tyre 42. Picked up a 7th earlier on. Adam Robinson, North Shore 1. Remember, he had a spin, so he's down in 13th for the 5th. Needs a couple of better results to get if he wants to get himself into the final a little bit later on tomorrow. Matty Jones picked up a 3rd in Swansea 8, currently joint 7th with Lewis Farrer, Andrew Adams, who picked up a 2nd, and Aidan Llewellyn. Aidan Llewellyn is 4th, sorry, joint 4th. He had a 2nd, but I'm pretty sure that was either a 6th or a 7th he had there. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 7. So he picked up a 7th, which is really quite the shame. So he's going to want a better result later on. Who else have we got? No, I think that's everyone, actually. We'll see what Jimmy Smith had. Oh, Jimmy Smith, I think he had a spin or some sort of contact. He was 6th. So Thomas Lloyd, Adam Robinson and Jimmy Smith all looking to get better results, as is Ben Wilson actually in Scarborough 40. Pennine 5, Aaron Richardson picked up a 2nd, joint 4th in the standings for the moment. And I can also see Ray's 3 behind him. I might as well go through them. Lee Waldron, Forest 4, picked up a win earlier on. Sam Pinter, Rafa 35, just got caught up in traffic a little bit. And he is joined 10th with a 4th. Dave Palmer, North Wales 31. He had a non-start after the rerun, got taken out. Well, he had contact with someone anyway. I'm not going to get involved in the politics of it. North Scunthorpe 75, James Heselton. Let's look on my sheet. Oh, we had a black flag, actually, in the first round of qualifying. Max Holtby, Scunthorpe 6. Having a look. He had a 6th earlier on, looking for something better. Lewis Farrer, Yorkshire Dales 42, tied 7th with a 3rd. And Phil Rogers, the one left to mention, in South Somerset 9, with picked up a 5th. So it'll be very interesting to see the lot of them as they go around, see who's going to pick up a couple of better results, maybe get themselves into a final. Someone, I'm going to say unexpected after the first heat, for whatever reason, like Jimmy Smith in Lud 8, needs to get himself up with a better result, just for example. So as I said, thank you to all of his sponsors. I'm going to go through them again just because I kind of have to. Extract Shorty Series sponsor, round sponsor is Training Services Southwest Limited and Cohen Thomas Services. So these battles are really putting some water down. They did wait, but now they're putting it down. They're seriously putting it down. I'm going to look over to my left. There's some more sponsors taped up on the window beside me in commentary. Turn 1, sponsored by Mattech. Start line, sponsored by Shocking UK. Turn 2, sponsored by A2B Transporting Services Limited. Turn 3, sponsored by JS Plumbing and Heating Services. Turn 4, sponsored by Metalworks Restoration. Finish line, sponsored by Mike's Motors. Water Bowser, sponsored by DH Alleyworks. Marshall Jacket, sponsored by Swift Groundworks, and Recovery Vehicles, sponsored by KP Thomas and Sons. Talking to Recovery Vehicles, they're going back into their allocated bay. Although I say that, we haven't stopped on track. Any problems on board? Question mark. But yeah, get themselves into the pits. Perfect timing, because we're going to be away and racing with Mark Barker, Ben Wilson, Aaron Richardson, Jimmy Smith, Thomas Lloyd, Adam Robinson, and Matty Jones in Swansea 8 on the outside. We look for track clearance around the circuit. No, we don't. We've literally got a marshal just wandering around on the top corner, so I don't think they're planning on going anytime soon. So I think we've got a couple of seconds to yap. What have we got? Trade stands. Trade stands I haven't mentioned yet. So we've got the cross cars over on the far side. I haven't actually had a nose yet. I've seen it coming past, but I haven't actually had a proper look yet. But that looks very interesting. No, I don't think we're gonna have enough time to go through all the trade stands, especially not if I'm yapping like this. We're away and racing with race 2 of the men's class 9 down into Stair 1. Adam Robinson gets a good one, although maybe a bad gear change. Swansea 8, Matty Jones really, really wide. Can he keep out the Armco? Oh, I think he might have square wheeled it. He has indeed. As they come past those blood 8 to Jimmy Smith, I said he needed a better result. A better result this certainly would be. Aaron Richardson in Pennine 5 in our second place for the moment. Although, who's that? That's Adam Robinson up the inside in North Shropshire 71. We've got yellow flags starting to fly around the circuit, but we're going to keep it going. Oh, real understeer for Jimmy Smith. This isn't what he needs if he wants to get himself into that final. Pennine 5, Aaron Richardson had a second early on. A win, would definitely doing really good if he wants to get himself into that final. I'll tell you what, Mark Barker had a win earlier on, but he's crawling around the outside, so Mark Barker's going to need something in the 30 if he wants to get himself into the final. But your race here is still Pennine 5. Aaron Richardson comes past commentary with the 1 lap left to go. So Pennine 5 picked up a second and a win would definitely he could probably get in on that if allowed at a push if needs be. Pennine 5, your race leader, swings it around the final corner. Smith looking up inside. Oh, Aaron Richardson. Will he be able to powerhouse it? Yes, he will. Pennine 5 is your race leader. Your race winner from Lund 80, North Shropshire 71, Scarborough 40, Tyre 42, and Matty Jones and Mark Barker crawling around the outside. So we move on to race 3. We have Lee Waldron on the inside in Forest 4, Sam Pinches in Radford 35, Northwest 31 of Dave Palmer, James Heselton in Scunthorpe 75, Max Holtby in Scunthorpe 6, Lewis Farrer in Yorkshire Dales 42, and Phil Rogers in South Somerset 9. So those are your runners and riders. They've got a rerun of 7s behind them. So we're away and racing with your men's class 9s down to turn 1. We go with, who is that? Someone swinging it really wide. I think that might be South Somerset 9. Phil Rogers comes past. He needs a good result, but a good result this would be. He's absolutely away and gone already. They're going 3 wide into the bottom turn. Sam Pinches, Dave Palmer, and Scunthorpe 6. Max Holby. Oh, I don't know what happened there, but he's really slow all the way at the back of the pack for the moment. South Somerset 9. Phil Rogers is absolutely away and gone at a bit of time away from the sport. He's already back in and on the pace. South Somerset 9, Radford 35, Northwest 31, Yorkshire Dales 42, Scunthorpe 75, and missed the last couple as they came past commentary. But I'll tell you what I haven't missed. Phil Rogers, South Somerset 9, your race leader, swings it round the final corner, moves on with I think 1 lap left to go now. South Somerset 9 it is from Bradford 35. Sam Pinches, I'll tell you what, he's leading the chase, and the chase is. I don't know if he's got enough time, as they've only got 1 lap left to go. But Sam Pinches has been absolutely on the pace to be able to close up to Phil Rogers in a Class 9, which is where he is strongest. Sam Pinches swings up the inside, but it will just about be Phil Rogers. Hangs on from Bradford 35, Yorkshire Dales 42, North Wales 31. Lee Waldron in Forest 4 didn't even get a mention. Oh, Lee Waldron, that's really not gone well for you. I'll tell you what, I don't know if any of our heat winners, I know none of our heat winners picked up a win. That is very, very curious. Curious is the word. So, Mickey B, if you're about, we've got men's 7s on the line. Oh, Mickey B's not here, so I think I'll go for him as I'm on the mic. We're away and racing with Scunthorpe 12. Jake Lee into turn 1, he goes. Who's that? I think it might be Chaz Edley. There or thereabouts. No, it's not Chaz Edley. It's Andy Jefferson in Yorkshire Dales 75. Oh, swings it up the inside. We're really crawling. Someone's round, but at the front of the field, it is Scunthorpe 12. Jake Lee into the top turn, he goes. Andy Jeffo in Yorkshire Dales 75 there, 1 and 2. As they come past commentary, Border County 66 of Ian Lewis, 1, 2. They're in third place for the moment. That's Phil Olsen there as well. In Carmarthen 47. Problems maybe for Radford 555. Not going well for Matt Richter. Someone else crawling around the outside. But your race leader is Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12. Moves on with 1 lap left to go. Yorkshire Dales 75 of Andy Jefferson. Oh, really close to the back of Lee. Lee just needs to hold on for 1 more lap, but can he do that as they go down that far side? Scunthorpe 12 it is. Your race here to Yorkshire Dales 75. Andy Jefferson. Can he find any sort of a move? He's going to swing it to the outside, but it's going to be Jake Lee in Scunthorpe 12 from Andy Jefferson. Hard chased in Yorkshire Dales 75. Border County 66 holds on from Olsen in Carmarthen 47. And we've got a wheel off. I didn't even notice that from... Who is that? Is that Damien Harris? In Radford 140. Indeed it is. So, we've got a second rerun. And now Mickey has arrived. So I'm going to hand you over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much, Shark Fin. That was good, thank you. Went for a bit of a tiddle. Got handed some lost property as well. So if anyone, young child's lost some kind of green pea-looking thing, then come and see us in commentary. Right. Men's Super Saloons then. So looking up on the line, coming out of grid 8, it's Colin Reid, Okaidanu. So it is race 2. Next to him, Craig Bagley, Cameron Mills, both on wins. Simon Hawthorne had a second, Matt Thompson, John Morley, Darren Mason. Here we go then, and it is a good start there. Cameron Mills then gets them all into turn 1. They get themselves sorted out, and Matt Thompson drops towards the back of the pack, but it's Cameron Mills from Colin Reid, Simon Hawthorne, Craig Bagley. Then we drop down into that Richards machine as they go into that turn 1. Cumdy 9 then. Cameron Mills, a win under his belt already, national champion back-to-back. Oh, he's being greedy, isn't he? Central Scotland 21, Colin Reid running in that second place, but he's under pressure. Cumdy 2 then, looking to find a place past. Craig Bagley had a win this morning, winning a third. Well, it sets you up nicely for a charge for the final tomorrow afternoon. But it's one more lap to go. Millsy then from the Colin Reid, Bagley then Hawthorne. And then that South Somerset 36, Matt Thompson. Wessex 69, John Morley. So all picked up the last lap flag. Checker flag being prepared. Hawthorne makes a move up into that third place. But taking a win, it is Cameron Mills, Cumdy 9 from Central Scotland 21, Colin Reid. Hawthorne in third, followed by Bagley. Thompson in that next place, and Wessex 69 of John Morley. So Class 7's nicely done and dusted. Class 8's up on the line for their second run, and it's back over to Shark Fin.
So, welcome to your ProLinks sponsored men's Class 8s in Heat 2. We got Ollie Ball in White Rose 44, Caden Cheatham in Scarborough 37, Richard Cooper in Evesham 2, Tom Chadwick in North Shropshire 1 51, Michael Tinker-Abbott in York 45, Amber Powell in London 99, and Dan McKenzie in Cambridge 44, and Stu Whitehouse in White Rose 5. So, just looking at Tim's notes, very nice of you, Tim, thank you very much. For Rich Cooper picked up a win earlier on in Evesham 2. Stu Whitehouse, he was at the front, maybe he picked up a second. Oh, it's at the top. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, no, I made a mistake. Rich Cooper did not pick up a win earlier on. So, Warriors 5, Stu House is your early race leader into turn 1. We have no heat winners coming out in this one as they come past commentary. Warriors 5 is your race leader though. Evesham 2, Cambridge 44, Warriors 44, York 45. I'll tell you what, Rich Cooper didn't pick up a win earlier on. I made that mistake, but he might be able to just pick one up at the moment because he's up the inside of Warriors 5. Stu Whitehouse, he's nearly fallen down to third place as Dan Mack looking at the inside. Oh, that's a good move from Dan Mack, just taking advantage while Stu Whitehouse was looking at the front of the field. And the front of the field is indeed Evesham 2, Rich Cooper away and gone. Dan Mack leading the chase now in Cambridge 44, White Rose 5. There you 1, 2, and 3. Tom Chadwick in 4th in North Shropshire 1 at 51 as they come past commentary. We've got 1 lap left to go. It's Evesham 2, Cambridge 44, White Rose 5, North Shropshire 1, 51, White Rose 44, York 45. Oh, Michael Zinker-Abbott, I think Scarborough 37 came team at the back of the pack for the moment. Unusual to see, but your race leader is Evesham 2. Into the top turn goes Rich Cooper, swings it around the final corner, and he's going to come past me and take a checker flag in Evesham 2, Cambridge 44, White Rose 5, North Shropshire 151, White Rose 44, York 45, Ludd 99, and Caden Cheatham in Scarborough 37. So I'm going to pick up a pen. I'm going to put a big fat tick next to race 1. I'll tell you what. No, I'm actually not going to say that. I'm not going to say that. I was just thinking. Oh, yeah, it's yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think we'll say that at the end of race 10. Even then. So, Scarborough 916, Wes Green on the inside. National champion in the F600, so definitely got the speed. 8F, RBJ Bennett, Dan Talbot, Solway 6, Dan Stead in Border County 6, Tom Cosgrove in North Shropshire 25, Adam Jones in Border County 69 picked up a win earlier on, ALC 15, Connor Jones and Reagan Coles in Wessex 96. But we're away and racing as they come. Bascon Jr. going to take up the run in. West Green maybe in Scarborough 6 or Dan Talbot in Solway number 6. Up the inside is Talbot. Around the outside is West Green. Has he got the power? I think he might just be able to. That's a heck of an exit. In Scarborough 16. Contact with Talbot and Green as they come past commentary. Scarborough 916 is a race here. Adam Jones are going to get involved in Border County 69. Jonesy looking for the move up the inside. Took a win earlier on. Moved himself up into second place. Talbot gets it a little bit too wide on the exit. Talbot now back into third place. But your race leader is Scarborough 916. Where's Green? But he's got Jonesy behind him. Oh, Jonesy's got one lap left to do something. Last lap flag time. I don't think Jonesy's going to be close enough to the back of Scarborough at 916. Where's Green? So I think Green might be away with it if he could just about hang on to the car. Scarborough 916 into the top 10. He goes. Border County 69 closed up, but it's not enough. Oh, we got one on two wheels. Scarborough 916, Border County 69, Solway number 6, North Shropshire 25, ALC 15, Forest 8, and West 696. Border Counties 6 is the last. Here's your final finisher. Race 3 brings out two guys on a heat win. Cameron Mills and Lance Bowen in Cumberland 19 and Border Counties 7. Also brings out Gethin Lewis, who also picked up a win earlier on in Border Counties 40. Gethin Lewis in Border Counties 40. Jamie Meehan in West Waterford 132. Jake Herman in Tyre 57. As I said, Lance Bowen and Cameron Mills, Border County 7, come to 19. Ash Howard in PhD 21. And Mark Barker, Evesham 25. And Thomas Browning in St. Leas 141. We're away and racing with, who is that into turn 1? Oh, they've brought out race 4. Indeed they have, because it is ARC 19 of Charlie Spencer into turn 1. He goes, he's your race leader as they come out. I think I might be Tyler Priest in Cumdoo's 27, sliding back into what is 4th place now. Nichols involved in Yorkshire Dale 7 in 2nd place for the moment. Someone else looking for a switchback up the inside as they come past commentary. Charles Spencer a little bit too wide, but he's going to hang on to it for the moment. Oh no, he's not. Oh, Priest on the inside. That was an absolute dive bomb in Cumdoo 77, an absolute kamikaze. Yorkshire Dale 7, Liam Nichols. This is Charles Spencer all the way back into 4th place now. Just had to take avoiding Ashton before he, well, I think they might have hit each other. But your race here is Cumdoo 27, Yorkshire Dale 7, Northwest 44. Scarborough 50 up the inside of ALC 19. Hero to 0 for Charlie Spencer. Needs to slot it back in. Oh, he's down another place. This really isn't going well if your name is Charles Spencer in ALC at 19. But your race leader is now Cumdoo 27. Tyler Priest, check a flag time. Tyler Priest takes the win. Yorkshire Dale 7, Northwest 44, Scarborough 50, Scunthorpe 85, and ALC 90. Absolute heartbreak for Charlie Spencer. I think it was, black flag handed out somewhere in there. Oh yeah, it's a different race, isn't it? So we're going to put a tick next to race 4. They look like 5s on the line, so I'm going to Scarpa. I'm going to hand the mic back over to Mickey B.
Yeah, thanks very much. We are doing race 4 again. Nick Griboskis and John Wild coming out on the outside lines. Mike Buff, Tom Evans, Ollie Howe in this one as well. And it's ping pong. It's Ollie Howe then who takes up the running, was leading it before he got stopped. Tom Evans goes with him as well. Tom got mounted, didn't he? This is why he got stopped, but he's running in that 2nd place. Mike Burr running in 3rd place as they bring it up into there. Jabus Smith, and Jabus goes for the gap up the inside. Brave move. It's Howe then from Evans, from Jabus Smith, from Burr. Then the West Waterford 8, Nicholas Goskis, and then John Wild in the CY7 machine. As I think we got a problem on board there, and he just concedes a place. But ice back front, one more lap to go. It's North Shropshire 1, Ollie Howden from Tom Evans, South Somerset 7, Jabez Smith, Ludlow 8, West Waterford 8, Nicholas Oskis, John Wildy then alongside Mike Burr as they come round that turn 3 and out of Stargate turn, but eyes back front. North Shropshire 1 then. Ollie Howe slowing it down. Can he get it round? Evans going to make a push for the line as they chase it. It's Holly Howe. Ping pong takes it from Tom Evans. Jaber Smith third. Fourth is Nick Rogoskis. Then we go John Wild and Mike Burr. So Class 5s. You are done for the day. Don't forget to go and sign on. No signing on tomorrow. Class 8's back up on the line. And it's back over to Sharkfin.
I've gone from being an entire shark to just being a small part of the shark on top. But anyway, what do we have now on the line? Well, I say on the line. There isn't actually anything on the line. There are a couple of human beings, but no race cars. Who's that? We're gonna have a look. We got some water barrels coming out on to the track, so we got a couple of seconds anyway, or we got a little bit of track work. Actually, I'll tell you what I haven't done. I haven't said well done to Jeff or Steve. So Jeff, obviously, is your cameraman when you're looking on BAStv. So obviously the static cameras are not moving. Jeff is not touching those. He's not like running around the track with cameras. So you've got the static cameras. You've got the one at the far side that looks down the straight. You've got the one that's like literally on top of the cars at the bungee. And then you've got, once you've gone from the start down the first straight, everything after that is Steve. It's Jeff, sorry. So obviously a massive well done to Steve, and well done to the cameras who are also doing a brilliant job. But yeah, Steve following. Oh my goodness, stop calling him Steve. Jeff doing an absolutely brilliant job. Yeah, just following the cars around. He's picking up more of the crashes than I seem to be able to, and he's looking through a camera, and I'm looking with both of my eyes. He's looking with one. So a very good job. And Steve is the one, if you're on BAStv, he's the one with millions of different screens. It looks like he's planning some sort of alien invasion in there. Because we've got the GoPro. If you're looking on BAStv, you're seeing me and I'm seeing me. It's really weird. And he's the one that switches between all of the static cameras and Jeff. He's got the slideshow with all of the Heat 1, Race 5 million of whatnot. Of whatever class, and you're seeing all the sponsors there on the right of your screen as well. If you're watching on BAStv, he's got all of that going constantly. It's absolutely insane in there. There are many different screens and things, and it's very confusing. So well done to both Jeff and Steve for the hard work that they do. Yeah, because I stand up there with Jeff sometimes. It's a very good view from there. He always does seem to have the best view, which is obviously what you want when you're watching on BAStv, isn't it? And then what was it? Steve came up to me the other day. He's like, you always say well done to Jeff. You never say well done to me. And I was like, yeah, I suppose I do think of that. No, I think that I don't really. And he does just as good a job as Jeff does. So those are two unsung heroes of BAStv. Couldn't be done without either of them. So yeah, they're probably the two most important people as it comes to BAStv, obviously, and the racers. They are doing an okay job as well, actually. I'll tell you what, we haven't had too many red flags, have we, so far? I mean, it's been better. It's been a lot worse, hasn't it?
I think it started off all right this morning, didn't it? And then we went through a bit of a Lionel period, messy period, and I think we started to improve a little bit.
Yeah, we're at the other side.
You were talking there about Jeff and West Country videos. I don't know if you know, next Friday is 22 years that Jeff and Sarah have been married. So happy wedding anniversary to them. There is a story. They met down the Dog and Duck, an arm wrestling competition. About 24 years ago, I think the story goes. Jeff then used to have biceps to die for. Apparently, that's what Sarah said. And
I can believe that.
And he was taking on Grizzly Mick in the final of the arm wrestling competition, and she just said that our heart melted when, you know, he was grunting away and trying to like win that competition. It was best of 3. He won the first one, Grizzly Mick won the second, and it all went down to the decider. And and I think she said there was a moment when he was under real pressure and he just gazed across the room and caught her eye, and she kind of winked at him, you know, with her one eye. No, she has got 2 eyes, and that was it. He just gave him that extra momentum and that commitment to go and win it, and he became the Somerset North Division arm wrestling champion. So there you go, and the rest is history. 22 years of marriage. So Finn, I think we're ready to go racing.
Yeah. So, yeah, I can't believe that. An incredible show of masculinity by Jeff. So, race 5. Should bring out Colin Pitt in South Somerset 72, Jamie Grasby in Evesham 21, Steve Mills in Cumdu 10, Jason Richardson in Pennine 6, Eamon O'Brien in Down Autograss 69. We could really have enough time to go through the rest. I mean, still, real understand for. I think I might be Down Autograss 69, but we'll see as they come past commentary who's going to pop out at the front of the field. It might be Pennine 6 looking to do exactly what he did in the 9 is Aaron Richardson. Looking to take the win as he did earlier on. Sean Wright in Warriors 11 has something to say about that up the inside. Oh, that's an absolute dive bomb, that. In Warriors 11, they come together, but they're both still facing the right way. So we keep going with Sean Wright in Warriors 11, Pennine 6, Cumdu 10, down Autograss 69. There you 1, 2, 3, and you 4 as they go down that far side. Warriors 11, he falls back to second place as Pennine 6 comes back up the inside. Jason Richardson. As they come past commentary, Pennine 6, right, and Richardson, they come together. And who's taking up the running now is Cumdu 10 of Steve Mills down the far side. He goes. Oh, sure, right, just in front of commentary, gets himself back going again, trying to turn the car around. But your race leader and race winner is Cumdu 10, Steve Mills from Bradford 71. Down Autograss 69, Border Counties 81, South Somerset 72, Evesham 21, and Pennine 6 of Jason Richardson. So we still haven't had race 3, and that looks to be an absolute cracker, by the way. Cameron Mills, Lance Bowen, and Gethin Earth, 3 heat winners. So we're going to move on to that's James Bowe. So it is indeed race 6, which means it's over to Tim Jones to do his half of the men's Class 8.
Yeah, thanks, Finn. So, okay, here we go. Class 8, Part 2. Race 6, already assembled on the line. Colin Linehan, Craig Powell, Daniel Smith, Dan Thomas, Daz Mullen, Harry Hurst, and James Bowe. That's who we've got in this one. Remember, it's going to be the top 16 that go through to the semi-final as they leave the line. Dan Thomas it is, who's quickest away as he hooks it up round turn 1 and 2, but he's got James Bowe for company. Then we go to Linehan in Yorkshire 36. That's going to be Harry Hurst that runs in that to third place slot at the moment. Where's Mullen? He's just about coming through but towards the tail of the field, but he's got work to do, but no doubt he'll work his way through. But your race leader and taking up the running, James Bowe is then. Dan Thomas just fighting with Linehan in Mallow, number 13, round the start gate turn we go. James Bowe is then that leads down that far side. Dan Thomas from Linehan, that's your top 3 as they go round the top turn. Once again, it's last lap flag already, and it's fast and furious for the Class 8. James Bowe, Thomas, then we go Linehan first, then we go to Ludlow 44, that's Dan Smith, then we go to Mullen in White Rose at 38, and at last of the runners and riders, and that's going to be Craig Powell in Wessex, treble 6, but eyes back to the front. It's going to be James Bowe, Pennine number 9, that takes the win. Thomas second, Linehan third from Yorkshire 36, 7 comes Mullen in White Rose 38, Wessex treble 6, and completing it all, Daniel Smith in Ludlow 44. So another one crossed off the list. And let's see if we can find what James Bowe did this morning. Looking down towards the list. Yeah, a 6th this morning. So yeah, that that win certainly will bump him up the order. As I say, semi-final, so top 16 that we're looking for. And as I say, we'll see who does what in the rest of the Class 8s. And all the points to be totted up. And we go tomorrow morning with a third race to try and get through into the final. But let's see if anybody else can spoil the party. One heat winner in race 7, that's Mitch Wells in IK at 3.56. He's joined by Adam Alderton in South Somerset 27. Ashley Hutchins, Ash Robinson, Alex Hall went well in the first heat, didn't he? Bryn Powell and William Bates, that's who we've got. And once again going to the form book, Mitch Wells. Isham at 3.56 it is at Leeds and passes for the first time. Alex Hall in Radford at 4.11. Chasing hard at a second this morning, so the second will just do very nicely as they go down the far side. Once again, Alderton, I think it is, that runs in that third place slot, but Mitch Wells it is, nice and tidy. Oh, just loses a bit of grip coming out of the top turn, but no harm done round the bottom turn we go. As Alex still chasing hard, Alderton still chasing that third place slot, somebody just looking to come through, but it's Mitch Wells in IK number 3.56 that leads him on to another lap. Alex Hall, then we go to Bryn Powell, it is the one we missed from Adam Alderton from the Bates machine that goes through, and I think it's Ash Robinson, the Yorkshire Downs 46, but he's back to the front once again, looking to make it 2 wins out of 2. That ain't so bad after day 1. Mitch Wells, IK 3.56, Radford 4.11, Led 44, South Somerset 27. Then we go to Ash Robinson and Border County 17 of Nigel Bates. And last car to finish, Ashley Hutchins, PhD, number 12. So we're hearing green flags somewhere have been given, but we move swiftly onwards and upwards. Race 8 goes to Josie Tompkinson. Hey. Right, away we go then. Race 3. So race 3 it is then. The 3 heat winners in this one. This got some quality, isn't it? Lance Bowen, Border Counties number 7 it is. That's just got it at the moment. Oh, a little bit of contact. Somebody coming right round that outside line and down that far side. But Bowen holding on to that second place slot as they come back round towards us once again. Who's that race leader? That's going to be Cam Mills, course it is, C19. Border Counties number 7 runs second. And we go to the St Neots machine. That's Thomas Brown in St Neots, 141 as we go down the far side. Dust already starting to fly, but it's your national champion. And leading the way is Cam Mills, C19, Lars Bowen, with a big Ducati motor in the back of that Border County 7. I mean, and having better luck this time. St Neots 141 as once again through the start gate turn we go. Oh, somebody's got it all wrong. And dropping towards the tail of the field. And maybe Ash Howard in PhD 21. But as we come back round towards us once again, it is Check and Flooding. Cam Mills takes it, Bowen second, Thomas Brown, and then we go to West Wallingford from the PhD 121 machine of Ash Howard. And I think Jake Erdman was in there somewhere as well. But, whoa, fast and furious from Class 8. So the sun beating down, just starting to get a little bit difficult to see. The dust certainly not helping either. But we move swiftly onwards and upwards as we go back down into race order and back to hopefully race 8. So Jordan Blaw in Evesham 121, Chris Juggins in Scunny 50, Reese Wyeth, Rush Shepard, another one had a win this morning in South Somerset number 3, Thomas Hawthorne in Radford 76, Kevin McBride in Solway 4, and Josie Tompkinson in Scunthorpe 52. That's who we got as they blast away from the line, and it is Josie Tompkinson in Scunny 52 that's just about holds it round the top turn and back round towards us, but Jordan Blaw's on that inside line. Then we go to Rush Shepard, South Somerset number 3, hooking it up on that inside line, but it is Josie that just about holds on as they go down the far side, but Jordan Blaw just takes up the running in Evesham 1-2 from South Somerset 50, South Somerset 3 of Rush Shepard. Then we go to Tompkinson on that outside line. in Scunny 52, and on the wide line, but Jordan Bloor is still holds it at the minute from the second place machine that goes in the top corner, South Somerset. Number 3 as another lap then it gets completed. Then we go to Bloor, Shepherd, West Waterford 19, that's Reese Wire Tompkinson. Then we go to Tom Hawthorne, Chris Juggins is Scunny 50, and Solway number 4 rounds it all out, that's Kevin McBride. But it is Jordan Bloor, Evesham 112 once again into the top turn. He had a second this morning, a win will do very, very nicely. 55 points race win. South Somerset number 3, second Reese Wire, Josie Tompkinson, Thomas Hawthorne, Chris Juggins in Scunny 50, and completing it all fast and furious. Kevin McBride in Solway number 4. Right, okay, let's keep this going. Race 9, Harry Russell, Phil Talbot, Neil Tivey, Emily Gill, Wayne Williams, Lewis Middleton and Jay Carden already away from the line we go. And I think that's, oh dear, 2 or 3 coming through, but that looks like the West Waterford machine. That's Neil Tivey coming well in the standings. Jay Carden on the outside line. Wayne Williams in ILC 17, right on the high side. But down the far side is Neil Tivey in West Waterford at 142. That's your race leader round the top turn and back round towards us once again for another lap successfully completed. Then we go to Middleton in White Rose 20 is just out of the juniors and doing well into the in the class 8s. We got somebody round on the bottom corner. Can they get it going? But we continue racing with Neil Tivey in West Waterford 142. Then we go to Middleton. Oh no, we get red flags. So Marshall's just conferring on the radio. As soon as we know, we will tell you. So good stuff and fast and furious stuff from class 8s as well. Right, thanks, Mickey. So, yeah, just heard it straight from the Marshals. Then Wayne Williams, ALC 17, will be excluded from the rerun. And West Waterford 142, Neil Tivey, black flagged. So it'll be excluded again from the rerun, but everybody else will go. So, moving on to race 10, but let's give you the sponsors. So GPM, Scrap Metal and Cars, our mission supply stress-free, customer-friendly service, and for your best price of scrap metal and all that sort of thing. So details in your program, and of course Class 8 in your series sponsor. Well, that's ProLinks Suspension and Development. So our big thanks to them. Right, back to Class 8 then. And voice is just starting to go, but we'll carry on. Race 10 then brings out Zach Yeardley in White Rose at 69. Aaron Long in West Waterford 192. Scott Aldridge had a good run this morning, didn't he? In the Stradling District 7 picked up the win. Stradling District 5 rather, picks up the win. Katie Lockwood in Scunny 191. Will Evans in Type 7. Owen Lydell in Scunny 128, and Jordan Candy in racing on home soil, of course, in South Somerset 16. So that's your race order. So, as I say, all the points to be totted up. Another race or another round of qualifying tomorrow. Then the top 16 will go through into the to 2 semi-finals, and the top 4 from each then will go through into the final. So still loads and loads of points to play for, and it's tough up the top. It really is tight at the top for first and second and third as well. So anybody at the minute could get themselves into the final. Just a good run tomorrow if you're somewhere up the top. But anything can change and happen, can it, in racing? So say Scott Aldridge had a win this morning. So let's see if we can pick anybody outside of a quick. Aaron Long, where was he this morning? Yeah, somewhere down the order. Had a 6th this morning, but again, points to play for, and it is indeed the man sits top of the shop, Scott Aldridge in Scunny in the Australian District 5 machine. Oh, we got 2 that spun into turn 1. One of them's not going. Yeah, and fair play, the other one gets going as well. So hopefully we can continue. But Scott Aldridge it is. That's just about holding on, coming under strong challenge from, I think that may be Jordan Candy in South Somerset 16. But Scotty Aldridge it is that leads the way in Australia number 5. South Somerset 16. Then we go to Zach Yardley and Will Evans, Scunny 191. Then we go to Katie Lockwood. And the West Waterford 192 machine of Aaron Long it is that goes through. And Owen Lloydlaw in Scunny 128. But Scott Aldridge it is that's holding them all off and completes another lap of this Burley Raceway. Then we go to Yardley in White Rose 69. As they go through, John Candy running third. As once again the field just starts to get a bit spread out as they go into the top turn for the final time. Checker flag already. Scotty Aldridge 2 from 2. Strandon District 5. Well, White Rose 69. South Somerset 16. Will Evans in time for number 7. Katie Lockwood in Scunthorpe 191. Aaron Long in West Waterford 192. And then we go to Owen Lloydell in Scunthorpe 128. So 1 rerun out of 10. I'll tell you what, I think we'll take that from in day 1 in the round 3 of the British Autograss Series. So we look down towards the line. That certainly doesn't look like Class 8 of any description whatsoever. So we're going with, I think, junior saloons. I think we'll go with. So I don't know who's on junior saloons, Ricky. So it's definitely junior saloon, so I don't know where Mr. Langley is, but Steve, if you're in vicinity. But if not, I think Mickey will take you through the junior saloons heat 2, but we'll wait for Steve to make his mad dash into commentary, arrive and commentate.
Just while we're waiting for Steve there. So juniors heat 2 race 1. Lily Thomas IK14 coming out of lane 8. That's Katie Jones in Carmarthen 30, lane 7. Casey Jones in the Cambridge 33. Currently sat equal 13th with Finley Rowe in the Forester Dean 408. There he's coming out of lane 5. Adam Turkington, up at the top of the shop, has had a win this morning. So on the Evesham 48, coming out of lane 4. Josh Pittman in South Somerset 48, and it is the Tyre 6 of Tyler Davis then, who has got that early initiative, but not for long, because looking down there, Adam Turkington. I tell you what, he had a good run this morning, and he's off and going again because he's got his nose in front, and the rest are trying to sort themselves out. The CA33 moves up into that second place as well. Casey Casey Jones as the rest chasing pack, and you know, I'm going to be quite proud if we this one goes all the way through to completion. Just showing Steve the way to do it, but oh no! Oh no! Commentators curse my life. I think we might need the medical crew on track. That was a couple of hefty hits there. Two of those cars have got serious damage on board as they came out of that turn one, and yeah, I think for the first time today, I think we are seeing that medical crew coming on. Say we know that these cars are extremely well built, checked over before they go out and race, and I think looking at it, I think those cars have done their you know, their safety features, the cages and everything look to have done what they need to have done, but there's a bit of crumpled bodywork out there as well. So race one then didn't go as planned, and that will be a rerun for Steve when it comes back round. Right. I think we might have been picking up last lap flag, so maybe they'll take the result on that. So we'll wait and see, and then we go through. I'll tell you what, I can multitask here. Let's have a listen on the radio as well. So I say the medical crew are there. I'll just I'll talk in to the drivers, and we'll just give it a moment and let the I say medical crew and the marshals, and I think we've got some family members coming over as well. And I say never good to see you know, these juniors involved in incidents, but you know, it does happen, you know, and we see it, and they've got as much protection around them as they can. 5-point harness in there as well, so it'll keep them well and truly fixed into the seat. But again, we just need the medical crew to do their job. Just talk to make sure that they're okay. And I think, looking at it, I think one of the family members is obviously with the one that looks to have got the most damage, you know, just facing down the hill. I'm just listening. Is going to be a rerun for Steve when it comes back round. So I think Steve's in position. I'll hand you over to Steve. He's got race 2 up on the line. Well, saying that, Steve, looking at that's going to be some quick juniors on the line if they are, because I think it's going to be back over to me. But yeah, a hefty old hit, by the way. I hope that yeah, all those drivers are okay. So there we go. We've got the medical team have just taken the drivers away. The cars are being one's being pushed in after that heavy impact there. It's still being pushed in the middle. So that was Caris Barnett there. So Caris's car is into the middle, and the other one, I think, will need the forks under the car to lift it off. So again, we hope the drivers are okay. We'll get the all clear from the medical team. But while we've got this kind of downtime, there is a bit of grading going on, a little bit of water going down on the track as well. So So we're just having a look up on the line. This is race 3. So this is the one that I was out in the little boys' room, just having that much needed break, and Finn kindly took control and saw it across the line. I saw the checkered flags and thought, yeah, well done, Finn. Apparently, they're back up on the line. I don't think it's because I wasn't here to commentate, by the way. There's obviously... Was there anything you saw in that race that would suggest that there was anything untoward? I don't know. Let's have a look. Can we see any gaps up there? Let's have a look. Oh, I can see Andy Jefferson. Is he over there? Yep, on that far side. Yorkshire Dale 75. Tell you what, he's been absolutely flying this year, by the way. Really quick, and gets that car off the line. So we'll see how he gets on. Alongside him should be Damien Harris in the Radford 140 out of lane 7. I think alongside that is Matt Richards in the Radford 555. I think there's a gap. There's no Tom Boardman coming out of lane 5. Then we can see Jake Lee out of lane 4. Then is there a gap? So there's no Phil Olsen there. And then it should be Border County 66 as Ian Lewis. So let's have a look up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I've called it right. Let's have a look. Andy Jefferson. Then it's Damien Harris, yeah. 555 alongside Matt Richards. No Tom Boardman. Jake Lee. And then is that... I'm going to move up to the screen so I can see that is that Border County's 66 machine, so Ian Lewis. So race 3 then goes again. Third time lucky for this. 5 left in the race. We've missing Tom Boardman and Phil Olsen. Again, the final car just being lifted. Where are we going to go with that? Are we going to bring it into the middle, get this next race done, or have we got time with them doing the grading and the rolling and the watering and the inspections that are going on? So they've definitely used this bit of downtime. It's probably the longest bit of downtime that we've had through the course of the day so far, which is good. And yeah, that final car being brought into the middle. And then we'll get going, men's class 7. We weren't expecting this one to come back out, but they've obviously decided on another look that there's got to be a rerun on this. So third time lucky for race 3. Max Sport Tyres are series sponsors, and Bock Forklifts are weekend sponsors down here at Southern Autograss, our Bass Round 3. And again, beautiful sky out there. The weather's been nice and hot. There's been a nice little breeze down there as well. Hopefully that's been comforting for a few. But I think the forecast today was around about 28 degrees, and I don't think it's let us down on that forecast. Same again tomorrow. So looking forward to again another exciting set of heats, and then into those finals. I think semi-final, Steve, just in Class 8s this weekend. So as you'd expect, Class 8s carrying I think 75 this weekend. So always a very popular class. I think over 100 were registered for Bass through the course of the year. You don't have to attend every meeting. You can drop 4 of your worst scores. So if someone don't want to turn up, then you're effectively dumping 3 straight away, aren't you? So it gives you that option. But most of the drivers that we see are the guys that are regular season campaigners in every one of the rounds. And as we've seen today, sometimes the fortune is with you and the luck, and sometimes it just runs out, and you can have a bit of an iffy start, And I saw that with Chris Winnall, by the way. Black flag this morning, first race, probably really disappointed. And then second race, he goes out and storms it and wins it, you know. So that is how racing goes. And that's where we are. I think we've had a good pickup of all of the ladies and junior passes. I think there is only PhD. So any member from there who wants to come and pick up their ladies and junior passes, they're with us here in commentary. No pressure, but you're the last to come and collect.
So somebody picked up Radford's.
Yes, I know someone who's picked up Radford's. Yes. Yeah. If anyone sees a white envelope with Radford written on the front, please bring it back to commentary. No. We'll make sure everyone's got their passes. Yeah, there we go. It is. Yeah, they've been reunited, and that's what we want to see. So, looking around, I can see one yellow flag up on turn 2, so that's good. Turn 1, finish line. Oh, turn 3. Oh, it's a full complement. Let's go down to that start marshal. He's going to pirouette round. So, as we do, are you ready? On your marks, get set, go! We're racing with Super Saloons. Race 3 off the line again. It's Jake Lee, got the inside line. Back, can he make it stick? He was going to come through. It is. So Lee takes out the running from Damien Harris. From that board account is 66, Ian Lewis. And Andy Jefferson just at the back of the pack at the moment. He's got work to do if he wants to get up into the bigger points. Jake Lee, though, he came into this, he had a 5th this morning. And a win would do him no harm at all. Damien Harris, Radford 140, had a 4th. So he's running second, but he's pushed out wide. That means that Ian Lewis moves up into that second place board, or does he? Wow, look at that. I think that's Jeffo. Jeffo's now made himself up in the second place. Oh, bit of contact. But he spins out of harm's way. Jake Lee with 1 lap to go from Andy Jepson, from Damien Harris in the Radford 140. Then we go down into Radford 555, Matt Richards. And that spin out after maybe just a little bit hard on the brakes was that Ian Lewis machine. But checker flag at the ready. Scunthorpe 12. Jake Lee takes it from Andy Jepson, Yorkshire 75 second. Third, Radford 140, Damien Harris. And, I think they decided to go, well, that's enough. Save petrol. Ian Lewis then back into the pits. So there we are. We've got men's Class 7 finally done and dusted for their second heats. Up on the line, we are going back with the juniors, Heat 2s, and it's back over to Mr. Steve Langley.
So we've had one race so far, one Mickey B, because I wasn't around, so thank you very much for covering it, and RR. There we go. Right, so fingers crossed on race 2. Series sponsors, SPD Electrical Contractors. We thank them very much indeed. Round sponsors, ATD. Right, race 2 brings out a heat winner and your current series leader, Reese Tipton in Ludlow 1. Zach Southgate in South Somerset 50. Kai Reese in PAC 55. Amir O'Brien in Down Autograss number 23. Rory Jones in Cambridge 32 had a 3rd last time round. IK 133 Archie Stevenson, who had a 4th. Molly Bubb had a 2nd in Evesham 46. Charlie Jones had a 3rd in Hereford 10. So that's the lineup. Molly Bubb, it is, gets the best of the start in Evesham 46 from that lane 2 and brings the field past us for the first time. Second is the Cambridge 32 car of Rory Jones. So Reese Tipton just at the back of this leading quartet in Ludlow 1 as they go down that far side. Evesham at 46. Molly Bubb, though, it is that has just pulled away a little bit, but Reese Tipton, there's a young man on a charge. Ludlow 1 comes through on the inside and goes up through from 4th into 2nd and very much has Molly Bubb in his sights. Hereford 10 runs in that 3rd place slot. Charlie Jones moving away from this little group. Then down Autograss 23, Amir O'Brien racing there with Archie Stevenson in Invicta Kent 133, but it is Molly Bubb That's going to bring the field round for the penultimate time in Evesham 46. Can Reese Tipton do anything in Ludlow 1? Hereford 10 in Cambridge 32. And then a little bit of a gap back to the down Autograss 23, IK 133. And completing it all, Kai Reese in PAC 55. But Molly Bubb under very strong challenge now from Reese Tipton. Reese looking temporarily as if he was going to go for the cutback, but deciding against it. Molly Bubb's going to take the win. Reese Tipton, the second place is good for Ludlow 1. Hereford 10 finishes in third, just ahead of the Cambridge car. IK 133 then wins the dash to the line from Emir O'Brien in down Autograss 23 and Kai Reese in PAC 55. 2 down, 2 to go. Race 3 then, Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. Lucy Pittman in South Somerset 35. Freddie Farrow in York 72, a heat winner last time round. Freddie Atkins had a 4th in South Somerset treble 4. Isabella Hitchcock in PhD 5 should be there. Ben Hughes, who had a 2nd in Evesham 127, and Layla Marie Chadburn in White Rose 12. Those are the 7 cars that we're expecting for race 3, this second round of qualifying. Don't forget, drivers, we're going to keep nagging you. Make sure when you've completed your second run, what must you do? Go and sign on. No signing on in the morning. Can't stress that enough. So we're looking round and we're looking for yellow flags on all of the bends. So obviously we have an issue on the top corner at the moment. 2 red flags. We're waiting for somebody to come back out into the middle. Well, once that's been sorted, then yellow flags are raised. All eyes to Marshall Post 1. And we're ready to go then. Bungee lifts, and it's a very level start. Grace Williams from the outside in Cambridge 142. From lane 3 there, Ben Hughes in Evesham 127. I think it is just about the first one to show, but somebody going for the cutback up the inside. And it is the York 72 car of Freddie Farrow looking to make it 2 out of 2, but it all went a bit yuck in turn 2. There's a couple of them there involved. I think Freddie Atkins is one of them in South Somerset 444, and Grace Williams in Cambridge 142. So they've come to a halt right across the track, basically, coming out of that turn. So they will go back to the rerun lane. We shall let you know what's happening just as soon as we know anything else on that one. So I don't want to think that all we think about up here when we're not racing is food, but it probably is. So what you got for tea then, Mickey?
Well, I tell you what, I am looking forward to this because we've had this thing in the all BAS rounds at the moment, Steve, where we all put some money into the kitty and then we go down to the butchers and get a real feast. So tonight I think it's barbecue. The designated cook, by the way, you'll be surprised, right? But he has got that side to him. You know, Tony Appleton Slim, right? He's a little bit like Master Chef when he comes away, right? He gets his old tongs out. I mean his tongs, not his thongs. Christ, you know that's only on a Sunday night.
That'll put you off your Cumberland, wouldn't it?
That's it. Yeah. So Slim's going to be the hostess with the mostess. He's going to be firing up and cooking. I think last time we had some burgers and some spicy chicken bits and stuff like that, and some sausages. So yeah, that's what I'm having for tea, Steve. Are you flying solo this weekend?
No. Well, yes and no. To give you a very helpful answer, I'm flying solo here, but we're not flying solo in the southwest. Sally is down. We've come down for sort of like a long weekend. Sally is down here, but we're stopping in Glastonbury, which is a very nice place, I have to say. It's what's the word? Ethnic? No, not ethnical. But yeah, obviously it's all into sort of like all the crystals and all that sort of thing and stuff and things. But very nice place.
Are you one of those, you know?
I'm not, but but Sally's having a cracking weekend, I have to say. So yeah, we're stopping in Glastonbury. So yeah, not solo per se, but Sally's not
I've actually heard that. My sister's like, it does a bit of that, you know, like with the old... the stones that match your birth date and all that good stuff, and it gives you that kind of like soothing, healing feeling and stuff like that. You know, being in construction, Steve, I just like having a bit of concrete with me. You know, that's, you know that does it for me. You know, that's me soother. You know, a little bit of 4-in-1 mix with a bit of 20mm stone. Oh, you can't beat it, mate.
So, not a bit of amethyst or anything like that. Don't really have the same effect.
Yeah,
no, joking apart, I know a lot of people sort of like do believe in it and something, so I'm certainly not going to knock it. And yeah, Glastonbury itself is a lovely place. Obviously, it's got the tour, it's got the Abbey and stuff and things. So yeah, we've got Sally down here for the weekend.
Ah, lovely. Do you know what though? I'm not being funny. We're in at home, and we look out of our bedroom window and stuff like that. Just across the way, there's this massive oak tree. I mean, it is a big oak tree, right? And do you know, it's one of those things that you look at in the morning and go. And I always say to Julie, I said, "Oh, that's a lovely tree that is." You know, I said, I can understand why there are tree huggers out there. You know, and she's looking at me as if I've gone out, right? You know. And I said, I'll go and give that a hug, you know. Apparently, I mean, the trees give it back to you or something like that. There's some kind of energy there. But talking about trees, Mr. Bennett's back in. You're a bit unhappy, aren't you? Because you missed out on Mr. Whippy.
That was a bad day.
So, as I think you said, Mickey, timing is everything, isn't it, really?
Timing is everything, so, right. Yeah. But a word of advice, and this is, you learn every day, right? I'm heading towards, like, the big 6-0, right? Not straight away, and obviously a few years to go.
And what's wrong? Hold on, let's go back a bit here. What's wrong with 6-0?
Nothing's wrong with 6-0 at all. I'm quite looking forward to it, because, like, I feel still energetic. I still feel youthful. You know, I'm starting to creak a little bit in the mornings, you know, if I'm being honest with you. You know, I've got a little bit of problem with my hip and stuff like that. Comes with age, too much football when I was younger. But no, I was going back to my story, is that if you get offered an ice cream, right, just say, can I have a tub instead of like... Honest, mate, it was like Mount Everest. It took some eating, you know, as I had these two Herberts next to me. I mean, Tim Jones and Steve Langley, either side of me, munching away on 69. So, are they 99? 99, that's it, sorry. The ones with chocolate in, that's it. God,
we've never been shut down before, but it could happen. So, yeah, no, it's all right.
So yeah, they were sat either side of me, munching away. And like I've had to focus, just keep there. But thanks for Sarah from West Country Videos. She came through and is that the banana? Is it banana splits? Oh, well, I like that ringtone. Oh, you're off racing, Steve.
Right, sorry about that. Oh, God, talk about multitasking. Judy wants to come and collect the Radford passes, and phone goes off. Mickey, yeah, I like my banana splits ringtone. Right, better do a bit of commentary, though, as this is race 4. Jacob Farrer, Frankie Taylor, Corey Reed, Charlie DeCrow, Blake Crowther, Betty Tilson and Talisha Woodward. And it is the St Neots 18 car of Betty Tilson, second last time round, leading this one, leading it by a fair way. Blake Crowther, White Rose 18, runs in that second place. Heat winner last time round was Frankie Taylor. He's going through. He's up into third place now in Cum D at 171. But Betty Tilson, I think she's had a super ice cream or something, because she's looking storming in this. St Neots 18, White Rose 18 and Cum D 171. York 81 is the next one through. Jacob Farrow, he had a third last time round. So, yeah, could do with moving up perhaps just a little bit as Talisha Woodward comes through in Wessex 126. But there is no stopping and no living with Betty Tilson in this one. St Neots 18 comes round, takes the checkered flag, takes the win. White Rose 18 in second, Cumby 171. Jacob Farrow, York 81. Tyre all the twos, and PAC 181 as Talisha Woodward comes round to complete in WS 126. So 2 completed, 2 reruns on the juniors. But let's look for the positives in this. In the first run, all 4 got stopped. So we got sort of like fair 50% improvement. So that's pretty good. Right, as we look to the line then, they look like F600, so I think we're staying with the juniors, but in different modes of transport and different commentator, because it's over to Mr. Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. So, yeah, F600 juniors then. Race 1, Heat 2. TA6 took a win, didn't he, Argo Evans? Let's put that down. Mallow 1, Darrow Reardon took a win, didn't he? So them two are grids 8 and 6. Dylan Grasby, Evesham 1. Lane 5, Denver Whitehouse, WR66. Lane 4 and CW288. Gemma Louise Daly, who I just saw at the top as I was coming round on a bike. So unless she's moved very, very quickly, don't think she's going to be down there. Let's have a look then. So Rebs Horizon, who's that from the middle? So it's the Mallow 1 car that gets the better start. Evesham 1 on the inside, and Iago Evans, I think that will be him on the outside. So, oh, Reardon just absolutely launches it in. E1 tucks back up the inside, finds the line through. Iago's trying to come through as well, isn't he? So MA1, so it's Evesham 1 from MA1. Then we got Iago Evans on the inside, slides it in nicely. Denver Whitehouse, WR66, just at the back of the pack at the moment in 4th place, but down the back straight they go. Oh, he just tried to pitch that at the inside of E1, pushed him a little bit wider, trying to come back up the inside of Evesham 1 then. From MA1, TA6, WR66, making a fist of it, aren't they, these ones in front, but it is the Evesham 1 car. Dylan Grasby showing them the way round. He, I think he had a second, maybe a third in the first run round, but it is Mallow 1 and TA6 then, both sat on wins that are now second and third, and we are coming up to the last lap flag already. So Evesham 1 then from MA1, TA6, WR66 holding their own there in 4th place is Denver Do. Down the back straight they go then. Evesham 1 steps out wide. Mallow 1's going to try and get the drip as he goes down. He's going to back it off though and try and tuck in. Iago's going to try the other line round the outside. Evesham 1 seems to have it under control though. Keeps it nice and tidy, and it is. Evesham 1 takes the win. Wow. TA6 on Mallow 1 and WR66. So what did we get, ladies, on that one? Just double check which one. It looks like might have been a bit of Iago got second, TA6 then. So MA1 just dipped out there. E1, so it's E1, TA6, MA1 and Denver Whitehouse. Oh, that doesn't look good, does it, at the back of the pack there? But first corner, Corey Mumford then. And this is your 1 and 2, BC16, Corey Mumford in your bass at the moment, DA55, S14D. And then I reckon that must be the H50 of Sky Pascal. I have no words for the Pascal's family's luck at the moment, unfortunately. 161F though, he is round the top corner. We've got Owen Bradford, so this is your 2 seconds, sorry, had a second and a win. Wow, let's start again. So I think he had a second BC16 and Corey had a second actually. So yes, that's the way down the back straight they go then. So these two are fighting it out for first in the BASS Championship at the moment. And it is Corey just getting the better of him at the moment round here. So they come through onto the last lap flag. And it is 161F, a BC16. S14D now moves up into 3rd place from DA55. James McMahon. Yeah, down the back straight they go then. 161F, Corey Mumford. From Owen Bradford, it doesn't seem to have an answer for him, does he? But working really well then. 161F takes the win. BC16 second. DA55's got back past him, and S14D. Levi Phipps just coming home in 4th. So well done, you F600s. Both runs through. Corey Mumford had a first. BC16 had a second. What are we doing on the line now then, mate? 8's rerun. So where have we got any paperwork? Is anybody around? Finn or Tim? But there's a bit of time because the water cart's coming. So if you're around and you want to jump on it, if not, I'll gladly go through it. Looks like race 9 rerun. PhD 25, Jay Carden, Lewis Middleton, WR20. Owen Williams, I thought I saw is excluded, but I'm not sure in ARC 17. SC20, Emily Gill. Neil Tybe, it says, has got a black flag on my sheet here, but I'm not 100% sure. SL2, Phil Talbot, and IK65, Harry Russell. We'll have a look on the sheet, on the screen. It does look very depleted, mate. So grid 8's there. Tim's coming back now. So grid 8's in Jake Arden. WR20 is there in lane 6. Owen Williams is missing out of 5, I would suggest. Emily Gill's there in SC20. WW142's missing. SL2's there and Harry Russell. So, I'll pass you over to Tim, run you through men's 8. Cool.
Yeah, cheers, matey. So, yeah, back to the one outstanding rerun in men's Class 8. And as Graham rightly said, we're going without Neil Tyve in West Waterford 142. And certainly looks like a really depleted lineup, doesn't it? Because I think we're going without, is Lewis Middleton? Yeah, he's there. So, yeah, a bit of a depleted, serious lineup. Oh, Ian Williams is ARC 17 is excluded as well. So, yeah, we're going without those two drivers. So, Harry Russell, Phil Talbot, Emily Gill, Lewis Middleton, and Jake Harden. That's who we should have. And looking towards the screen, that's exactly who we've got. So, the Bowser just about done its evil job once more, and off to the track exit. Then he goes. And then we're going to be looking for track clearance, and we can get this one rerun underway and sorted. We get track clearance and a bungee lift, then away we go. And who's quickest away? I think that's Jake Harden in PHC at 25. But somebody looking to come right through the middle, but slotted into that second place slot. Lewis Middleton in White Rose 20. Then we go to Phil Talbot in SL number 2. But over the far side, Jake Harden it is, in the Solway in the PhD at 25 machine. That's in that first place position. Middleton running second in White Rose 20. Who's that comes round in third? That's Talbot in Solway number 2. And it is PhD 25 at Jake Harden. So down the back straight then we go once again. And on to the final circuit, IK65, Harry Russell, your race leader from Middleton in White Rose 20, Solway number 2, and Jake Harden in PhD at 25. So into the top corner for the final time. Checkered flag at the ready at race win, and more importantly, 55 good points on the board. Harry Russell, IK65 then from Middleton in White Rose 20, Solway 2. Comes through and complete. That's Phil Talbot, and completing the Class 8 for their first round of qualifying. That's going to be Jake Harden in PhD 25. So we lost Emily Gill in all the action in that one in Scunthorpe 20, but she thankfully gets going, hopefully under her own steam. Just back the car out of the barrier, and if she can get it fired up, she can go back to the pits under her own steam. Right, that's Class 8's done for day 1 of the British Series here down at the Southern League. And we look down towards the start line. We got the full lineup of men's Class 2. So a full lineup of men's Class 2, but we've got a few minutes while Steve gets himself sorted. Multitasking, as ever, is the hard-working Mr. Langley. And I'll hand you over, and he will take you through the second round of qualifying of men's Class 2.
Right, thank you very much then, Tim. Yes, indeed. ATD, meeting sponsor. No, it's not. That's still my junior sheet. So, Potter Plant Hire, meeting sponsor, and Fleet Care Services, Kent Cams, Beresford Chassis, and Components, British Autograss Series, associate sponsor. So, race 1, we've got 4 races coming your way. Race 1 brings out Tom Creed in Breeden Hill 40, William Drayton in St Neots 124. Tim Pole in Radford 318. JD Farrer in Scarborough 17. Pip Melly in Swansea 2. Joe Brick in PhD 66. Paul Morgan in Radford 22. And Ben Fiddler in Yorksdales at 295. 2 heat winners from first run through. Pip Melly in Swansea 2 and Joe Brick in PhD 66. So battle of the unbeatens from the South Wales League cars. Ben Fiddler picked up a second in Yorksdales 295 and JD Farrow picked up a fourth in Scarborough 17. But everything absolutely to play for. So we're looking for the top 8 to go through to tomorrow's final. We'll be truthful, not sure what time we are going to be running to this evening, but don't get too concerned. And I'm not saying ladies are going to run tomorrow, but if they do, it's not the end of the world, because the midpoint of the meeting is not to have completed the 2 heats. So yeah, everything is very on course time-wise across the 2 days of this 3rd British Autograss Series round. So once again, a good dose of water it is going down on the track. Don't forget, 7th of September, if you want to come back here to a Southern League meeting, then that's when we're back here. And also the big one, or the second big one in this part of the world, Saturday 4th, Sunday the 5th of October, the Southern League Grand Prix. So 2 separate days racing for that one. So plenty of opportunities to come back here racing at the Bearley Raceway. So the water tanker makes its way off the circuit. We get understarters orders and we're away then with race 1, second round of qualifying of the Fleet Care Services and Potter Plant Hire sponsored Class 2s as they dive into turn 1. And it all's got a little bit pear-shaped. Scarborough 17, PhD 66, John Pastis, Joe Brick in the 66, JD Farrer in the Scarborough 17. We've got 2 of them stopped on the top part of the circuit, but I was going to say the marshals happy for racing to continue, but no, they're not. So the red flags come out on that one. So track conditions just a little bit tricky after the water, but that water is a necessity. So the Class 2s, race 1, make their way back to the pits, and we can look down to the line for race 2, and that's where hopefully we can see Connor Urquhart in Tyre 211, Adam Cochran in Down Autograss number 43, Ashley Lillington in South Somerset 38, Aaron Smith in SR 228, Seb Frackrell in Radford 171, Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1, Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 227, and Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22. So certainly the Scunthorpe trio there coming out of lanes 1, 2 and 3. Craig Conway, heat winner last time round, current series leader in SC1. And in terms of first round scoring in top 4 finishes, Adam Cochran in Down Autograss 43 and Josh Julian in Scunthorpe 22 both had 4ths. So looks like we might be looking for some lifting equipment, are we, on that incident up there on the top part of the circuit. And just as soon as we have it, then I'm sure we will get track clearance and we shall be underway. So we were saying earlier on that we don't just talk about food in here, but I've got sort of like conversation going on behind me, which hopefully for your sake the microphone isn't picking up. Now in some respects I hope it is. And the only thing I caught was Mackie D's £1/4 cheeseburger, So it's yeah, other food outlets are available. I think we ought to say yes, indeed. So it's the combined efforts of Messrs. I'm going to drop them all in it now. Jones, Barker, and Bennett. So so having a review of the value or otherwise of certain fast food restaurants is all I could get with that. I say I've got earphones on, sort of like both ears, but yeah, still quarter-pound cheeseburgers.
You got a rerun there, Steve?
Have I got a no? This isn't a rerun. This is the first go at this one. Race 2's on the line. Yeah, yeah. Haven't seen race 2 before, so yeah, no, it's not. It's not a rerun that sat on the line. But thank you for your interest. So it's very nice of you. So, and I don't know how those cars got parked on the top part of the circuit at all. But they might just be something to do with race 1. Nah, they are. But yeah, unfortunately needing a lift off. And I think we're just about sorted on that. And fingers crossed we shall have a go at race 2.
Are you staying in Glastonbury tonight as well?
Indeed so.
Oh, yeah.
So, well,
are you going to see the Stones or whatever it is?
Provided she lets me back in, then yeah.
Right,
I don't think I've upset her too much. Well, I don't think, let's get this right, I don't think you lot have upset her too much.
Well, you started the conversation.
So, yes, no, we are. We're in Glastonbury tonight, so yes. So, absolutely. Glastonbury from here is about 25 minutes, so yeah. So yeah, not too bad at all. So right, here we go then. Away from the line goes race 2 of the men's class 2, heat 2. So this is 2-2-2-2 as they come round then, and leading the way it is Craig Conway in Scunthorpe 1 from the Chris Hall in Scunthorpe 2-2-7 in that second place slot. But under fairly strong challenge as they go down that far side, but no challenge at the minute on Craig Conway as Scunthorpe 1 comes round. 2-2-7 in that second place slot. Then Scunthorpe 22, Josh Julian. So the 3 Scunthorpe cars out there currently sitting 1, 2 and 3, but certainly having to battle hard for that third place position as Craig Conway just pulls away a little bit in the Scunthorpe 1 machine. The down Autograss car getting in there amongst them. Adam Cochran, he's having a good weekend and looking to challenge for that third place position. Back in 50, South Somerset 38, that's Ashley Lillington, and Seb Fackrell comes next at the Radford 171 car, but the checkered flag already being made ready, and it's Craig Conway that's going to add another 55 points to his meeting total, to his BAS total, as he takes the win. 2-2-7 in second, 22 makes it a Scully 1-2-3. Adam Cochran in 4, South Somerset 38, Radford 171. Tyre 2-11 is Connor Urquhart and Aaron Smith in SR 2-2-8. So Craig Conway looking quick, I think it's fair to say. Ryan Mulroy in Scunthorpe 177, George Cresswell in Scunthorpe 127, Brad Ellison in York 16, Iwan Twig in Tyvie 202, Jack Hodgson in Yorkdale's 1, Ash Rigglesworth in Scarborough Treble 2, Daniel Robbins in St Neots 1, and Darren Williams in Carmarthen 6. That is the lineup for race 3. Heat winner Daniel Robbins last time round, Brad Ellison had a second, Ryan Mulroy and Ash Rigglesworth both had thirds, Jack Hodgson had a fourth. So pretty competitive is this one. As vehicles make their way out into the middle of the track. And they will park up, or is one of them actually going to make their way off? I think they're all going to the central refuge, which means that we should be just about good to go. And indeed, turn on turn 1 and the bungee raises, and once again we're off and racing, and it's a very, very level break. Darren Williams on the inside in Carmarthen 6 out of lane 1. One of the first ones to show as they all just get pushed a little bit wide, but the York 16 car then comes through. Brad Ellison it is that takes up the running going into that start line turn. Daniel Robbins looking to come through in St Neots 1. I think on the inside is that Ash Wrigglesworth in the Scarborough Treble 2 machine. But your race leader still is Brad Ellison in York 16, Scarborough Treble 2, St Neots 1. Then Yorkshire 1, racing ahead of Carmarthen 6. That's Jack Hodgson and Darren Williams, respectively. But the leading three just pulling away a little bit down the far side. Dan Robbins in St Neots 1 looking to go through, challenge Ash Wrigglesworth in the Scarborough machine, and indeed looking to challenge the race leader. But York 16 it is that holds on to that race leadership. St Neots 1 in that second place slot, once again just hunched over the steering wheel, urging that machine on. Scarborough Treble 2 certainly not out of it by any means. These three have just pulled away a little bit. It's all going to be sorted, I think, on the final turn, and it's going to be sorted in favour of Brad Ellison. York 16 takes it, Daniel Robbins second, Scarborough Treble 2. Carmarthen 6 then, just for my money, from the Yorkshire Dales 1. And apologies to the rest of them, but we were concentrating on that three-way battle for the lead, and 3 3/4 laps ain't a long time to get a mention in for everybody there. We all do try our best, though quite often I fail miserably. Right, we'll see how we can do in race 4, which is Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249, Dan Owen in North Wales 151, Ryan Smith in PAC 1, Travis Markilly in PAC 9, Ollie Hall in Scunthorpe 4, Ryan Rowland in North Wales 12, and Jamie Lane in Radford 741. No heat winners from the first round of qualifying in this one, so every opportunity for people to very much move up the overnight standings on the leaderboard. A couple of second places, Dan Owen in North Wales 151 and Jamie Lane in Radford 741. Ryan Rowlands and Ryan Smith both had thirds. As they get away from the line then. Once again, as always, with Class 2, it is a very level break. We'll let them sort themselves out round turn 1, sort themselves out, they do, and it's North Wales 12, Radford 741 that are the first ones to show. So Ryan Rowland leads the way from Jamie Lane as they go around that start line turn and down the far side and just beginning to sort themselves out. Ollie Hall, I think that is, in the Scunthorpe 4 car, running in that third place slot. But race leader, North Wales 12, Radford 741, Scunthorpe 41, then North Wales 151 is Dan Owen racing just ahead of Ryan Smith in PAC 1. So those two just a little bit further down the field. But Ryan Rowlands in North Wales 12 it is that's going to bring the field past the last lap flag. One circuit to go then for North Wales 12, but Radford 741, 151 Scunthorpe 4, PAC 1, the Scarborough 249 car is Ash Farrow. And PAC 9 is Travis Markilly, not been his race in this one. But down the far side, race leader coming round for the final time. It is Ryan Rowland that's going to take this one in North Wales 12, Radford 741. North Wales 151, Scunthorpe 4, then PAC 1, Ryan Smith, PAC 9, and not to be this weekend for Ash Farrow in Scarborough 249. So that completes the Class 2s, one in the rerun lane. Class 4s, it is looking to the line. Then we can see, which means it's time for me to very much vacate the hot seat and hand you over to Tim Jones.
Yeah, thank you, Steve. So, back we go with men's Class 4, Heat 2, Race 1. So, as we look down towards the line, already assembled, a rating to go. Tony Appleton in Scarborough number 4, Katie Benson in Scarborough 92, Daniel Jones in PAC 4, Dalt Thomas in Scarborough number 8, Richard Williams in Border Counties 25, Kai Natural in South Somerset 272, and Ben Gould in North Shropshire 434 as we get away from the line. And Yorkshire Flapjack, of course, your series sponsor, and Gary Weatherick, Island Automotive, St. Tex Medical Solutions is your series, is your brand sponsor. But it's Goldie then that leads the way once again and took a win this morning in North Shropshire 434, but being chased by none other than Dalt Thomas in Scarborough number 8 as they go round the top turn for a first time of asking. Daniel Jones in PAC4, slotting into third, just ahead of the mini Tony Appleton in Scarborough, number 4. Colin Attrell in South Somerset, 272. And last of the runners and riders, that's going to be Katie Benson in Scarborough, 92. But it's the Rover Shell machine that's going to lead them back round once again. Then Ben Gould in 434. Dolt Thomas chasing all he knows in Scarborough, number 8. Then we a bit of a gap back to Daniel Jones in PAC at number 4. But as the field just starts to spread out, but it's still tight as you like at the head of affairs. But it's going to be a win for 2 out of 2 for Ben Gould in North Shropshire, 434. Dolt Thomas. Then we go to Daniel Jones, Tony Appleton, Colin Attrell, and completing it all then, Katie Benson in Scarborough, 92. Right, good stuff. 2 wins and 2 then from Goldie, and that'll set him up very nicely for tomorrow, won't it? But his work is done for day 1. But race 2 then brings out Andy Whittingham in SR50, Graham Whittingham in SR61, Paul Birrell in St Neots 262, Otis Williams in Type 13, the ever rapid Adam Grasby in Evesham at 220, and Trevor Cusack in Mallow, number 5. So that's who we've got on the line as they leave the line once again. Grasby like a rocket out of a gun in Evesham 220, but the others will just reel him in. But it is Grasby that's going to lead them round once again with the mini charge in SR50 of Andy Whittingham. But being chased by the micro Paul Birrell in St Neots 261. Cusack also running strong in Mallow, number 5, just ahead of Otis Williams in Type 13 as Otis goes on the high side, trying to carry more speed, but Grasby still the one you got to catch. Birrell runs second, SR50, Cusack, and then Williams just starting to get in on the action in Type 13 with Graham Whittingham in SR61 at the back of the pack in race 2. But Grasby's been caught, isn't he? Once again, Paul Birrell sitting here, 261, looks to the cut back on that inside line, and through he goes. Grasby now back to second. Cusack running third. Watch out for Williams as well. He's looking to make a move in Type 13, but the laps are just starting to run out as they go down the far side. But Paul Birrell it is then. St Neots 261. Checkered flag then at the ready. It's a win for the Micra. 261 takes it. Grasby second. Cusack third. Otis Williams from SR61 of Graham Whittingham. And Andy Whittingham will complete it all for men's class 4 in SR50. So, class 4's done and dusted. Our thanks to the sponsor, Yorkshire Flapjack, and Gary Weatherick, Ireland Automotive, and Save Tex Medical Solutions. So, we'll see them tomorrow for their 3rd round of qualifying. But we're going down the CC, but still equally as competitive as we go back to... So it is back to Steve for Junior Rerun.
Thank you very much. Yes, this is the one that we foolishly entrusted Mickey B to as they come round once again. Tyre 60 it is, Evesham 48 in that second place slot. A little bit of a depleted lineup, but it's Tyler Davis leading the way from Adam Turkington in that Evesham 48 machine in second place. I think we've just got the 5 of them, and given that we started with 8, then it is Tyre 60 though. Evesham 48, 408F comes through next. That's Finley Road. Then the Carmarthen 30 car, Caddy Jones at the wheel of that one. But your race leader down the far side and holding on to it is Tyler Davis. Second last time round. He's going to have a second and a first if things stay as they are. So is Adam Turkington, because he was a heat winner last time round in Evesham 48. 1 circuit to go. 408F, Carmarthen 30. And completing it all is the Cambridge 33 car. That's Casey Jones at the wheel of that one. So Adam Turkington close enough to strike, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity. Tyler Davis driving a very nice race in Tyre 60 as he comes round. TA 60 then takes the win, Evesham 48. 408F Findlay Row And then the Carmarthen 30 car of Caddy Jones, and completing it all at Casey Jones in Cambridge 33. So that's juniors, I think, complete for... Oh, no, it isn't. We've still got race 3 as a rerun, which is one I need to put my hands up to. So is that what we got coming up on the line? No, they don't look like juniors at all. So I think we're on back to Class 6s, so it's going to be back to Tim.
Yes, thank you, Steve. So, yeah, sorry for the delay, getting paperwork sorted. As we look down towards the line, there's nothing on there at the minute, but they are just giving the start line and the start straight a bit of a dusting of the dust settling solution. So, let's bring you up to date with who's done what. Class 6's Heat 2, Race 1. Then it brings out Lewis Clayton in Spalding, number 5. Manny Schofield in YS 22. James Sinnott in CW 174. Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65. Alan Bolger in CW 143. Elan Lewis in PAC 70. Ben Gasby in Pennine number 7. And Adi Lewis in PAC 7. So that's your lineup. Elite Racing Transmissions is, of course, your very kind series sponsor. CMR Cool Real Mechanical Repairs, and Andy Russell Landscapes is your round sponsor. So again, massive big thanks to both. So we can find the points tally. There we go. So we can see who's done what with who, and obviously 4 4 heat winners from the first round. None of them go in race number 1, but pick of the bunch, and I reckon it's probably going to be race 4, where Tristan Daniels and Carl Proctor go side by side. Put Jay Colgate, Rob Lancaster, Paul Regan, James Armstrong, and Liam Hilton in the mix as well. And I'll tell you what, that ain't a bad lineup for a Class 6 race, is it? But quality right the way through the lineup here. So, as I say, the Lewis, Clayton, Schofield, Sinnott, Parker, Bolger, Lewis, Gasby, and Lewis is your lineup. Smiley Schofield took a 3rd this morning, so I think that's probably going to be the best of the bunch by the looks of it. James Sinnott, where was James? Took a 7th this morning, so he needs a good result in this one. Does the Irish machine, but not out in this one. So, oh yes, he is. Sorry, in lane number 3. Put your glasses on, Jonesy. You'll see it. Right, more water applied round the top turn. So I think hopefully we're about finished with the water bowser, so we can get this underway. So how are we doing on time? 5:30. So yeah, we ain't doing so bad. So we're looking on the screen, Class 6 is eager to go, but not quite yet, boys. Just sprinkling to keep them off the cones, and I think that will hopefully do. So Bowser thankfully making its way towards the water card exit, and that's going to leave it clear. Yellow flags fluttering as the Chief Track Marshal gives it the all clear. Bungee lifts then. Let's go racing with men's class 6s, and who's that leads into the top turn? That's going to be Alan Bolger in the CW 143 machine. As he goes sideways, come on a turn number 2. Gatsby though goes with him in Pennine at number 7 as they all slip and slide, trying to find a little bit of grip as they go down the far side. Gatsby on the outside, Bolger on the inside. C143 and Pennine 7 respectively, but back round towards us. The little Seat takes up the running. Gatsby it is then, Bolger. Then we go to Enan Lewis in Pennine numbers in PAC 70 as Bolger just really is struggling around that bottom corner, isn't he? As the 70 machine then finds a gap through as Lewis Clayton goes through in Spalding number 5, but Gatsby it is and leads him on to the last lap. 70. Then we go to Alan Bolger, Jack Parker in Scunthorpe 65. Then we go to Manny Schofield, James Sinnott down the order once again in CW 174 as last of the runners and riders in. That's going to be A.D. Lewis in PAC at number 7. But back to leader, he's gone awfully wide as Gatsby, he's thrown this away. PAC 70, but gets back to second. Bolger third, Jack Parker. Then we go to Schofield from CW 174 of James Sinnott and A.D. Lewis in PAC number 7. And completing Lewis Clayton in Spalding number 5. So I don't quite know what happened to poor old Gatsby, Ben Gatsby in Pennine 7, but just I think probably went a bit too hot into turn 1 and just drifted out wide and just allowed the machines to come through and take the win. But never mind, that's racing, that's how it goes. Race 2 already assembled on the line. Let's see what these can do then. Richard Jones in lane 1 in South Somerset 279 starts in lane 1 with the big Alpha. Matthew Manning in Evesham 152. Darren Bryan in Scarborough number 1, Scarborough 41. Steve Parsonage in North Shropshire 146. One of the heat winners from this morning, Jordan Tinker in York 35. Shane Jenkins in Radford 205. Nigel Dooley in CW at 51. And Stu Thompson in Scarborough 130. So that's your lineup for race number 2. Don't forget, there's no signing on tomorrow. So as soon as you finish your second round of heats tonight, go and sign on, get it sorted. Then you're free to relax and enjoy the rest of the evening. There's no signing on tomorrow. But away we go. Race 2 of men's class 6s. Elite Racing Transmissions, of course, your sponsor. And picking up where he left off from this morning. And John Tinker, he's having a good run, isn't he? York 35, but Tomo in string. Scarborough 130 just takes up the running, but drifts a bit wide. So does Tinker. Manages, thank you very much. I'll have some of that up to second. Then he goes, but you still got to catch your race leader of Stu Thompson in Scarborough, number 130. Manning runs second. Then we go to Tinker, Nigel Dooley, Parsonage, Jenkins, Darren Bryan, and the Richard Jones machine in South Somerset 279. Oh, just slightest contact between Bryan and Jenkins as they go down the far side. That just allows Richard Jones just to go up the inside contact with Darren Bryan in Scarborough at 41, so he's going backwards, but I'm sure he will fight back. But the laps are running out as we go back to the front though. Tomo in Scarborough 130 on the inside, Manning on the outside in 152. As they come back around towards us, who's it going to be? Tomo takes it, Scarborough 130, Manning second, Parsonage, Tinker. Then we go to Alan Bolger from CW 51 of Nigel Dooley. And the rest of the field, I think it was Shane Jenkins, and I think Richard Jones was the last of the finishers. But there we go, fast, furious. But would we expect anything with Class 6s? Absolutely 100% not. C51. So Darren Bryan, Scarborough 41, picks up the green flag. And And Nigel Dooley picks up the black flag as well. So a few exclusions in race 2, but we're leaving class 6s and we're going to juniors. So we'll hand you back over to Steve Langley.
Thank you very much then, Tim. So, yeah, hopefully we can get this one through to conclusion as they go down that far side and come back round towards us. Freddie Farrow it is in York 72 that's leading the way from the Cambridge 142 of Grace Williams in second, Evesham 127 and PhD 5. Ben Hughes then from Isabella Hitchcock battling for that third place position and race leader though pulling away. Freddie Farrow, heat winner last time round, looking to make it 2 out of 2 in York 72. Cambridge 142 having a much better run this time. Grace Williams, Evesham 127, PhD 5. Then the 2 South Somerset cars, Freddie Atkins in treble 4 and Lucy Pittman in South Somerset 35. So all the cars then are on to their final circuit. And coming around for the final time then, it's a good day for Freddie Farrow. York 72 takes it, Cambridge 142 in second, Evesham 127 in that third place slot, Isabella Hitchcock. Then South Somerset treble 4, 35 completes it all. That completes the juniors. Next time we see those, it will be in the morning. So that's juniors complete. So what we got on the line now, more class 6s, which means it's back over to Tim.
Thank you, Steve. So yeah, back to class 6s then we go, and race 3, and this brings out another winner from this morning, Todd Harwood in St Neots 273, and your national champion, of course, Ollie Sol in St Neots 668. But it is Ollie Sol that leads the way from Mallow 182, then Jack Brown running in that second place slot out of 6th this morning, so a 5th this morning, so needs to get some points or bigger points on the board as he runs in that second place slot. The first heat winner then, Todd Harwood back in about 3rd, just racing ahead of Andy Johnson, Scarborough 16, Alex Hay in York 24, Dave Houghton in Radford 27, and Charlie Williams rounds it all out in Cambridge for 21, but Johnson's just lost a place, but just trying to gain it back as he goes into the top turn. But Jack Brown's found a way by and takes up the running. Mallow 182, 668, 273, Scarborough 16 and York 24. There we go, Dave Houghton and Charlie Williams have their own battle towards the tail of the field. But out front, it is Jack Brown in Mallow 182 that leads him into the top turn for the final time. Checkered flag already. It's 182 takes it. Ollie Solon 668, Todd Harwood, Andy Johnson, Alex Hay in York 24, Dave Houghton and Charlie Williams completes it all in Cambridge for 21. Race clear as well. Good stuff. Three ticks in the box. Let's keep this going. Full house needed. Race 4 then brings out Jake Holgate in North Wales 200, Rob Lancaster in Radford 471. First round winner then, Carl Proctor in York at 77. He's joined by another first round heat winner then, Tristan Daniels in Typhi 36. Paul Regan in Sem Valley number 7. James Armstrong in Scarborough 76. And Liam Hilton in Pennine at number 2. Away we go as they look towards the first turn. Who gets the break? Liam Hilton at his end. Oh, contact between himself and Tristan Daniels. Everybody else bunching up behind him, but Daniels at his end takes on running. Hilton also Regan getting in on the action as well in Sem Valley number 7. As I think that's Colgate looking to come through as well, but just losing out as they go down the far side. Well, although this is happening then, Liam Hilton, it is, that's just got his nose back in front and leads him on to another lap. Time for 36 then, fighting with Regan in Sem Valley number 7. He's got a traffic jam behind him, isn't he? Colgate looks to move through on that inside line, so's Proctor, who's down the order this time though in York at 77. And Armstrong in Scarborough at 76, but Hilton at his end driving a real tidy line and leading them on to the last lap. Regan went second, Colgate, then we go to Daniels Proctor, James Armstrong looking up that inside line as right on the outside, that's Rob Lancaster in Radford at 4.71. Belies then back to the front. What a drive from this young man then. Liam Hilton in Pennine number 2 comes out of the last turn. Good win. Pennine 2 then. Seven Valley 7, Northwell 200. That's the top 3. Proctor gets back to third ahead of Armstrong. Rob Lancaster and last of the finishers then. I think that possibly is I can't think who that is. Might be Tristan Daniels in Typhi 36. So, and that's class 6s done and dusted. I think there may be a flag or two involved somewhere. Yeah, Scarborough 16 picks up the green flag. Sorry, Scarborough 76. So, James Armstrong and, yeah. So, a green flag for North Wales 200 as well. So, that's, excuse me, class 6s. We're going onwards and upwards. Stock hatches for Heat 2. And race 1 already underway then from Solway 91, Jack Schaefer, that leads the way from the Solway number, is that Solway 90? Yes, it is. Paul Harrington, that running in that second place slot, just out of Wessex 24. That's Josh Woodward. That's your top 3 as they come back round towards us. Once again, it's Schaefer in 91, 90. Dan Ferguson just now back up to, or up to third in Scunthorpe 340. Racing ahead of Josh Woodward in the Wessex 24 machine as once again they go down that far side and into turn 1. Once again already onto the last lap, then we go. Solway 91, 90, 340, Wessex 24. Now battling with the first heat winner then, Jim Bob Johnson in Scarborough 49 as they go round the bottom turn. Evesham 69, Jamie Malin and Bain Dawn, I think it is, in York 775. Everyone gets a mention, but Schaefer it is that takes it. Solway 90, Paul Harrington, Ferguson, Jim Bob Johnson, Wessex 59, Wessex 24, Evesham 69, and it is indeed Ben Doyle in York 775. That completes race 1 of the stock hatches. Right, official, well, yeah, I suppose we can call it official. We are going to run till 7 p.m. and the plan is to get through all the men's and ladies. We're not going to run class 1. That's to be left to the morning for the quieter classes. So hopefully we're going to try and run up to class 7 potentially, but obviously see how far we get. But then hopefully they can start in the morning with ladies class 1 and obviously the quieter classes. So that's official from the organisers. So yeah, we got what? We've got an hour and a bit yet, haven't we, or whatever it is. What time has it got now? Yeah, quarter to 6. So yeah, an hour and a bit. So potentially 22 races, but let's see how far we get, and I'm sure we'll kick off in good style in the morning. Right, stock hatches then already away from the line. And who's that then? Breen 25, that's Jordan Regan. Having a better run this time, isn't he, in Breen at 25 with Scunthorpe 95. That's Paul Lickley that runs in that second place slot, but just been challenged on the inside line by, I don't quite know, that might be David Mullins in Wessex 1, 2 and 3, but 25 it is then. York's Ludlow 64 it is. Of Ollie Stevens that's challenging on that inside line up to second. Then he goes as once again down the far side from SR5. That's Jake Whittingham. But already laps continue to count down already on to the last lap this time. Green 25, 64, SR5, Scunny 95, IK 505. Then we go to PAC number. Where's the PAC machine? PA's Tim Gardner in PAC number 8. As once again into the top turn we go. Stevens looking for the gap on that inside line. It's going to be a last minute challenge. Good move, well done Ollie Stevens. Lud 64, Greenhill 25 from SR5, Scunny 95. As the rest of the field then go through. Spalding 208 was the last of the finishers. And that's going to be Ian Smith. Right, race clear as well. Another tick in the all done box. So onwards we go. Race 3 and 2 first heat winners in this one. Josh Holden and Corey Paisley, pin 09 and pin 08 respectively. But looking to spoil the party, we go. Doug Atkins in South Somerset 40. Estin Mayo in pen 23. Alan Hawkins in pen 22. And Scott Atkins in South Somerset 44. And not forgetting John and Cosby in in Melton at number 4. So away we go then for another time of asking, and who takes up the running, who's got the drive coming out of the Tottenham turn. That's going to be Josh Holden in Penau at number 9. Round the bottom turn he goes. Cosby is there in second, but who's that running third? That's the other Penau machine. That's going to be Corey Paisley in Penau number 8, but Holden is then just about holding them all off as Cosby looks up that inside line, but dressed wide. Paisley once again looking up that inside line. Atkins goes through in South Somerset 40 as the rest of the field then go through the Estin Mayo machine. Alan Hawkins in the Penau 22 and Penau 23 also in there as well, but Holden's got the bit between his teeth, hasn't he? And just started to edge away in Penau number 9. Cosby running third in second. There we go. Atkins from 22, 44, 23, and problems for your former champion and Corey Paisley in Penau number 8, and his race is run this time around, but his race certainly is about to be run because he's going to take the win. Josh Holden, Penau 9 it is then. Cosby runs second. Atkins finishes a good third, Penau 22. South Somerset 44 and Penau 23 of Estin Mayo. So that's complete stock hatches. So next time we'll see them is tomorrow for their third round of qualifying. And thanks to D&D Transport and TCI and Premier Transport for your very kind sponsor. So obviously recovery needed for poor Corey Paisley in the Penau number 8 machine. So with Bowsers once again on to the Burley Raceway to give it a good old application of the non-natural dust settling solution. As we look towards the line, we're going back, I think, to Class 2. So this is one of the reruns. So if Mr. Langley is about, if not, we'll try and take you through it if we can.
Right, so men's at Class 2, race 1, I think is the one down there on the line. So this is Tom Creed in Breedon Hill 40, or the original lineup was. Tom Creed in Breedon Hill 40, William Drayton in St Neots 124, Tim Pole in Radford 318, JD Farrer in Scarborough 17, Pip Melly in Swansea 2, Joe Brick in PhD 66, Paul Morgan in Radford 22, and Ben Fiddler in Yorkdales at 295. So let's have a look. I think we're missing William Drayton in St Neots 124, unfortunately. Tom Creed is there, Tim Pole is there, JD Farrer is there, Pit Melly is there. We're missing Joe Brick in PhD 66, so heat winner last time round, but he's not going to score any points this time. We're also missing Paul Morgan in Radford 22 because Ben Fiddler is there in Yorkdales at 295. So 5. So cars we've got. They're going to be greeted with a freshly watered track. That's the water cart, I think, making its way off. So we shall look round. And I think we should be good to go. They're going to be put under starters order. So Pit Melly, heat winner last time round, opportunity to make it 2 out of 2. I say no, PhD at 66. Unfortunately, Joe Brick, as they make the break from the line, and the 5 cars sort themselves out. Round turn 1, JD Farrer in Scarborough 17. Tricky conditions, I think it's fair to say. Swansea 2, then Pit Melly runs in second place on the outside. Favouring the inside line is Ben Fiddler in Yorkdale's 295. It is like a skating rink out there now. There is no two ways about it. But making best of those conditions is JD Farrow in Scarborough 17 as he comes round, sliding round that top bend and back round towards us. Swansea 2 car and Yorkdale's 295 still having that good battle. Breakneil 40, then Tom Creed races just ahead of Tim Pole in Radford 318. But down the far side, and had a 4th last time round, so a 4th and a 1st in Scarborough 17 is going to be all right as the last lap flag goes out. 1 to go then for JD. Pit Melly still holds off the challenge of Ben Fiddler in Yorkdale's 295, Breednell 40 and Radford 318, but it's all getting tight at the head of affairs. I tell you what, Yorkdale's 295, there's a man on a mission. He found the line through that start line bend as JD Farrow then looking to battle back through on the inside, but Ben Fiddler has gone and stolen it, I think, in Yorkdale's 295. Yes, he has, from Scarborough 17. Pit Melly 3rd in Swansea 2. Breednell 40 is Tom Creed, and Radford 318, Tim Pole. Cracking last lap, cracking start line turn from Ben Fiddler. So Class 2s then not perhaps enjoying the conditions too much. We'll see what the Class 10s make of it all. Good luck, and good luck to Graham Bennett.
Cheers, mate. Just a bit quick then while they pull that car off in the centre. Ford Focus, Golf November 56, Mike Golf Oscar. Needs to be moved as it's in the way of cars that are trying to leave. Oh, he ain't got time to go. So if you can move that car, that'll be fantastic. But in the meantime, Class 10s are off. Ornshaw just sneaks on the inside, but didn't notice that they wet it. Cusack's trying to come through, but that, oh my Jesus. Yeah, that was pretty good. So I reckon that's going to be a red flag. So what happened there for you guys and girls at home? The track is watered about 2 car lengths off. Just as you come off the corner there, and it's dry coming in, so they've came in absolutely tails are wagging, and then caught that wet just as it comes off, and literally had nowhere to go. I don't really think you can blame anybody for that. That was just literally track conditions. It is very, very slidey out there, but of course the race has been stopped, so I'm guessing somebody will be excluded. But like I said, I think that was down to track conditions, to be fair. The sun's just not burning it off as quick as it was earlier on in the day, is it? So Hornshaw's had a few issues there. Okay, so it is Cusack then, MA25, Tyrone Cusack, that has got a black flag for contact. As I say, it seems a little unfair to me, like a bit harsh, but you know, you've got to race to the conditions, they tell you, but then you're not trying to drive at 80 mile an hour, 90 mile an hour on an ice rink, are you? So never mind, moving on. Race 2 then, ARC1 took a win this morning. He's coming out of lane 8. Wes Tinker, lane 7. Craig Bartlett, lane 6. Liam Grasby, Evesham 121, lane 5. Kieran Smith, DA82 in lane 4. Gary Morris, if he has the car repaired, is in lane 2. And Ben Herdman, Radford 207, is going to be coming out of lane 1. Can't see any gaps down on the start line from here, but interesting to see that we've got Wes Tinker and Lee Seagraves from lane 8. Hopefully the marshals out there have been round the start line and said, look, go wide coming off the corner, because there is not enough room when you're coming off tight. But good to see these cars are moving. Brandon Young and Kerwin Thomas, I think that was behind Andy Ornshaw. I think Andy's probably going to have the most amount of damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cars on the start line, so we are going to be missing some. Tinker's there, Seagrave's there, Bartlett's there, Liam Grasby's there, Kieran Smith's there, so no Gary Morris and no Ben Herdman coming out on this next run. So is Andrew going to... No, he's going to be forklifted off. So it looks like he's going to have some some damage to repair. You'll have 15 minutes if they try and push it through today. We've got, what, an hour and 2 minutes to get it done. You're allowed 15 minutes repair time, so you would say that they would try and push that one through this evening. Class 10 men this weekend, of course, sponsored by SGS Gases as your series sponsor. And then a big shout out to Wellington Business Park, Paul Coles, and CS Commercial Services, Tadcaster, which I think is Tinkers. Big shout out for them for their sponsorship for the weekend. Lance Bowen, obviously, I think, obviously dropped a motor, I would suggest. It looked that way, didn't he? So he's going to be missing out of race 3. Daz Hope had a good run through in race 3. Craig Beaumont, Sam Burbage, I think, took a win. Dan Ray took a win. Rio Sheehan and Clive Williams is your next run through. So just the 4 heats of Class 10 to come this weekend. I think Andrew's being taken off in the buggy to go and get some spares sorted. And then maybe they'll stop on the middle of the infield there to get that next run off the line. The sun's coming down as well, isn't it? So it's going to be dark goggles time soon, I think. That's another worry of racing at this venue, to be fair. When the sun comes down, it gets bright, but plenty of revs are rising, though, so let's see what happens, see if we can get a good clean start and a good race through. So good starts from the outside from Seagraves and Tinker. Side by side as they go down now is the last of the late breakers. Tinker dives to the inside. We've got cars climbing over cars. That's Kieran over E121. Get round successfully a Y40, ARC1, CS43, DA82, and Evesham 121. And we do have red flags. Again, this is not what we need when we're trying to get the meeting pushed through. So rerun for heat 1, rerun for heat 2. And DA82 has been black flagged for contact, I would suggest. Dangerous driving or contact, which is only going to leave 4 cars out for that one, so good 4 for somebody. Next run then, as we say, BC22, I don't think Lance is going to be there in lane 8. No, he isn't. So Daz Hope, Y144, C125, Craig Beaumont, Sam Burbridge, CST40, Dan Ray, Rio Sheehan, and Clive Williams. Somebody gets a fantastic start at the inside. I think that's the car engine car, Clive Williams, who got some plenty of grip down there. Sheehan follows him in and gets loads and loads of sideways. Burbridge coming through, absolutely hammer and tong. He's at PC44. Dan Ray at the back of the field here in SC31 after a heat win this morning. So who's that down the back straight then? So it is, I reckon, Clive Williams, TA113 with Burbridge there on the inside for... Oh, he did have a good start, didn't he? Right, Clive Williams, you let me down. I thought you were on a fire, to be fair, but black flag for TA113. Sheehan's having a good run, though, this time. Rio Sheehan in PAC 44 sat there in second place. Down the back straight they go then. Sam Burbridge having a good weekend, isn't he, with a twin booster car. And we've got a twin Gixxer car, and Craig Beaumont just absolutely drove through and put them both out into the Armco. That's just ridiculous driving from Class 10 boys. Y144 SC31 up to 3rd place. They're out the way, but poor old Rio Sheehan was sat there lovely in 2nd place, and unfortunately Craig Beaumont I'll get on very well with, so there's no animosity when I say this, but did just drive straight through him. Absolutely no need for that whatsoever. ST40 there takes the win. Dan Ray comes back to 2nd, and Y144 takes 3rd, and it causes Dan to make a void in action. But I'm not be surprised if there's a complaint put in about that, because that I think he did stick it up to a position that wasn't quite there, but we will see. At the moment, race stands. Clive Williams with a black flag for a jump start. Moving on to race 4, heat 2. So Luke Bennett out of lane 8, Phil Young out of lane 3, Liam Evans, who did come back to a good 3rd, I think it was this morning, maybe 2nd in NS3, Chris Ellis SS6, PAC 24 Miles Blewett, Craig Dodd NW9, and George Young lane 1, Appleton 21. Right, okay, so we might go back to that before then, Mickey, I guess. So C125 has been given a black flag for that move. So maybe they will go from the lap before on that. We'll have to just wait and see. I can see he's got some damage on his rear arm there, so that one will be back again this week for another repair. But he's just making his way to the centre of the track. Hopefully we can get on with this next run of Class 10, which promises to be a good one, doesn't it? With George Young, Luke Bennett, Phil Young, Liam Evans, obviously Chris Ellis, who was storming this morning but had a few problems. Miles Blewett in a really cool sounding twin KTM car, which you'll hear before anything else, and does get an amazing start, but will he make the corner? Let's have a look. So drifts wide, gets the tail end in, gets back on the power. And who's that coming at the inside? George Young. Oh, Axel 21. Liam Evans there in his 3. Tuck there in third place. He'll be moving up into second place because he will come up the inside of the Mars Blue car. It just pushes wide. Just can't get that thing round the corners at the moment, but it's got plenty of poke, isn't it, to get down there. George Young backs it on down then. Aston 21. That's your former national champion with your new national champion in 1 and 2. NW 162. Houston 23. PAC 24. SS6. And just missed the last one as he went through, but down the back straight they go, getting more difficult to see these cars now with the sun coming down and a little bit of dust, but George Young driving really, really well, coming round onto his last lap flag, shuts it down. A21 and S3 though, he's going to be pushing him, he's going to be trying to flick back on that inside. He had loads of sideways coming down this bend, trying to set himself up for a good drive off the back corner. Aston 21, you watch him shut it down going into this corner and just tucks it in, and he does, slows the pack down, gets it back on the inside. Liam Evans is going to find a grip on the inside, but it is going to be A21, NS3, NW162, Eamsham 23, SS6, PAC 24. And I think this is going to be NW9 of Craig Dogg just bringing up the rear, which it is. I'm sure what motor's in that. We're going to have a look at that a bit later. So that's your Class 10s done and dusted until we get some reruns a little bit later on. What are we on with now then? F600. So F600, and that's going to be over to Finn.
Tis indeed. Looking down there on the line, on the outside, I can see Stroud District 31, which means this is race 1, heat 2 of the F600. I'll tell you what, I know exactly what you mean, Graham. That's right in my eye. It's quite annoying. Stroud District 31, as I said, Tom Herbert in lane 7, Shane Fuller, PAC 20 in lane 6, Paul Glover in lane 5. Warriors 23, Solway 8, Typhy 22, and down Autograss 55 of Keith Buchanan. So we're away and racing as they come past commentary. Who's going to take up the running speed of Sam Hughes in Typhy 22. Into bottom turn he goes, looking to make it 2 out of 2. Bit of a win. Oh, the other on. Solway 8, I think I might be Tom Herbert, Stroud District 31. Someone else is square wheeled of a top turn as well. Absolute carnage, pandemonium. Raining here, down Autograss 55, held up in that as well, Type 22. No, we are going to have red flags on that one. That just didn't go very well, did it? There was no.
Yeah, Finn, just before we go back to the racing, just an update on what we're doing. We will be finishing at the end of the men's racing today. That will conclude day 1. We'll then be likely to be at 8:30 start in the morning. So set your alarms. We're looking to be an 8:30 start in the morning, but we will be finishing with the men's tonight. Once they're done, it will be day 1 completed. So there we go. So just confirmation, that is also holding back junior specials tonight as well. So you youngsters out there, make sure you've had an early night, watch Match of the Day, have a Horlicks or whatever, and then go to bed because you're up early in the morning. Back over to Finn.
Indeed, we're away and racing. That was an absolute flyer, I'll tell you what, from Scunthorpe 10, Tony Wilson. He's absolutely gone out the gate. Into turn 1 he goes. Scunthorpe 10, your race leader, Evesham 1. Darren Grasby in that second place for the moment. Stu Urban in Typhy 56 in that third place for the moment. Stu Smith in Cumdu at 22. Takes up 4th. Who else have we got? We got Bill Bradford in Border County 16 in the top 4 in the BAStv, but all the way back in at 5th place for the moment. We should also have Kai Williams in Typhy 121. Which indeed we do have. Scunthorpe 10, your race leader. There goes Tony Wilson down the far side. Evesham 1 and Typhy 56. There you 1, 2, and your 3. Evesham 1. I'll tell you what, Darren Grasby leading the chase, and the chase it is. Tony Wilson, he got a brilliant start, but he's got Darren Grasby up his inside. Grasby's through in Evesham 1. He's up to the race. He was just so much quicker all the way through. That's our flag time. Come on, Wilson needs good points there. He picked up, it was a last place finish, a 7th in the first round of qualifying. He needs properly good points if he wants to keep his championship hopes alive. But I'll tell you who is Yves Chamois. Darren Grosby takes the win from Scunthorpe 10. A second still good. Sue Urban, time 56. Company 22, Border Counties 22. Jump start. Okay, more bad news. If your name's Tony Wilson, I did think that was an incredibly good start. Scunthorpe 10 receives a black flag for a jump start. It's really not going well so far for Tony Wilson. A 7th place and a black flag. That isn't working for you. Can I put it on? Oh, no, it's yapping. So, race 3 should bring out just 5 cars. Martin Jones, come to 11. Scunthorpe 811, James Brown. Hereford 50, Mark Pascal. Patrick Daly, Carlo 288. And Graham Foster Vidgers in York and Yorkshire 66. I'll tell you what, absolutely on the limiter, Patrick Daly. Well, I don't know if he barely even left off a throttle. Carlo 288, holding it around the outside. Yorkshire 66 up the inside though. Oh, Patrick Daly, oh, he's falling back to 3rd place now. He's got Scunthorpe Bay 11 up the inside. No, yeah, he has James Brown. So we've only got 4 cars. I think we might be missing Mark Pascal and Hereford 50. Yorkshire 66, come to 11. Carlo 288. Indeed, we are missing Mark Pascal in Hereford 50 to come to 11 at the back of the pack for the moment. Patrick Daly gets a switch back, moves it to the inside line, and just about gets himself through into what is 2nd place now, really swinging the rear end around. Is a Scunthorpe 11, James Brown, slots back into 3rd place, lost that flag time. Your race leader is Yorkshire Dale 66, away and gone. Carlo 288, Patrick Daly in our 2nd place for the moment, and Scunthorpe 11 of James Brown. They are 1, 2, and your 3. Patrick Daly, absolutely. I was going to say on the limit there, I'll say he was on the limit. Yorkshire Dale 66 takes the win. Carlo 288, Scunthorpe 11, and Carmarthen 11. So, Graham's just realised that there's a Class 10 rerun on the line. Panic, panic, panic. Where's my sheets? Where's my sheets? What am I going to do? Oh, no, oh, no, oh, no.
We are proper
So, Graham's preparing himself. He's okay now. He's calmed down. The state of panic is over. Graham's got his sheets ready, so I'll hand you over to Graham.
Never panic, mate. Never panic, mate, to be fair. So this looks like the Craig Bartlett race, doesn't it, in the middle with Seagraves on the outside, Tinker, yeah. So just the 4 cars left, as we said there would be in that one. So Lee Seagraves out of 8. There's a big hole between 8 and 7, considering Wids Tinker's supposed to be in lane 7, or I reckon Seagraves has done a bit of a dodgy. Not dodgy, you've done the correct thing that you do as a grasser, and you found the grip. So he's moved right over to the left-hand side, and he will run that barrier on the grip. So let's see if he gets a good start down there. Young Grasby off lane 5. We'll wait and see what the melee happens in the first corner. Maybe just back down. But this could be the last race of the day then, I think, gents, I reckon. So,
You've got the honour.
Yes, thank you. I think. So we do have two Class 10 reruns to come, as we said, with the other one excluding Tyrone Cusack, unfortunately. Andrew Ornshaw will be begging that they don't bring him down too quick, because obviously he should have 15 minutes, but he might get a good fair few hours to get his car repaired for the day tomorrow. So it seems a little bit weird to water the track with one race to go, but hey, who are we? We know nothing, Mickey, as we knew in Scunthorpe, didn't we?
This does look a bit slippery, though.
It does look a bit slippery, yes. It's a bit of a carbon copy of what happened earlier on in the weekend, didn't it? So let's see what they do. But obviously, hopefully, then marshals will be telling the guys down on the start line that and it looks like they're walking across just to explain that the cones are watered. Stay off the cones, you'll be fine, boys, as you do. So let's just get that water down, exit right, turn left, and off he goes. And I think that's the one. So I think the revs will be rising now. The marshals are packing up. Look, you see the bags getting done. And come on, boys, get your yellows up. We're not quite finished just yet. And they're away. So he's going to do his spinneroonie thing with the yellow up in the air. So let's go then. Revs are rising. Watch Seagraves off that grid 8, see if he makes a good start, which he does. Picked up that grip, didn't he? As he said, he moved over, found his line. Tinker's going to stick the nose in. Grasby's there as well. And CS43, Craig Bartlett's just going to try the outside. So it is wet on the inside, but it is Seagraves. Just gets that snapper over to the ALC1.
Y40 launches it in sideways, tries to tuck up the inside, but that inside line is quite wet, as Grasby's just found out. He was trying to come through and then just kissed it on the way off there on the wet line. Into the top corner they go then. Twin Busakar, blue twin Jixakar. Tinker's trying to come through. Gets a bit of sideways, both of them. Bit of a rubbish race in ARC1, Y40E 121. Absolutely on the money, isn't he? Down there, just takes out that little bit too wide. He was a mega down at Map Open a couple of weeks ago, where he is your Map Open champ on the polish. So we're coming round for the last lap flag. Tinker just squares himself up a little bit. It is ARC1 though, last lap flag, Y40, E121. If the brakes tuck on the inside, boy, away you go. Just gives him a love tap on the way through. Liam Grasby is through into second place and hunting down Seagraves, isn't he? So he's going to be right on his case. Seagraves steps wide. Dylan Grasby's in the wet, just gets it sideways. Done it again. Liam Grasby, ARC1, Liam Grasby 121, Y40 third, CS43 in fourth. That race is done. I have one rerun to do tomorrow morning. The Andy Ornshaw, Andrew Bishop, Brandon Young, Edward Milner, Cole Best run in the morning. That's us done and dusted, folks. Pretty certain it is. The marshals are still out there, so they obviously haven't been told. Maybe they might be just trying to get the one rerun back down. I can't see much going on down on the start line. But as I say, the marshals are out there. They haven't been told if they are. There you go. Wrapping the flags up. So that's us done and dusted for today. That is round one of the British Championship here down in Somerset. We're going to be back. I think we got rumours of 8:30 start in the morning.
8:30.
It is 8:30. So we've got rumours of an 8:30 start in the morning. Junior specials, I think, will be the first ones to come out, followed by ladies ones. But we'll wait for confirmation of that. Keep an eye online, on your Facebook, on your social medias. And obviously there'll be plenty of info on there given overnight to where we're going to start. So that's a thank you from me, Mickey.
Yeah, I think, and all you people at home, you can have your cornflakes and your cup of tea while watching a bit of racing in the morning. So
and get up at 8:25.
Yeah, don't have a late night. That's what I say. Watch Match of the Day and then set your alarm. We'll see you in the morning. Thanks very much. Been an exciting day. Beautiful day down here at this lovely venue. And we look forward to tomorrow. Third heats, finishing off the second. Oh, yeah, by the way, if anyone knows anyone who's lost this comfort thing, then come and see us in commentary. See that tomorrow. But thanks, everyone. We'll see you in the morning. Have a good night. Yeah, there you go. Switched off. Thank you. Get on there. That's off. Thank you. Right, any paperwork that we don't need? Eight. Go. Guess it was finished. I'll see it's finished. Oh yeah. Actually, I'll take a picture of that. So show down and see where he is. Yeah, I'm hungry. I must admit, those sandwiches that came up earlier, I had one cheese one, like quarter, I think, and a ham salmon one, little quarter, with a bit of pork pie, and that's kind of done me. But I am ready now, but I fancy a few pints.
So you're going to bypass the beer tent, stay there for 4 hours and then go home.
Well, I'll just message Jilly that I'm just going to do paperwork for an hour.
Can we get caught up on the way back? That's what usually happens to Dad.
Right. That can go rubbish. Like men's fives.
We went back to the camera, come back.
Where's
You're still outside.
Where's
2 hours later.
Said bye, and then 2 hours later you go back and we're still chatting.
Right, see you morning. See you later. All weekend. Would you want to have a look at the 8 points, right? No, you've seen them. Thank you. Yeah. Special storage, hands there. Taking a area. Sunglasses. Right, we're done. Time to get out of here. What a smell from. Oh, yes. Right. Come on, Angie. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, see you in the morning.